Alright. From what I remember, we have no rockets in the construction alley. We just back up crew rotation. The Eve probe is ready to go. That one's going to be on a long fly out to Eve. When is our Eve leaving thing anyway? Eve. Eve is really far away on the list. So I'm going to do a quick check here. If we were to do a orbital burn to Eve, where is Eve? That's Minmus. So I need to zoom out a lot more. There we go. So Eve is that one there. So right now it's ahead of us. It's moving faster than we are. Whereas Dune is going slower, and we're climbing up to Eve, Dune ahead of us. Ideally, we want Eve behind us, but Eve is, yeah, we want Eve around here. So if we drop down, and it catches up with us. So we have to wait a little bit on the Eve probe, I think, before we launch it. We could push for a thing now. Actually, let's do a quick check. I have a craft out here I can take control of. That was the wrong one to grab. That's doing a science. It's already got an orbital velocity higher than I need it to be. Hey there, pretty craft. How you doing? That little still can't do all the work because the ones on this side are blocked. Anyway, regardless of that, we are getting. We have a signal going home. You haven't left this. Yeah, you have left this. Okay. We have a signal going home, but we're also bouncing off of there, so we got a bit of a relay going there. But I want to see one of the crafts that's further ahead of us. Burnt marshmallow, you will do. Hey, we haven't seen burnt marshmallow in a long while, have we? Hey, marshmallow. Can you why have you got a prop in there for one day in a way? No. Do the thing. You can't do the thing. Oh. Your power, right? You do. So these will retract. Probably don't want to retract them all though, because if I retract them, they'll lose signal. I was about to do the thingy, but no. But Marshmallow, I need you to meet a trajectory here. What's your current orbit? Your orbit should just be basically a round orbit. Yeah, so you're not going anywhere particularly good, which is good for us because we get to use your plot, your maneuver code here. Right. So what we would need to do is slow you down to bring the orbit down. And you would intercept there, and if I set that as target, it gives us an idea where we would be on the closest approach. So that's there. And we just bring that down a little bit more. Yeah, when we get down there, it'll be over here. It's probably not a good time to launch right now, right? Alright, well, what we could do then is we can grab this little anchor here and say, where would be the best place to launch? Oh, we get an intercept somewhere though here. What's that? What's this intercept? We get a slingshot maneuver off of Kerbal itself. Oh, Kerbal, you troll you. Does it not even get another connection point soon there? There we go. Must have to push it through a little bit of a lower orbit on that one. Oh, no, I need that. I need that. There we go. Right, bring it back here. Where would be the best point in our orbit to engage a overlap with you? So I'm guessing somewhere around here based on that. What's that angle here anyway? 2.1 degrees. Okay, we are out a fair bit. If we're just to force that north. Just force that right down. Damn. Can I have a turn it on my screen, please? Right. 7 that way. And then that way 3. Maybe we don't want to go. Stop it. Keep me a little pop up that one. -3. We'll only be as close to 0 as we can get it, right? But it ain't gonna happen. Got it. Okay. Well, basically it's gonna be a while, so that probably gets us in storage for a bit. All right. Well, it's a shame we missed the launch because if we were to do that now, think I have another craft I can grab, but they're all going to be on inclinations. Although saying that's because our target's on an inclination, isn't it? Oh, right. Okay. So, yeah, I forgot that Eve is on an inclination. It's inclined compared to the other planets, isn't it? Not by much, but by about 2 degrees-ish. Alright, well, we know it's a bad place to launch. I want to do a quick check here, actually. Eve, KSP, Eve, launch window. There should be a picture of it, right? I just want to see a picture of the launch window angle. There we are. Perfect. You come across here. We'll screen that. So, that's the launch window for Duna, for example. Dupe like that. And I want the one for Eve. So, there's Eve. Position at step transfer Kerbal. So, it must be slightly ahead of us. And I'll put it there. Okay. So, we want Eve to be ahead of us in the orbit. I don't know why, though. It's traveling faster than we are, but okay. Oh, this one. This one could be good. Yes. So, I mean, this one says Eve wants to be behind us. I don't know which one to believe. Which one do we believe, guys? They're going to have to read that one. He was there, go there. How to get into planetary using the least outfield. That's that. Looks like we're roughly where we are. I am a little bit confused by because I got information from both of them saying do this, do that. See more holes there. Let me know what that one's supposed to be aiming for. Ooh, nice little spaceships. So we go for the N1 style launcher there. I do like the N1 as a design. I've got to give it that. Okay, I think we just have to launch something to orbit and do a test with it. Because these are not helpful. Alright, so over there, notifications. Why would I ever want notifications? No. I literally press no on the block click notifications like 17 times. It wants the notifications, it's not getting them. Alright, so let's close that browser down, so I don't need to be that much. Alright, do I have a craft in the area? Ooh, ScanSat, you will be on a pretty decent trajectory as well. But I think it is going to be a matter of there we go. I think it's going to be a matter of slowing down ahead of time. So add a maneuver, set Eve as our target. If we were to do the maneuver at the best possible position, which is the descending node, which actually isn't too far ahead in reality. It's only about, what, 20 days, if that? What would we get? Stop intersecting with whatever it is you're intersecting with. There we go. You see, that's the same thing. We get there, it would be here. So what we can do now is push this around. Ignore the Kerbal intercept because Kerbal's being weird. Sorry. I'm going to beat it like that. It gives the best chance of passing through the orbit there. So yeah, it would look like our best option to launch is going to be here. Well, maybe not quite there due to the inclination, but somewhere over here, this side. So I think we're going to wait quite a long while on that one. So yeah, you go away. Back to KC. Now we confirmed that. That means that Eve probe is going to sit in storage for quite a while. It's gonna be what 300 something days. Sadly, I don't think we're gonna make it for a while on that one. But we have got also going on, so let's get some more missions in place and see what we've got going. Because we have right now nothing else being built, and that's a bad thing. We need stuff being built for launches. Let's see, relay satellite in the Mun orbit. Have I done that? Oh, that's a new one, isn't it? I grabbed a new one because it was already available for us to do. Okay, we can get another relay satellite up and running. A relay satellite in with lots of dishes around Kerbin. That one, I believe, that was doable. Just to get that one launched. We now have the thing unlocked for that one, so we need to just build it. Relay satellite around the sun. That's the same. That's the same. That's just got a very precise orbit, so it needs just a lot of fuel. The new base one kind of screwed up on that one. Took the wrong material with us, so we have to go back for that one. We're in process doing that. We need to actually launch the next stage of the hotel. That'll be next, I think. This one's actually this one's good. This is actually in progress. It's just not detecting right now. That one's en route, and that one is accepted. But yeah, it's just going to be a wait now. Okay, so let's get the next two pieces up and bit unbuilt, so we can get them going. We don't have a orbit craft, do we? They're not ready yet. Doing a relay is on. They've got maneuvers on them. The Mun lander is on its way home with crew on board. Yep, there it is. It's going to give us a warning when it hits there for us to do something. But that craft made it home. They're coming home. I'm very lucky, tell you. All right. Next up on the list then is VAB and get building. Buzz 2 phone. Right, so this will be. Can I turn this volume down without it turning off entirely? I can, good. I like the volume to be lower on my things. Okay, go away. Leave me alone. Mute the phone. Right, done. Okay, it's going to be craft. It's going to be taking. Should we go for the probe one or the space station one? Well, the space station's a bigger project overall, so we should get some progress on that one made. The space station module. Let's see, we have Space station command is already in place, so now we need to build a space station. Well, I think the next stage is going to be an interstage, isn't it? We're going to want an interstage. We're going to want a power supply section. We're going to want a accommodation section. We've got a few sections to go up there. So let's start off with the next one being number 32. 032. Space station. Power, no, this power's. Power's a good one, but power needs more. It needs to be done in multiple pieces. For my power grid, I like to have like multiple antennas and stuff. I don't even know if we have the big antennas, do we? Yeah, the ones I would use aren't even unlocked yet. They're the big ones for space stations. So it's the space station. I'm gonna call it the core, and it's gonna be the part where everything sort of docks to. So it's gonna be the core piece. And in reality, there'll be probably multiple cores that get launched and to branch off and do stuff. All right, so let's get this thing built. So it'll need. Actually, it doesn't even need a core. Don't need a probe core because it's not going to be powered or controlled by itself. The ship that takes it up will be leaving. Once it leaves, it'll be a dead piece anyway. So with that being said, we want structural, and it will be structural fuselage that does the work. Although I did see structural tubes that might do the job better actually, because they're variable sizes. Can you move? No, okay. Hey, Tatoka, how are you doing? How are things with you this fine Friday? Right, so this. See, we think this can go very long or very short. Thank you, chat, for contributing to the challenge. It's just a trial to see if people want it the 12-hour, and if people want the 12-hour, then we'll go for the 24 next time round. I'm currently melting. What temperature are you reaching right now, chat? Because the Lincolnshire area of the UK is currently holding 12 degrees Celsius. 12. It is a hell of a drop from what it has been. Ugh. I think I saw the forecast a few days ago for for Berlin was like 37 or something like that. And it's like, oh, yeah. I wish I could do this in colours though. 21.9 inside, 32 outside. Inside here, I'm reaching 20. I have 20 inside and 12 outside. We can do the flat adapter here. So we have a flat adapter on one end and a pointy adapter on the other end. Which end would we want on the top though? 29.1, not 29. 29.1, not 121.9. Yep. Exactly. In here I've got 20, you've got 29. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous more the temperature. I wouldn't be happy at all with those temperatures. I would literally be melting. I mean, it was what? It was 26 degrees, 20-ish. I have a fan over on the other side of the room on. I have a fan in the kitchen with water flow on it to help cool that down. And I had the doors and windows open, and I have a fan under the desk blowing across my legs because that's the only way I could even survive it. So yeah, 29.1 would be a little bit more unbearable. Right. Look now. Enjoy the look. See you later. Right. So we got the core piece, which will be this barrel. All right. And this barrel, we could take multiple. If we were short on this, we could take multiple barrels and move them around. That's an option we could do. But it's going to want. We got the core piece at top, and actually got to check this out. The core. What does the actual? Actually, give me a merge on the space station command. It'll be huge, and I want to get rid of most of this. I just want to make sure we've got what it looks like. So we have. Okay, so this one will give us the docking ports on the side already. And an extra docking port on the bottom. Now I don't want to dock anything to the bottom just yet. So this wouldn't go on the bottom. That bottom there is actually for ships to dock. It's not for the station itself. Because I want this command thing here to look over the ship. So this piece here, the core, is going to be docking to one of these pieces here, and it's going to have coming off of that the habitat modules. And on the other side over here, for example, we'll have another core coming off with solar arrays on it, and you get the idea. They spread the station out. So this core here is going to be, it's just going to be just a core piece, or do we take multiple core pieces to be later attached to solar panels and stuff? Okay, well you can go away now. Now we know where you're going to be. So it depends what this one's going to do. So what I don't want to do is stick power on here, for example, because it would be too close to the others. This is a spacer, basically. In reality, that could be it. That could be the end of it. Just that. We could do that and then put a standard clampetron ports on the bottom. Although saying that, this is short, this is small, isn't it? Bring back the. So we continue. Bring back the command. Command is using much bigger pieces here. I mean, you can see the components. So actually, the command is doing much bigger. So we actually need to go for the bigger few slides here. Structural, we need the 25. So you see, that's actually bigger than the space station. The command module. Actually, that's good for us though. That's a bigger parts. Because I'm guessing we were using the T18. Yeah, the main space station is using something close to the T18 in size. And we can go bigger than that now. We have the options to launch bigger things. So let's do bigger. We probably want to have multiples of these then because of. Can I have a copy of that now? That's not it. We can go bigger for these core pieces coming outside. The space station look a bit bulkier, like that. Bring that down by 1 notch, and bring that out by 1 notch, so we're both the same size. It puts the line in the middle. Actually, I kind of like the idea of the line being further up. Make that one a medium. Make that one a medium. Make that one a long. And there we go. We've got this long piece now with a line just near the top. We need a brand adapter at this point because these now no longer will work the way we were hoping. We can put that there. I could really do with that stubby one on the bottom. There we go. So we can put that one up near the station, or that one near the station. The question is then, which one would look better than near the station? And we're going back to the station core a lot, aren't I? Not the core. The core's what we're working on. I'm going to go back to the other station one quite a lot, aren't I? Right, flip that over. That way. So we're a little better there. That way on. Or a little better like that, right up against the station. So what looks better? That. Okay, what looks better from a design point of view? That. Or that. I'm actually debating that one. Does it look better to have the narrower piece connected to the docking port like that? Or does it look better to have a straight big chunk coming straight out of the station like that? Actually, I have to and just get rid of that one entirely and going straight and double chunky. It would mean any docking ports would be quite narrow. Yeah, okay. I like the big chunky. We go with the big chunky. You go over there, please. All right, big chunky it is. Put you over there. Now these have nothing on them at all. So we've got to figure out what we're going to be doing with them. Oop, nope. There we go. These have nothing on them. These are right now they're just spacers. Now we could take 3 spacers up there and have them dock and do something. We need a tug for that though. Now I could actually do another launch with some space tugs whose job is just to dock with these parts, move them around, and resupply from the space station. And that would actually be a fun little build to do as well. I do like space tugs. So what you need to do with a space tug is you need to dock it at one at each end of the craft, and then they would act as the thrusters to move the part around. And then just before you dock to the station, you disconnect the one at the lead and get out of the way, and then the one at the back pushes in. It works as a system, but the problem is that the tug at the end is a bit fiddly to disconnect, get out of the way, push straight forward and dock without having to do any manoeuvres. Because once you release that front tug, you can't really do manoeuvres anymore. The other option is to put RCS ports on these, and honestly, that's not hard to do. Some command, put the smaller RCS ports on, or even put some of the inlines so they're not even visible. Actually, the inlines, because it's not for moving back and forward, this is literally for manoeuvring. So you can put a 4 stack of RCS ports on like this, and then it can act as a thing. Or you can even take these bottom ones off entirely, because you have a ship on the bottom that have its own RCS, and these won't be needed. And then you can even go super small if you want to make it less obvious they were there. See? I think actually smaller is better on this. It gives us less control, but it gives us it lets us hide them. I mean, we can even hide them up here. Because these are quite bulky, but if we can put them there, pull them forward to that point, drop them down a little bit more into the system so they're about there. They're pretty much hidden now, aren't they? You can't really tell they're there. Is there a better colouring on them as well? No, there's no option though. But we could do that with them, and you wouldn't even know they were there. We do the same down here. Put them there. Yank them forward. Press C and then pull them up so they're there. So the nozzle's just breaking the top, like that. And up here, they're the same. Yeah, just breaking the top there. Alright, that works for me. So it has RCS ports to help with its navigation. They won't help with back and forward thrust, but they will help with the navigation. And then we can then put onto this a... We should really look at putting what would be cool. We haven't got availability yet. That's like command control. is the inline. We have inline reaction wheels for stability for the whole station. It would be really good to have one of these on the station somewhere, or even multiples of these, but right now we don't really have the placement for them. I could take this off, put it down here, like that, and then number 2 that in. But I'm not sure if we should even have it on board. Yeah, I'm not happy with it being there, not with the RCS ports there as well. So we'll leave it like that. Right, that's the spacer. Now the question is to do multiples of this. I would love to be able to copy this, replicate it, but that piece there has been awkward. What we can do is we can grab that as a copy, that as a copy, go to structural, grab a T25. There we go. You would go there. You would go. Really? You're gonna be awkward about placements now? Well, give me the T25. I would want a docking port. I would want that. There. Why won't let me dock that? Weird. Alright, well, I've not had to put a new one on, so give me couplings. I want one on the bottom. Boop. I want a copy of that there. Ooh, can I grab that one now? Why will let me have the docking node on top? Interesting. By interesting, I mean really irritating. Alright, give me the brand adapter. Then you go on there at the same thing. It's going to be a medium, and then a large, and then put that there. There we go. And then this one will need the RCS put on here as a thing, because it wants to be awkward. Don't let me do the normal. Wrong ones. See, put that there. Then use that, and then C. There we go. Alright, now this is tall right now, and it's 2, and we definitely want 3, but I don't think we can get all 3 in single launch, because I think it'll just make this way too big to lift. Because it's already going to be quite large to lift, and we maximum zoom out right now. Maybe it may even have to do it in one launch each. But we'll figure it out. What's that current weight? All stages. 3,000 kilo. That's 3,000 kilo right now. There's no fuel or anything in these. These are just that. So that's going to be an interesting one to do. Let's start with the next piece here is going to be the craft itself. The craft itself is going to be fuel tanks. Probably the biggest fuel tank we've got. Straight on top there. Yep. So these are our biggest tanks. We don't have the Rocco Maxes yet. But we're going to put a command probe on here. We need the command control. Just go there. That probe can go there. And because we have all this top section here that's now not used, we can put power supplies and other stuff up here. Boop, there we go. 4 little batteries just to power the probe and our systems. We don't need 4, but it looks nicer. Power supply wise, I would like photovoltaics on here. And as always, let's push them in a little bit. There we go. Alright, that gives us a small amount of power to run the old craft while it's in space. This part is bulky, but it has to be for the way it's shifting, although we may end up making this smaller if we take one of these off. Engine wise, well, we're going to need a wider engine, and we can probably do it through the Poodle at this point, because it's only going to get into orbit. And yeah, look at immediately that, that's 4,000 delta V. It doesn't need 4,000 delta V to circularize an orbit, so we can definitely reduce that fuel tank. So I will take that away. and we'll bring a smaller fuel tank with us. We've got that one, so let's pick the stripy one. And we'll make this one not stripy. Orange. 2,800 meters per second delta V. Again, I don't think we need to worry about 2,000 meters per second. I think we can do it with like 1,000 meters per second. There we go. That's about as small as I can get you on the fuel tank for that size craft. And I don't really want to go smaller on the thing. So what we'll do here. I'm worried about actually wrapping these up together. I'm not sure this can be done in one big launch. Just the fairing alone to be massive. In fact, I can bring you here and put the fairing adapter here. The fairing would need, build fairing would need to come out like that. It wouldn't be a wide fairing either, because it would just needs to incorporate that. But the reason we have to do this, because we can't do that all the way up here, it would be really stupid. I would need to do it this way, so we'd have to have it branch out ever so slightly. Then you go straight up, and then 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 curve in. That. And the problem with that is it's a huge ass fairing. Yeah, that's a huge fairing. And we're now at 9,000 kilos. Just get that into space. Da, da. I mean, it's launchable, but damn, you would never launch that. I think the best option here is to actually launch these as individuals. So I'm going to reroute this for the main probe. We're going to remove that entire top section. There we go. I'm going to redo the fairing so it's a much smaller fairing. There we go. Much smaller fairing, much more realistic on the whole thing. Structural space tape is going to be needed here though. This is guaranteed because we're going to need to make sure we can hold this safe during the launch. Okay. All right, game. You have me on that one. What's your issue? There we go. Sadly, that means they will be visible on the space station going forward, but not much you can do about that, really, unless we can get them connected into here, where they would be less visible because they'd be matching the RCS ports. Have them reach out. Then number two, pull that up to there. It kind of looks like they're mini RCS ports, doesn't it? I can live with that for future things. Okay. Now this is going to have docking ports and stuff, so we want electricals. We're going to want light bulbs in here. Electrical light bulbs? No, okay. Light bulbs are going to be in here. They'll be under utility. I want to have spotlights. And these spotlights, their job is to light up whatever's docking with us. So they'll go there. And some spotlights on the top here as well. We can offset them so they don't get in the way of the RCS ports. I didn't really think about that until just now. So let's do the same down here. Let's move them off center. I mean, I know they don't in-game physics affect the docking ports, but I kind of like them to know the right. Let's also make sure they line up with that line there. Do the same here, so they're in roughly the same place. There we go. So they are now on there. We got spotlights on. That lets us see the crafts that are they're docking when they're already docked. I would also like navigation lights. And these I want these to be the runner's lights basically. We can put them in the middle and facing out back to back. Or we can place them at each end looking down. Well, in theory, we wouldn't need to worry about them because each section should have a lighting system to make the others work, right? So we can put the button lights there to there, and these will be painted white so they're not as obvious, like that. And these will just a bit light on the outside, but these will be mostly focused on the inside and on the connection point. So they can probably actually come off then and have these lights just to help the station be more visible. There we go. Okay. So what we should do with these is we should have another set of these lights. Probably the dome light actually. It's a bit too big though. I would like something like the nav light, but it's a bit smaller. But not the thing. Near docking ports, we should have the light that's color coded to help us learn with docking, right? So here, I'm going to place a light. So we painted black, and this one will have a red light. See, and it'll blink. So when it's powered, it will blink. Or it won't blink. Maybe it will. That's really weird. It has a blinker, but the blinker doesn't actually blink the light. Weird. Right, so no blinking because it's weird. We have a red one there, and on this side we put a green one. Like that. UV green. So when you're on the approach to dock, you should have a red light and a green light. And they may be the wrong way around. I may need to put these like that, so they're like half the docking port up. And they're there for just to help docking out. They're not there for any other purpose. They're not there to aid in lighting up the ship or anything. They're there to let you see as you're approaching whether you're approaching which left and right. So you line your solar panels to match with its orientations. And these ones, I want to have these probably on a control or something. Because I wouldn't want them always on, but maybe we can turn them off after something's docked. There we go. Try changing the blink speed. We can try changing the blink speed, but that will only change the speed of the blink and not the light bulb itself. But that's facing something, it might actually have an effect, might it? Okay, so it actually affects the outbound light. It doesn't affect the actual light on the thing, which is kind of stupid because it makes you think it's not blinking. But I'm also thinking, do we have them blinking though? I'm not sure. Nav lights. Airplanes, for example, have nav lights that are always on the wingtips and they're always on, right? The main lights. They have nav lights that are white and that blink, and I think the red and green ones are always lit. Can't remember. Hey Joyous, hey Raven, how are you both doing? Alright, so what do we think of this though? So this is for the space station, and it's a spacer to allow us to dock solar panels and stuff. It's got lights on top here, which are going to be used to light up the station modules it connects to. It's got the nav lights, so we can tell where the docking ports are a little easier. I want all the docking ports to have these, and I can turn them off by hand if I want to. Although this will be more of a dockered solar panel module. On the end of this will be a truss piece that goes out with solar panels on. Another one identical to this will have some hotel areas, some crew, passenger pods. There'll be another one that will have probably two of them will have like passengers and one for power. I don't know. I may even just have the maybe have the power further down the station and have all the other spurs be for passengers. So yeah, the green and red lights are always on. I thought they were, yeah. Tight as well. I've been reading some in Japan all night and day. Sounds like you're getting really into that particular storyline then. Nice. And Darius is so tired. Oh. Alright. So this craft here needs some RCS. Now the problem is, from an RCS point of view, the only tank I've got that will fit this craft is that, and that's way too big for this craft. So I'm going to bring some of these cylindricals bolt them to the outside. And I think 4 will probably do the job nicely. I'll put them in here. Like that. And the idea is they're there for our fuel. I'm going to actually drop them down a little bit so that I can stuck up like that. Like that. They're actually for our fuel, for our RCS fuel. And they're far enough away from the probe docking port so they don't interfere with the docking port. But I do need batteries in here now. And this is the probe itself we're sending. 3 should do it. We don't need more than 3. And they should be on the flat sides of the probe. They are. Alright, I think that lines up well. That needs some RCS on it itself. I think we've got that all lined up now. Command control, RCS, large RCS ports. These will be placed roughly here. Because their only job is actually to turn the craft around. Any maneuvering for docking can be done by these pieces. They're already on the craft. I could get away with different ports, but I think we'll stick with those for now. Right, so that will give us all of our thing, and the forward and backwards momentum for starting and stopping this thing on approach is actually going to be these ports here. So it's going to be actually good to have another 4 of these, but these ones will only be top and bottom, as I don't want them doing anything always to do with the turn. Their job is only to give us speed alterations. At least it's cool. It is a lot cooler today, isn't it? It's actually livable today. Alright, that craft looks like it's going to be pretty good. Now we just get this into space now. So let's switch to Atmo mode and get this into orbit. So next up is going to be a interstage. And then the interstage will have a fuel tank. Because it's a big rocket tank. And I don't know how many we'll need. Let's give it a test this part. And we're going to give it the standard standard tail spike system. There. Then we've got engines reliant in the middle. And then swivels on the outside. It's only 3, and actually that could be an interesting way of doing it. If it gives us, it doesn't give it a TWR for it. I was kind of curious, but didn't. 4 of the engines, 1.25 off the pad, 2,106 V. That is not enough to get this into space, so it's going to need to be a multi-stage system. So that will come over here because I need that, and I'll need to stick probably a skipper. I don't have a skiff. What does a skiff give us? The skiff would give us 0.81. It's not really enough, and it would be in vac anyway. Okay, that would give me a 1.0. 2,000 delta V. It's not a lot, and I don't want to rely on that to push me into orbit. What does the skiff info say? That's 3 and 4. Tiny thrusters you just put on the sides. Yeah, I noticed after I turned the camera around, I noticed there were 3 there. I didn't know when I was placing it though. I thought I had 4 symmetry on. So the skipper would give me 320 ISP versus 330, so the skipper is more powerful, delta V wise. But thrust, the skipper gives me 650 kilonewtons versus the 300 kilonewtons. It's a hell of a difference in thrust. We have to go with the skipper on this one. There we go. That'll give me a 1.84. Massive amount of thrust on that. That's enough to get us most of the way there. Now we just need the part that can get us into actuals off the ground. Actually, what would it be if we were to take the Poodle? The Poodle's 250. It's not enough. All right. If we did that, and then we took the large fuel tank again, and the engine away, and put this one on. Now that's going to be 1.18 off the pad, so that's not enough to launch, and I'm assuming I haven't screwed up on the wrong planet. No, it's still Kevin, good. 1.18 off the pad, which is, to me, is not enough thrust. This will need an assist. or we switch it out for a mainsail. Mainsail will give us 1.9 off the pad immediately. The mainsail will give us 1.9 off the pad. That's more than enough thrust to get us there, but it drops us a bit short on the whole craft itself. And saying that, oh yeah, they have to ignore the delta V on that one because it's going to be in vac. So it's 1,000 seconds. That was 1,000 seconds once we're in space for any alterations to orbit that we need. That will give us that. I think this craft can do it. I think it can do it. It'd have to be the mainsail, which I'm not happy with because I don't like the mainsail. We'll use these someday. The twin bars are good. Anyway, that's the craft that's going to be launching. It's going to be a mainsail-driven system. Shroud is enabled and disabled. There's a shrouded version of this engine, but yeah. So that gives us that version, the rocket, to get it up there. This fuel tank can come in orange or black and white. It annoys me the black and white on these is striped like that, and this is black and white. They're not. You can't use them. You can't have a consistent pattern in the game. It's annoying. All right. So that being said, that will end up possibly being in orbit with a probe core requirement. There we go. Let's just bring that up there. Actually, leave it all over for a second. Let's put some space tape in here because I don't trust it not to wiggle like the one did before. There we go, and then we can grab that with the key and boop. T boop. There we go. Alright. Probe core is in place. With that being said, we're going to want recovery systems. So that will be parachutes. 4 there, we'll do that. Down here, this piece is heavier. That will need 4 there and 4 there. And the one further up, which is lighter but going faster, I would like to give it some of these little chutes. There we go. All right, and that's a survivable chunk for that craft. This piece here is small enough not to worry about recovery, so we're not going to. We're gonna. This top piece here is disposable. So let's look at the build. Engine main burns. Then when time comes to drop it, it's that one, that one, that one, that one there. Okay, that's what I want. So you would go there. And you would go there. So you and you, that's perfect for that. Then separate. Then the engine ignites. Then that would separate later on, and then that engine would ignite. The fairing separation would happen before this process. So the fairing separation is its own stage that would happen down here, sometime between that engine activating and that deploying. Okay. Stage is looking pretty good. Let's stick some Separatrons on here because I do like a good Sepatron burn. Sepatrons. See. Push those in. There we go. And those are on. Nice. Okay. And we grab those and place some up here as well. Again, I do like a good Sepatron burn, so. There we go. Alright, Sepatrons, how do they burn? Could they have a sequence for them as well? The first two and those two, so these two, they would fire here with the separation stage, and these two would fire up here with this separation stage. Save that. I think that's ready to go. It's got RCS tanks, it's got RCS control, It's got stuff with this piece here. Doesn't have any RCS. But it does have this spot, and it may need a tiny bit of RCS. It may need a tiny amount of RCS to bring it down to a for a rotation. So I'm gonna put that there, and then just embed these entirely inside. I thought I won't need to refuel them in any way, so they can go inside. I would like to have them slightly exposed, so if I need to grab them, I can grab them for any reason, like maybe checking on their fuel levels. There we go. Also to grab them if I need to just remove them. That would mean you would need some RCS ports, and for those, I would give you these teeny ones. Actually, your job is only to do a turnaround, it's nothing else. Even then, a 2-horn would do the job fairly well. Do you need more of these though? Yeah, put them there. There we go. And even then, it doesn't need 4. It just needs enough for a turnaround. So 2 symmetry will do the job nicely here. There we go. Because that's enough for it to do a flip maneuver. And that's it. Alright, that's all prepped. Now I'm going to retake the delta V. I don't think we're going to have enough delta V now. At 3.8 and 5.6 to space, but 3.8 to orbit is a bit low. Don't break anything there. You go there. You. Yep, that's all good there. The parachute is at the very end. They can actually be moved down to the engine ignition because they'll never be relevant, but it also means we don't have to move an extra step for no reason. Alright, I guess it's 2000 and it gives 1.49 off the pad. It's a little bit light. It's a bit more fuel than it needs to be, so we probably actually make one of these a smaller tank. Do we have a decent smaller tank? See, this is where the problem for me is. I have a smaller tank, but I can't make it colour the same as those ones. But these ones here, other than the orange, there's nothing to match. If I put them all to orange, they have different patterns on the orange as well. Ah, so irritating. I think we'll go with a bigger tank just because we will be able to see it properly. Stage recovery. What are you saying about this bottom piece for me? You're giving me an 88% chance of recovering that stage. Nice. A 91% chance of recovering that stage. Nice. And 0% chance of recovering those, which we kind of expected. I can bring that up a bit more by taking some parachutes on here, though. I think I can give you some drogue shoes then. Might help you out, buddy. Okay, another set of parachutes being just 98%. Those I'll put on the bottom, but there. And that gives us a bit more drag on the bottom as well to help with the stability. But there we go, 98%, 91%, and 0%. That is actually perfect. So, get rid of that. Give me my structural. This craft is going to have rough arms holding it up. I think we'll put some 2 arms down here to support the base, and then 2 arms. Maybe we'll get 1 arm up way up here actually. 1 arm there. So that's the strong back, as you would call it in SpaceX's thing, and the bottom 2 are just logical to me. And I'm not happy with the way it's done when you do that. You could do that. But I don't like too much junk around the bottom. How about if we were to go there, and there, so you have the 2 on the bottom, like that, at that position, and the 1 at the top here. Alright, I'll give it a try. Never built one like that style before. Bum, 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 bum. What's our clearance off the ground? It's a little bit high actually. Let's lower that down. There we go. Alright. I see, that's not right anymore. Staging got broken at some point. Hi Kerbals. Station got broken at some point because engine fires and they go fine. Then parachutes deploy and the Separatrons fire with no decoupler. So those need to be brought down to this stage as well. So they all fire. Then we'll fire the engine afterwards. Then its fairing goes away, and then the couplers break off. Yeah, okay, we're all good now. Save that. And that craft has... I have no issues with that craft right now. And I'm going to be needing 3 of these crafts. So let's get 3 queued up. 1, 2, 3. And there they are. Okay, so they're queued up. They're the cores. Now we've got the cores in progress. We're going to need things to go onto the cores. Now, one of the problems with the cores right now is I don't have the solar panels unlocked for the power supply for a space station. So if we do a power version, it'll have to be temporary. And actually, I'm not off for doing that. We can go 33 space station power, save it, and we can literally just take one of these pieces here and wrap it in solar panels for now. If we need more, because we'll need more power generation, and we need power generation and batteries. We could just take this and wrap it in batteries. It'll be awesome. I don't think it'll work. I don't think it'll let me have that weight allowance, but we'll give it a try. Put the batteries in the middle, like that. Then give me these larger solar panels, like that. And that'd be more than enough power for the station, and it would do its job and quite nicely. Still don't like these being offset like that though. See, that would give us a lot of power generation, and it'd give us near constant power generation, and it'd have loads of power storage. And it'll even make orbit with that build. And it's only temporary because once we get the proper solar panels up, that pack can come down, or it can stay there if we decide we want to keep it. In fact, maybe we'll keep it and we'll try this. Give me more batteries there. Where did they move inside like that? Okay. So we did that. This gives us loads of power generation and loads of power storage. And if we do decide to keep it in the future, the main solar panels can come off here, and then these batteries are the core piece anyway. I'm happy with that, actually. Save that. Give me one of those in the launch sequence, and I'm going to bump that up the queue to be the second one built. So we get the core first, a power system, a core, because the idea is the cores are useless without somebody to go onto them, right? So that's those set. Our tech for electronics is going to be here in 61 days, which I can't get new ones just yet. So there we go.
Hi. I may have done things I deeply regret and hopefully you never hear about. Enjoy the stream, everyone.
Hey RJ, how's the things? And did you hold on to something you weren't supposed to hold on to? You really need to stop doing that. Build, pans, and build. What's the difference between those two buttons? Build. And plans. Oh, okay. Add to build plans. Okay, so we can then do that. Okay, so we can have build plans so we can build stuff like on the fly quickly. I'm guessing for like regular use crafts. In that case, the crew rotation is added to a build plan. Save that. Open. Where is my crew rotation? this craft here. It gets added to the build list. Plans. Add to build plans. There we go. Oh, you use picture. Is there a different command pod? Which was a different colour scheme for the command pod? Alright, so we've got space station core, space station power, all prepped. They're going to be good. We've got a screw rotation coming, and actually I do want to have another screw rotation, but that's not. It's not a cancel that. Don't do that. I haven't changed anything. I just changed color schemes to change back in. So let's see if we have any new missions to do around while we're waiting for them. Crew base or station. Engineers are happy to have completed the space hotel. It'd be nice if we had done. But do they think that some Kerbals on board would be good? So that's the same thing that we had before. We ignore that one for now. We have to rotate the crew. This one I won't do because it wants me to take all the crew off, and I don't A, have the facility to do it in one launch, and B, I don't really want to be de-orbiting the decrewing the station. I would like to have it so it's like take 2 off and put 2 on rather than take all of them off. Let's see, new satellites in the sun, satellites in orbit Kerbin. I do need to replace all of my relay satellites with new relay satellites now. Because apparently I misunderstood and all of my relay satellites were not relay satellites. So this one needs to have, this is a satellite with a very particular orbit. 2213 with an inclination of 37.9 degrees. Ooh. Inclination ones are always awkward. I don't think it has to be exact on their angles, or we can do it on our own angles now. Bob the lift, there we go. I haven't built it yet. I've been planning over relay stuff. A relay around Minmus. We'll grab that. We did one of those earlier, but we had the wrong thing, so it's good. Wall jewel surface gather surface applied mystery goo. Which one came back with? These are biome studies. No. Plant a flag of Minmus. We can go back to Minmus. Yeah, we'll plant the flag. It gives us a reason to go there and do more science. We have more science equipment now as well, so that's good. Do a complex scan of with a rover arm at the Mun Large Crater. Nah. Map 8 asteroids. We got asteroid mapping already in progress. I'm not sure it's doing the best thing. We have orbit. We have Taurus wanting to go to space. So I'm going to ignore the Taurus over space thing for now. The space camp could be fun. The space camps are good because they give me money and potentially Kerbals. And they go for 40 days. You know what? We should definitely grab that one. An investor tour. They would literally give me no money. Why is it an investor tour with no money? Alright, this one is a matter of we do the grant, we can either have a space hotel contract or a casino contract. We already have the space hotel contract. I'm going to pretend that didn't show up again for some reason. So we'll decline that one. Alright, so we've got some new contracts in here. We have relay satellites to do still. We need to build those. The scan for suitable one, that needs an orbital survey. Orbital resource survey. So I messed up with that one and I grabbed the wrong survey tool. Space hotel is already in progress. Relay satellites in progress. Relay satellites. Okay, so relay satellites are a big thing right now. Relay satellites. Number 33? 34. Mon Min Must relay. Alright. I thought I'd done new. You go away. So it'll be a probe, because these are relay probes. They want to have usually around 5Gs on these ones. Duna one. Minmus is 5Gs. Then the Mun one, which was at the top of the list apparently. I didn't see one up there. Mun is so 5M on both of those, so that's fine. I can do 5M. That's nice and easy. Can you go away now? So we just need a craft to go up there and do the job. So probe core. Fuel tanks. So I'll need a small fuel tank. Very smaller than that. I want to take out a teeny tiny crap. Oh, it's going to need to go to Minmus and Mun, isn't it? Yes. That being said, I need that to know what I'm going to be doing here. Minmus and Mun are there. Do baguettes around the craft, make it look a bit more probish. Okay, so this is going to get them on. So this craft we push into LEO, yes, then deal with that craft. So from LEO, it will need for the Mun 860 plus 310, and so we'll say 1,000. And for Minmus it needs 930 and 160, so we'll say 1100. Right, so we'll go for 1200 on each. We put that there, and then the teeniest, tiniest engine for this. So we're not going to the ant level. We go with spiders. A few of those might on the side. Although they won't go on that very well. So put that there and pull that up. And we would go there and we would put, these would need to be a multiple, you see, so 3 would do it. Like that. That's 2000 delta V. Now, not saying that's the craft yet, because it needs antennas, and it needs also antennas, first of all. The antenna itself, comms, needs to be the high gain relay antenna, which is this one here, short range relays. Because these ones I grabbed here, sadly, communications and data system has been designed to have minimal form factor, antenna speaking, says nothing about relaying, can't relay apparently, annoyingly. So, we need the relay antenna. And it needs 5G, and these are 5M, and these are 5M off the bat. So we can literally put one of these on the craft. It can go like that. So it sticks up like that, and then when deployed, boop, out like that. Do 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 do. It will also want a short range antenna, because what we're going to want to do is make sure that it can talk to the base during the flight before we deploy the big antenna. It'll need power generation and power storage. So from an electrical point of view, it's going to want a battery, and that we can put this round battery on. And this one I would like to push in a little bit, just for the aesthetic purposes more than anything else. Power generation wise, we could just go with these little these little yeah, we could go with these on the side like that, and even maybe angle them slightly. We could do that, and it'd be kind of a cute little craft at that point. We'll put them on the bottom as well. Or we can give it a bunch of stick outs. Oops, wrong button. That one. We can go like that. Oop, wrong way. Maybe not quite like that one. We can go like that. And with these, they would out like that. As much as I'd like that, we'd have to think about it a bit further. With a little octocube swing from my structural tab. So they snap there. Do they want side snap? Oh, I was hoping they would side snap. Can I have? Do we have a little? There we go. We have the octocube. That can go there. Actually, we could probably better position that down there. Pull it out a little bit like that. That can then sit on the side of that. There'll be no problem. Damn it, they don't snap, so I have to be very careful about my position here. There we go. See that? That's a craft. What do you think about that as a spacecraft? Just floating up there doing its job. It'll need RCS on it, which I haven't got yet, but yeah, I think that looks quite nice. From the RCS point of view, it would only need a small amount of RCS for maneuvering. We can either go with giving it 3 of these tanks, or we can give it a actual proper monoprop tank. No, actually, what would it give me? That would give me 20 monoprop, which is the same as one of them. Can't really go bigger because it'll be as big as the whole craft, and that would be weird. So I think we'll go small. Question: do we go that and sink it? I'm happy with sinking it actually. Look, actually kind of looks kind of nice, and that would give us 20 monoprop. It's not a lot, but we're not doing much with it, right? Then with that, we would give it some RCS thrusters, and it wouldn't need the big ones either. It only need these tiny ones because these big ones are huge, and they can go. Yeah, I wish we could place them very easy on here, but it's so much nicer. Yeah, we could place them on here, or we could. We don't want to place them on the craft itself because here they would be too close. I need to place them here, so I want to grab that cube again, and I want 4 times symmetry for these. Do you need 4 times symmetry? It would need 4, but you could put front and back. The problem is these solar panels. I don't want to interfere with the solar panel too much. Want them to be okay. It may be that we place these top and bottom and we have them spaced differently. So I don't want them side on because that would give me weird rotational stuff. Best way to deploy these. I mean, the craft is super tiny. I could get away with one on top, one on bottom, as long as it was a 5-way node. I don't even need that. It's not going to be docking. It doesn't need to be a 5-way node. We could get away with one there and one there, but I would like to leave this open for having another craft on board. You know, have multiples of these stacked. So that would make that part awkward. So I need, at this point here, I need left and right, up and down for the spin. But I don't even need that if I put up here. I can just go left. The 4 directions would do the job. Put them on the bottom. With 4 times symmetry, put them on the very bottom here. They give me the same. If I put them there, Would that give them the same flexibility? Well, actually, we wouldn't need that many ports, would we? We'd only need that version. 2 rotations, plus that one and that one can counter each other. Yeah. That would do the job. And you wouldn't need any on the top, because they would be able to counter the whole rotation. What's the mass look like on this? That is higher, so if we were to put those on the top instead of the bottom, there, they'd have the same reaction, but they're closer to the centre of mass, and as the fuel drains, the mass moves up anyway, so it makes them more stable there. Alright, we'll give it a try. It's a risky one though, because it might be that we need those on the bottom as well. Although, what would I do to my delta V? This is 0.75, this is 1339 delta V there. Put these on the bottom. And drop it down by 30 delta meters per second. That is not a lot of drop. And we're at 1300 meters per second delta V right now. We are way up on our delta V allowance. Should I put it a little bit more embedded? Nah, okay, maybe not so much embedded. Okay, that should do it. And we only have 20 monoprops, so this has to be very careful. These are actually good. But I'm hoping using the small ones is good for us. Alright, so let's have a look. We have the egg antenna, we have the normal antenna, we have the thing, we have a battery on the bottom. I think we're good on that craft. That craft just needs a way to do its thing. Now, if we can get another one of these and replicate them, it'd be great. So I'm going to save that. Mimus relay already exists. This is the Mimus relay, so stop complaining. Then load me another Mimus relay, please. Apparently doesn't have a docking port for us to use. So actually that antenna now becomes an issue, doesn't it? The antenna can be on the side somewhere, way out of the way. I need that little cube again. That little cube's going to be very useful, isn't it? And this will be no symmetry. It goes on the far side to the other antenna. And it's just for this to connect to. Hold Alt and force it to snap on. It could go there. And then we'll go C, and we'll just push that in a little bit just to hide the actual cube. Ooh, it's a bit visible underneath, but I don't think it's visible that much. But I do want it to be hidden. There we go. That sticks out quite a lot. If we reroute this so that that's the core, we might be able to. Why do I always seem to overwrite the craft I'm hitting right now? Is it weird? Let's try reloading that craft. It seems like it was bugged a little bit. Weird. Alright, I think it might be the // No, I don't know. Either way, let's open, grab the craft we're building. Don't know what that means. What is that? I have no idea. Merge. That there, yeah, so that will go there. So we just need a separator. And we'll use the ones that fall away. The wrong one. We use the ones that fall away both directions. There we go. Now, we have to retract those, and retract those. And what we do is we take this craft, and we'd rotate it that way on, so the antennas wouldn't clash. Cancel. load. Oh, okay. Save and continue, override. That one there, merge. And it would also go there with another one of these nice little separators there. It would go there, and these ones would need some alteration because we look at that now. They're okay, but now they're overlapping. So, if we do a small rotation, would that work? No, it's gonna impact that. What we could do is give it a teeniest of a roll out. Look at that, it actually goes a little bit in. Nice. Roll out there. That one has a similar bit of, actually they all should pick up the roll anyway, shouldn't they? But they won't. Roll out a little bit there. There. So that one, where are you? You're rolled out a bit there, and that gives you clearance. Next one up is you. You need to roll out a bit, which you were done. Good. There's some clipping, but what we can do with the one at the top, we'll deploy solar panels, separate them, and push them out if we need to. The hope is that they won't clash in any way. I can put a bit more rotation onto them anyway, onto the craft themselves in a second. Just want to make sure that we are rolled far enough back that we're not going to clip those fuel tanks as they're leaving. That's the key part. If we're not going to clip the fuel tanks, we should be okay in other areas. Okay, I think we're almost done on that. There we go. Right, now we just need a small amount of rotation on the craft themselves so they don't snag on solar panels. So you are good and you are good. You're not going to snag on any solar panel. Here, between this one and that one is slightly snagging on that solar panel. So if we grab that decoupler, give it a tiniest rotation, that gets you away from that solar panel. And you're away from that solar panel, that actually makes everyone clear. Excellent. 4 relay satellites, 1 mission, eh? Save. Yes. I'm confused why it's wanting me to constantly save it. There we go. Right, we have all 4 craft prepped and ready to go. So next we're just going to get a lifter system in place for this. Because this is obviously not going to be the lifted version. So we're going to have a decoupler on this. There. To help it separate out. And then we need a spacer. So give me structural. I think for this it would be better to have this type of separator just to really push them apart. At this point we will go fuel tanks, and we probably want to keep bumping out the size at this point, because in here is where I want to put my payload covering. Lock the size. Okay, that won't do it because of that. That's fine. Can you not do that? Thank you. That fuel tank can't go there just yet. That would have to go on there, which I'm fine with. Okay, actually that works quite well. Oh, actually, what if this stage has its probe core there? You'll need a probe core for this one. Probe core right there. I'm never a fan of having the probe core that close to the top, actually. What if the probe core was here? Pushed in all the way. There we go. Alright, that comes up here. That fairing will go up, the fairing will go up, and it has to clear that antenna sadly, so it's going to go up a lot more than it would normally need to go. That you are ejection force will be 30 and 3-sided. There we go. And we have paint jobs for the fairings now. Oh, we do. Go with the darker paint on this one. Let's make it a nice darker mission. We don't have better fuel tanks do we? No, they're just silver. I keep them gold. I like the gold one actually on these. Alright, we're good to go on that. I'm going to put on some lights. I think we'll go spotlights on this one to light up the crafts. There we go. And that will light up the crafts inside. Once we drop the fairing, they'll all light up basically, and we'll see them all. They'll be pretty. This craft is going to need its own fuel source and its own power source, so fuel tanks first. Size wise, it is the medium sized system, so we're going to go with medium fuel tank, and we're going to give it the. Oh, wrong one. We're going to give it the Kodiak, which is an engine. Oh, it's too small. Is it smaller than the Kodiak? Bigger than Kodiak. I didn't realise it was that big. Bobcat it is then. I am a big fan of the dual engine, you see. Now that will give me 1,489 meters per second delta V for the circularization stage. That's going to be a powerful stage. Putting some monoprop on here for the turnaround. The 25 is going to be too small. Yeah, that's a fuel tank. That's going to be too big. That one is 10 going to be too. No, 10's even small. Where do we not have a medium range tank for monoprop yet? Well, you're going to have to use the thing is that you're going to have to use the radials. And again, yours is just for a turnaround, so you don't even need that much. You just need a little bit for a turnaround, so the 2 tanks will do the job. And I'll put them both in here. Ba-dum, ba-dum.
Boots and cats, dogs and hats, 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 boots A.
Bootsy! How you doing? Mater! Mater! How are you doing? How's your boots and cats? How's your day been? This can go outside the fairing. And they don't even need to be those ones again, we just need these to be 2 angle. Rotate them that way. Because it's just about doing a flip maneuver to get it to go. And this is going to need this bit of stability potentially. Raven has contributed 8,000 points total to the 12-hour stream. How close are we to that 12-hour stream anyway now? I actually changed to the other window to see it, and I can't even see it today. Weird. Alright, anyway. That's all of that. That gives us there. We're going to need a separator, a coupling, bigger one. Probably 12? No, wrong way. Need the 25. Ooh, not even the 25 will do it. It'll be the 18. Alright. Now we need fuel tanks. And now here is where it gets interesting. Because what we can do, we can either go for a wider base for no reason. It's literally no reason. This will be way overpowered what it needs to do. Let's have a look. If we just slap a mainsail on there for a test. Saying that stage doesn't actually push into orbit anymore. So we would definitely want to put more fuel here. Like that. And that gives more than enough to get that stage to space. Again, you know my rule, I don't particularly like those pieces, so give me my aerodynamics. Give me my tail spike. Give me my 4 normal engines and the Reliant. And if you want, by the way, if you want more power and less overall control, you can put the 4 Reliants on 1 swivel. Swivel has the power to control the craft, but not as much authority, so it depends on what you need. So I have to rig sound, projector, internet, screen. Okay. for a project. And was it a last minute project, or was it like you were given plenty of warning to get all the stuff ready and stuff? He says knowing the answer will not be what everybody expects it to be. I give it 3,800 meters per second. That's enough to get that to space quite happily. But we'll reevaluate that once I parachuted this thing up. So 2 parachutes on the bottom. And 1 parachute up here. We'll probably get done with 2 parachutes actually. There's a lot smaller stage. Let's have a look. Stage recovery says 88% on this one and 81% that one. I'm actually happy with 80%. Can we sneak in some Separatrons just for the fun of it? Or is it going to be awkward and not let me have them? I won't put Separatrons on the top one. We won't be needing it because we have the RCS up there, but I like on the bottom ones. Right, engines will burn engine and engine, then all of those deploy at the same time, then we separate, and then we burn that engine after a little while. Stay set, we'll get rid of the fairing, and at some point we'll deploy that separator. Probably that separator, really. The one I want is that one, which is the bottom one there, and that gives us a main ship. And then what we'll do here is we'll have all these set to their own little thing. So top one, middle one, middle. Okay, that one there would go there, that one there would go there. So it would be separate the main stack, separate the first one. Right, so this comes out of order. I want to separate the first one first, so that one there would be the first one to separate. So we go top one, that one would go there. So it's separate the stack and that goes off, and that's fine. It'll float around for itself. Then we separate them, top one, then the next one, then the next one, and finally we left the bottom one to do what we want to do. Hey! The message works this way. Oh, sorry, I missed it because of the thing. Thank you, Joyce, and made a stream contributions and stuff. Running around since 11 till 1500. Had to rig up for a meeting. Since the local government wants to save money, we had to rig more and more, not just rent equipment. Well, rigging's not too bad. I mean, to me, it makes sense. If you're going to do it on a regular basis, you should own the equipment and just reuse it. But what I'm thinking is, what's the time frame? Like, will it like? We'll give you 3 days notice and you spent till 11 till 3 today doing the wiring, or was it like they turned up at 9 AM and said, "Could I get done today by 3 o'clock?" 43% towards the goal. Nice. Alright. How does that craft look? Movement relay, 3,700 to orbit with a 1.41 TWR. Not particularly loving that TWR. Not with 3,700. It's doable. You can, I mean, it's only 3,300 to orbit. So it will make orbit if we don't screw up the launch. We'll give it a try. Yes, we'll save it with a weird little override again, whatever it is. We'll hit the launch button there, flag it for construction, and I want to bump this up the construction queue if we can, please. 16 days to have that one done. Right. So what we do now is we're gonna go and spend a bit of time fast forwarding for 5 days. Actually, we're not gonna do 5. We're gonna do 1 day and do it in one landing because. If we don't do this, we'll have all the building done in the stream, then nothing to land. So let's go and deal with that capsule that needs my attention. Now we got a good notice, luckily. Has happened that they had the day before, we got very angry, so they don't do that. Yeah, that's the thing. If they want something doing right, they've got to give you time to do it right. If they go in last minute, go. I mean, I've had it before where we've literally had people come into the office before my venture into self-employment, but they would turn up and go, "Hi, we've got a board meeting in 25 minutes or in an hour. We need the boardroom PC verifying that it's going to work and everything else. And this presentation and these screens, like 25 minutes to do that. Oh, are you insane?" And we've literally been in the actual boardroom doing the final touches to the PC as the board members have been coming in, getting and taking seats. It's like, come on, mate, you know, give us time to do the job. Say it's the most you've ever had. Yeah. So you need that time. You need to do something properly. All right. Map mode. We are heading home, so let's head home. In fact, I can just do this. Whee! I have a maneuver node right near the thing, so we don't have to worry about it too much. Right, cancel the time warp now, take that away, and we can write this down fully ourselves. Pull them, we're IT, not miracle workers. Exactly. For me, it was more. To me, it was just more. The job was doable. It was a disrespect of the time frame rather than anything else. Right, write this down. Just a little bit, because we're going to be dumping this section shortly. Oh, time what's coming up. What's this? Yeah, Mundlander DJ style death coming soon. That would be a warning for me to get my ass over here, basically. Right, that can go away. Let's write it down. So what I want to do here is I want to say, actually, we've got a pilot on board who's actually capable. Can you point to normal, please? I'm going to ride this normal, and then we're going to do, when we eject the stage, it'll float away from us. We forgot about IT. I know, right? They do it way too often. Here we go. 90 kilometers in. What's our actual orbit going to begin at? 41. So that's definitely going to bring our payloads to bear. So just before 70, we're going to jettison and retrograde. So jettison. Okay, I don't trust the staging anymore because my parachutes are next. Did you not do? Okay. Retrograde hold. The craft may have had a design flaw on the ground that it doesn't have a decoupler. Let's burn off the rest of the most of the fuel. We'll bring our apparatus down and reduce our speed quite significantly before we run out of fuel. There we go. Now we're just going to hold retrograde until the engine explodes, fuel tank explodes, everything else explodes, and then the heat shield can do its job. It's all I want to know. Our electric charge is not going down. We haven't know. Does the craft even have batteries on it? I don't think it does. I don't know if it does. It does. Okay. Time to explode. Like if the meeting was today, I would say not possible. It'll be like 4 hours a week. Yeah, exactly. Right, we have engines at full throttle. There is no fuel in the engine, so we're going to potentially lose the engine. But I don't really care because we weren't planning on bringing it anyway. I actually planned on dumping it, but completely forgot we didn't add the decoupler in. It was a design fault that we found out at way too late a time. Our orbit though, coming down quite nicely. There you go. And no one mentioned it because of the thing, but Stream Raiders, right? You guys want Stream Raiders? It's supposed to be Friday, so they may have an update. So we'll have to just check. Might have been able to next time do a quicker, but it's more and more. Next time they want to stream it. Nice that they're getting thinking about streaming though. That's actually kind of cool. But yeah, you really want them to be giving you plenty of warning when you're doing it. When you're rigging something that's important, you want to know it's going to work. So you need time to set it up, test it, and do the work properly. You know, I'm surprised we haven't had an explosion yet. How close to an explosion do you think we are? No, actually not bad actually. Not as much as I thought we were going to be. I'm not going to cheat it with a roll for cool either, so... No, altitude anyway. 40k. Yeah, most of the parts now are not even hot anymore. Perfect. Hey, Smudgy Moo. Oh, you're all cold. You've been outside. Okay, looks like our first battle for the day is going to be a boss battle, so get your units in for the boss battle. Animated modes. Not for affiliates, sadly. Maybe did you see? So yes, partners are getting. Partners have got animated votes, which is an amazing idea, by the way. The amount of people who already had them through the there they are. The number of people already had them through BTTV is amazing anyway. So yes, they're good, but affiliates will be getting them by the end of the year. So we definitely need new emotes now for people. Because we're going to be getting them by the end of the year. Affiliates will be getting them. By the way, I love that the spacecraft is now so glowing pink. By the way, I love using them on other channels. Yes, I think they're great. If you have any emotes that you would like doing, we need to get them made up for the end of the year anyway. And we'll have them on Discord available for people. So let me know if you have any wishes on them. We are currently climbing out of our orbit right now. Are we climbing out of our orbit? No, yeah, we're at 16 climbing. Okay, we're gonna go around one full orbit here. That should be non-fizz swap now. Up we go. And it's just be one quick round. We get to the 400k. That's definitely going to bring us down to a landing, so that's not a problem at all for us. Right, here we go. 70k. There's actually a science here. The science is do an EVA in upper atmosphere. I'm not doing an EVA in upper atmosphere. Not with people jump into the moon and back and have a lot of science on them. I like the shivery one. It's smudgy. In my unit on my thing now, we've got past that. We've got these big ass things. There's a lot of them. So I need something big and tanky and powerful. So what's good to my big power tank things? What do we have? Something to fight those. Well, we will put down a warhog. There we go. Alright, here we go. We're coming in to land, and then as soon as we're done, we give smudgy here. Here we go. Second pass on the entry. Do. Patch. Does that mean that I need to become an affiliate before the end of the year so I can mushroom cloud them out? Yes, actually. Also, if you can make a mushroom cloud emote, you can put it on Discord. Just using Discord. And Jared, if you make a mushroom cloud emote and put it on the BTTV site, I can add it to our allowed list of emotes. We have spare slots. But yes, if you wish to help us survive the Stream Raiders battle, please do put some units into the Stream Raiders battle. Right now we have a boss fight with three big ass dinosaur thingies with a health of 350 each, and also four of these guys with 40 health each. So they're gonna be interesting to fight. Thanks so much. I need to get out of the way a second. I need to just check. Yeah, we're not going to explode today. We're not exploding today. We can retreat while we're waiting to explode. But for the retreat, you got to come over here for the camera. Hang on. Say hello. Hello, everybody. Say hello, everybody. Okay. And then can we? Bye. There he is. Just in time. Right, need to really quickly alter this. So we're now on the dark side of the planet. We're not on the dark side of the planet, we're literally on the light side of the planet, we just camera rotated randomly to point to space. Well, I don't need that anymore, do I? You can see how high we are, I don't need to worry about it. Put that camera back over here, so you've got a proper smooth angle on camera 1. There you go. You didn't even eat the stick, you can see the stick here. You didn't on the end of it. It looks pretty with this case, you got all the models on the atmosphere and stuff, doesn't it? You're just staring at the floor. I know, it's like you want more stuff or something different. Bye! I have this craft set up with oh wow. Just so we know. I have this craft set up with its, there we go, RCS doing its job. And RCS is trying its best now to turn it around. The problem here is we can't turn around. We're dead. Nose up. We do not want to avoid those shoots. Help. There we go. I was really worried about that. We won't get that turnaround because the problem with crafts, because of this weight here, I couldn't dump because I forgot to bring the thing with us. Yeah, I'm going to actually try this though. Can I right click on that? I've never done this one. Jettison heat shield. Bye! Yeah, so we still have this. We have no ablator anymore. There we go. So yeah, I've never actually jettisoned the heat shield before. I know it was a thing you could do, but I'd never done it. And it looks like, to me, it looks like the ablator's still there, but when I right click on it, I don't get any information for it. So I either fall away the moment these parachutes deploy, and it's just held on by wind, or the part that fell off is the heat shield, but the graphics that kind of weird. Oh, yep, there's the heat shield. Bye, heat shield. Well, that's that question, didn't it? You want me to do an EVA report now at 39 meters per second? I'm going to say no. Possibly. Yeah, I wasn't sure if with the things with the rest of it falling off, I would have thought that would have fallen off with the rest of it, but apparently they must break into 2 pieces. But yeah, so that was a good move. Right, let's speed this down to the ground. Speed is 6 meters per second. We technically could do this, right? Oh, get me that crew report. EV report. Get your ass back inside. Alright, bring us down to the water. One thing I dislike with games, you can see it, is there's a line going diagonally right across the water there, and back down here, and up there, and it's a repeating pattern for the water views. Because the pattern of the use for the water isn't big enough for the screens. So when you get so far up, you can see the pattern repeating. They need to make the pattern bigger, but the problem is that you just, with something like Kerbal Space Program, where the distance you're going to be out at when you see water coming in, it's almost impossible to get the distance on it to be safe. Now, if I ask my scientists to take an EVA really quickly, yeah, surface sample. There we go. The EVA surface experiment we can't do, and it keeps asking me about it. I have no idea how to do it. Could you like try to board the craft? There we go. All right, recover the vessel. It'll be a normal recovery because we don't really want the capsule back. It's also weird for me to use Windows 10 on my laptop since the day I got it, I had Windows 8.1 on it. I thought you upgraded to 10 at some point during that time period. I thought you did the upgrade. But 10 works so much better on laptops now, though, doesn't it? Now that brought back 395 science. That is nice. And you gain 2 XP, you gain 5 XP, you gain 3 XP, and they say ready for the next assignment. You shouldn't be ready. They should have yeah, there we are. Ready in 6 days. They have a cooldown where they can't go straight back up again. That's a mod I got in place. We have a bunch of sightseeing Kerbals ready to go into space, so we need to deal with those as well now. Nah, was tempted so many times, but decided against it since so much work. Actually, I did it once with one machine, and it was just plug and go and forget about it for a bit. Eventually, you had to do something with it, but most of the install was actually automated. But still, so much better to do a straight run. All right, crew are prepped and ready. Now, yeah, that part, but prepping is yes, prep time is also something we have to do. Okay, so far we have. I can't even see what that is because the game. But there's a really annoying overlay. A paddling, a epic berserker, and a healer from Raven, and the war beast from myself to deal with this guy. And then we survive that, we gotta deal with that guy, and 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 that guy. So please help before we all die. Alright. Crew rotation completes in 3 days. Let's actually looking for the button, but it's not, it's over here. Let's warp to completion on that one. I want another one of these crew rotations actually building. That one I actually do want to launch as well. So plans, give me another crew rotation. Right, and roll out the crew craft. Now we need to pick crew to go to the space station. So who are we going to send to the space station? Ideally, level 1 scientists in order to get them ranked up a bit. So level 1 scientists. Do we have any level 1 scientists available to go? Scientists, we've got 2 there and a 1 there. I could send, I got 2 there. I want to send up a pilot and 2 level 1s. What's the link for the battle? Yes. Do I have a command for that? I can't remember. I think SR does it. Let me just see. SR? E. Thank you. I think Toad did that one actually. So thank you, Toad, for that command. I'm pretty sure it was Toad did that command. Alright. So yeah, looking at this, we don't really have the enough scientists for the job, so we should probably hire more scientists, right? We have Jennifer Watts over here. We actually can't because of all the tourists that are in here. Damn it, tourists! I don't want to send up level 2 scientists. They have jobs to do now. We've got more science capability for them. So that craft's going to hold in the pad for a bit. Actually, I'm going to roll it back into the pad because of that. Roll back. There's no point in it being out on the pad if we can't build the scientists for it. But now we do need to build that craft to launch all those tourists, though. How many tourists was in the mission, was it? Space camp. 15 tourists. Alright, so I need a craft that can fly, have 15 tourists on board, plus a pilot, an engineer, and a scientist to train them. Crew experience at least level 2, so they have to be level 2 people as well. I don't think I have a level 2 engineer, do I? I have a level 2 scientist, level 2 pilot. I'm hoping it'll let me get away with a level 1 engineer. Although I don't actually have a level 2 engineer. Oh, the one closest to upgrade is you, so you can go on. And hopefully you get, if you need to, you get increase while you're up there. But hey, at least I got one more month in the company, though a lot of people at the workplace is literally offended by it, that they only offered me one more. Is they only offering you one more month? That is ridiculous. They should definitely give you a crap ton more time than that as an offer, because A, a month is nothing, and B, they're going to be lost without you because the amount of stuff you do now. Their existing IT team is just not ready for it. Alright, we're going to set up a command pod, and they're going to need to have hitchhiker pods behind this. Ah, sorry, that one. We need these behind. This is going to be a big lift. So that's where the crew's going to be. So we have no worry there. But we need 15, and these hold. Okay, crew. Right, 4, 8, 12, 16. That's our friends. Now. Re-entry is a pain in the ass to do with something this long, so it's going to need drug chutes. And quite a few of them to help keep the orientation right. And I don't need to do EVA, so blocking the door is not a problem, but I will try and keep away from the door as much as I can, but that's not going to be an option today, so there we go. Well, actually, we could rotate them like that. So drug chutes are going to be a big thing, and then normal chutes going down the side of the craft. We'll do these in threes, so we can avoid the door itself. One there. One there. And a set there. Give us all of that. We will need monoprop, but you have monoprop. And quite a lot of it actually as well. Not there. When in space. Oop, wait a minute. While in space, I would like you. Yeah, I thought that might be a problem with the button ones here. Threes. You know what? We can get away with threes on the lights. 3, 3, and then the halfway mark we'll do 3 and 3 at the way. There we go. Right, there's plenty of lights on the graph. Bing. The full-time job would be the most perfect. Exactly. I think they should do. Redeem in-game challenge. Belly flop landing. Belly flop landing. Yeah, that's easy enough to do. Let's see. On the top, I'm going to go with a full-on drug chute. On the top there. Stop breaking for me. We're going to need a heat shield on this because it's going to be such a heavy bugger coming down. It's going to need it. So thermals, not that one. That one. Right. So that should do that. Now we're going to get that into space. These have nothing in them, so they're quite light to carry. It's just the sheer size of it and the craft on top. So first of all, don't forget the most important thing of all of these is a very nice decoupler. We all want that. Then we need a engine pod, which will need fuel, and this is going to be a big ask for this craft. So I'm going to go with a big tank and the bigger engine. I'm going to give it the skipper. Probably way too much fuel actually for that job. Let's try with a smaller fuel tank first. Give it that one there. Let me give it the orange tank. Can I have these in orange or a different colour? Apparently the answer is no. Alright. How about that one? Can I have that in different colour? No. The lack of colour differentiation is actually kind of painful. There we go. Alright, so that gives us that. And that will give us that. We need another decoupler here. Then we can go for the bigger fuel tank. That's not a fuel tank. Go for the bigger fuel tank. And for this, in order to make the craft not so long during the takeoff, I might go for less fuel tanks and put boosters on it instead. I haven't done boosters yet. Let's give it a mainsail to play with, and we'll see what we have to work with here. Orange tank. Anyway, anywho, has anyone played Odell Down Under? No, I've not. I can orange tank these, but sadly, you can't orange tank. You can't orange this bit here, which means that now has to go to be that colour. Non-perfect. Yeah. I want this to be that colour. That would give me 2,700. That's not enough. Now what I could do is easily enough here add another fuel tank to the mix. Give me 3,200 and a 1.63 off the pad. But now we're getting quite long on the thing, aren't we? So I think we're at the point where we need a booster. Give me boosters. I'm going to go with 2. Alright, before we do this, boosters. Liquid or solid? Your choice. 34. 15. So 15 is 16. 17, 18, 19, 19 total. 19 to orbit. So, liquid boosters or solid boosters on the sides. Smarty, welcome back. How are you doing? Wrong camera position. I'm so used to being on top of the monitor, so you've just seen it already. But Smudgy, how you doing, Smudge? I know, I love you too. Alrighty. Alright, so much. We're going to be taking this craft and we're going to be putting it in orbit, and we don't know if we're using solid or liquid boosters yet, but it's very important information, so I need you to help me with it, since we don't know. I'm leaning towards liquid boosters though, and I just realised this was very close to the microphone, but it's because his tail's in the way. So give me a second. Ah, here. Okay. It's a game from 2000-ish. You play with fish, you get barrier reef, eat stuff. I played a game similar to that where you have to play, where you play You play a fish that grow. If you don't grow fast enough, you die. Basically, you get eaten. Where's the flag? This is a flag. I don't see a flag. Okay, so they will burn, and that will burn with them. Well, okay. So they burn, and that burns together. That gives us a 3. That will burn for stage 4. And the time difference on those burns is going to be 50 seconds. Okay, so we're good there. I could give more fuel on this, and I think I'm going to give it a fuel tank that curves off. Ew. We're just going to cool these now as well. I kind of like that actually. And then the fuel tank closed off a bit more. I don't think we have any more narrowing on this, do we? No, I don't want to put that one on there. That is asking a bit much, I think. I think that's a bit much to put that fuel down there, so we're not doing that one. So now we're just on a nose cone at this point. And for these, actually, what we could try is giving these a normal nose cone, a parachute nose cone, sorry, and they might be recoverable. But parachutes wise, the big stack here, standard practice, it's going to get parachutes being that back, and they will deploy upon that. That's wrong right now. They should deploy on that one. So parachutes there, parachutes there, parachutes there, parachutes there. The 2 chutes, they're the boosters. They come back here. The 2 chutes are those, the rest of these. Alright, that gives us that. Now, I don't think they're survivable right now. Yep, so they have a very low survival chance. Let's just clear the highlighting. They have a 0%, even with the parachute stuff, they have a 0% chance of recovery, so it's time to give these the best chances of survival. That bumps up to 48% and 0%. Why use? Oh, you didn't get parachute on this side. Hold on. You need a parachute on both sides. You can't just not have a parachute. There we go. So 8.5% now. So 8.5%. I'm going to argue 8.5 is not a good percentage, right? I'm going to put these sort of in these little areas where they'll be less visible compared to placing them right on the black bits. You get yours, you did. Okay, recalculate. 67%. Okay, getting closer. Getting closer. And we can put them on this side. %. 87% I'm happy with. I'm not too happy about the colouring of them. Can I change the colour of the parachutes? No. Anyway, that gives us the thing. So 87% of them, 97% of that, 96% on that. And the middle stage, which is this PC, we don't really care about. So that's good by me. Maybe, alrighty. This stage here. This stage is going to need some monoprop. We have monoprop on the capsule, but I'm not 100% sure I would rely upon the... Oh, it's 30 units of monoprop. That's actually a decent amount. Command and control. We know this craft has monoprop on top anyway. I'm going to give this monoprop control there. And there. Now again, we're not going to be using the door, so it's not a problem blocking those off. And I'm going to give it extra monoprop control up here, even though it's got some on the capsule. There. And I'm going to give it a monoprop tank, because I want to make sure we have control on the way down. Not a full tank, I'm going to give one of these side ones. Probably just give 2 of these side ones. around the halfway mark. There we go. The reason for the halfway mark is actually very simple. Somebody went, hey, we want a belly flop landing. And for belly flop landing, it's usually good actually if you have it slightly nuclear buoyant on mass. There we go. Alright. That's all good there. But actually, I would prefer if you were down here. Because you give me a slight heavier bottom for the re-entry. There we go. That actually gives us loads of monoprop for that. We're going to make sure we have power generation because we don't want to die out there for no reason. And we'll put these in line with the parachutes. We don't need much power generation. In reality, we've got a battery here that will give us 150 charge. That's not going to be a problem. Alright, ballast start in 15 seconds, and we are so dead. Alright, ready? 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 Alright then. Well, guys, you have no chance, but you tried, right? The no chance, by the way, comes to the fact that we lost like half the units already. But we have a retry available, so we're going to be using that very, very shortly. But 2 dinosaurs, they're our last thing. If you can do them, if the tank can hold out while you do some damage, then great. And you might be able to do it, actually. The tank is holding out. The War Beast is holding out a lot longer than I thought it was going to do. You guys did amazing. I thought we were going to lose that. I was sure we were losing that. Raven with the 50 gold, Mater with the 1 flying rogue scroll. Congratulations on your boss was defeated. Collecting whatever the junk is. Spell tomes. What are they about? The army should have an upgrade available. Perfect. Astro tank can be stronger tank. And we have a quest completion. We get some meats. Which quest was completed? That one's win 10 battle. Well, that was win 10 battles. Oh, okay, we got that one pretty quick. Nice. We nearly done one of those though. Okay. Come back to the campaign. Let's see which route has the most gold chest. That's chest there. There's a chest up there, big chest there. So I'm going to go to the bottom route. We get that chest and that chest. So we'll do this one though, because the dinosaurs on it. And I'm going to bring with me. You know, I haven't brought my Scarecrow in a very long time. Scarecrow! There we go. Alrighty, let me know what you think of the battles. Here we go. Right, so that craft, I think that craft is pretty much ready to go, right? Just some space tape to hold it all together and we're good. Put some space tape there to there. Would be weird, but it would work. And then actual space tape there to there, and there to there, and that space tape. I kind of want to get rid of it, but I kind of want to leave it there just for the shits and giggles of it. You know what? Keeping it, and I'm putting another one down here. There we go. There's no reason for that space tape there. It just looks like it's been held together a little bit more. Alright, let's just do a staging check. I think we're good to go. Alright, so first thing, all engines burn. Then after the first stage runs out of fuel, after 57 seconds, we deploy that parachute, that parachute, that parachute, that parachute, that parachute, separators and those parachutes. Alright, that deploys all the parachutes. Yeah, that deploys all of the parachutes to get these boosters down to the ground. That's the best. That's just in case they. Well, 57 seconds. I don't think we need to worry about them. I think we're going to be quite high in the air at that point. Then, after a while, we deploy those shoots, those shoots, those shoots, and that separator. And that entire crap will fall down. That engine will activate. Then we'll fly into space hopefully with that section. Then at some point on the way down we'll do that to drop that piece off. Our heat shield will be in the wind, and when we're ready we'll deploy that. Right, so we need these to be different stages. So the drogue chute on top feeds that one, followed by that entire stack there. There are drogue chutes, and then when they're done, that one, and that one out and deploy. Okay, perfectly good so far. Save. Now this one's going to be quite action groups. So when I press number 1 on the action group, actually number 0. When I press 0, the drogue chutes here get cut. All right, drogue chutes get cut on 0. The heat shield will be jettisoned on 0 as well, along with the thing. There we go. So what that will do is hitting 0 disconnects the drogue chutes and disconnects the heat shield, dropping the weight, so we become relatively neutrally buoyant at that point. That's the hope anyway. It should give us most of the way towards a belly flop, which is what Mater wants for this. We're just going to make sure we do it high enough to be able. It's not going to be a SpaceX style belly flop because this is a big crewed craft, and a lot of people there that can die when this mission goes wrong. But I think that will do it. We have the Delta V to make it to orbit with no problem, and we have the monoprop to do a turnaround. We have way more monoprop than we need, but I didn't want to shortchange the monoprop. These don't have any separatrons though, and I do like a good sepratron lift away. So let's place these around just slightly above center, 2 notches up, and then we place. Actually, just place them there, and there. And on this side, we'll do the same but the other way. 2 notches. It was 2 notches, wasn't it? No for 2. Space 1 2. Space 1 2. 1 2. Ah. And down here. There we go. All right. They're set. So they will need rebinding. So those and those. They will go in this stage. Up there. Up there and up there. There we go. Separatrons are all configured, prepped for lift weight. I love the separatrons when they fire, so. And we can put some more separatrons down here. And those separatrons, I don't like sticking out so much because they're on the main body. That. And those separatrons, they fire on this one here. Alright, save that. That's our craft. It's ready to go. I would like actually this one to have structural holds. 2 structural holds here. 2 there. And 2 here. Lower this down to the ground. Save it, and add to the little build queue, and then in that build queue, it needs to be pushed up the list because we don't want it to be too far down. So up you come up the build queue. 26 days to build right now. It'll take 16 days if you start the build. So I'm going to say Mimus Relay goes first. So the crew to orbit will be 26 days time. We should look at the contract itself and see if it has a limit on it as well, because that's potentially a problem. We need to have the people in orbit for potentially for a date, so let's find out. Never expiring. Good. Okay, we can do that. Let's skip forward some time and get our first set of crew back in space. Crew rotation rollback is rolling back now. And then after that, it's our Mimus relay. Right, skipping forward 5 days. Right, Munmus, yes, the Munmus relay. The Minmus and Mun relay craft will launch. It's got 4 craft on it. The idea of these are to place 1 in Minmus orbit, 1 in Mun orbit. We have 1 for Kerbal orbit, and we have 1 for anything else. I'm not 100% sure. Nice. Not 100% sure we have enough fuel to do the mission with that. Upgrades are going along nicely. We have... Wrong button. Upgrades are going on nicely. We have 49 days remaining, and I would like to get some more upgrades here, so I'm going to spend a little bit of science here and do this as my R&D and science per day. No, 24 days. So that's not good. 24 days I can accept 24 days. I couldn't accept the 900 days it was originally though. Alright. Minmus relay roll out to the pad please. And as soon as that's done we'll hit the fast forward to morning button because we want it to be a daytime launch so we can see the pretty thing fly. Alright, daytime please. That'll do very nicely. Launch the relay. Here we go. Our first proper launch of the day. Alright, there we are on the pad. Look at that. Our relay crafts are looking pretty good in there, right? Alright, so throttle to max. SAS is on and armed. We are going to go for just a standard orbit, and then once we reach that standard orbit, we're going to head for the different. Each craft will go to their own place when they've deployed. So, let's go. Begin a little bit of a maneuver now, just so it has a little bit of a angle. 10 degrees should be fine. Pulls off that pad immediately, so we're not going to crash into it. Although non-destructible buildings are set right now. And we are climbing nicely. We are going to pass our requirement here, so I'm going to throttle down a little bit just to help with our call it max Q because it's basically what it is, but I don't want it to be going above 300 meters per second before we pass that marker. Marker passed, and we're good. Throttle up. Take it over. Yeah, let's switch over to maneuver mode so we can see the aircrafts. And we want to have this craft over onto its 45 degrees if we can. Right, hold the 45. Okay, 33 kilometers up, we're looking good. Hold the prograde. We should be able to do a nice little turn here. We are getting a little bit fast, so I'm going to throttle back a little bit here. Okay, we got a little bit fast. We got the re-entry heats here. We're 54 kilometers height though, which is pretty good. A very steep climb. This was a more powerful rocket than I expected it to be. There we go, back to full throttle again. Going to top this at 80k. There we go. And this part of the craft actually got us a lot further than I thought it was going to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this up as far as we can and drop it a bit later than we normally would do. The reason behind that is if we can get this further into space and have more fuel in this stage up here than we expect, I could probably use some of this stage to push one of the crafts into a Kerbal orbit, which may be good. They don't actually have the. It's not Kerbal orbit. Sorry, into a geostationary orbit. We have one of the missions is a geostationary. I don't think we have enough fuel on board normally, but maybe if we give a little bit of extra fuel from this craft than we expected, we'd be able to. Okay, so apparently my music on button fires the engine, so be careful with that one. It does use the shift, I suppose, as part of its thing. Hotkeys. Electric charge is dropping. That's because all the probes are currently blocked away. Speaking of probes all blocked away, hopefully this works. There we go. I don't want to be interfering it with us, there's no reason to. Right, we are 17 seconds away from apoapse, so we're going to give the engine a quick burn. Very shortly. 3, 2, engine burn. Fine, don't worry about it. Ready? Goodbye, stage. I love Saperons, they're great. Engine on. Wait. Right, put the nose up a little bit. We are down below our third, so we're going to nose up a little bit here. A bit more, maybe. Now we're climbing time. Good. There we go. Alright. Oop, craft went into a bit of a spin there. I do have monopop on here, don't I, for correcting that, so it's not good. Put it on pro grade. Alright, we still have around half our fuel for this stage. That is good for us. It means we have that potential of taking some of this to where we need to go. Alright. We are losing power right now because this stage never intended to have power generation. And these are our devices. So let's look at getting one of these crafts deployed and moving out. Also, this one never actually has an antenna, so it has to stay within close range, but it can't fire its engines. So we'll be careful with that one. Alright, so first one's going to be we have a Mun and we have a Minmus as our targets. We are not in a good position for the Mun right now. Where is Minmus? There it is. Minmus, if I were to ask you for a target, what's our inclination requirement here? Okay, we do pass Minmus first as a craft we're going to be using. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually separate off the first craft by hand, deploy its antennas. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually manually deploy the antenna because I'm an idiot and I didn't actually do it earlier. But separate there. Off it goes. Now you're free floating. I want you to deploy your solar panel. I want you to deploy your short range antenna. And that solar panel. I should have actually put these on the control, shouldn't I? There we go. Alright, ship 1 is prepped and ready. Make sure it's no fuel. Let's kill the music for a minute. Start the engine. Engines are started and prepped. Right, we are good. Leave the main antenna stored for now. And you're going to be setting yourself up for a very nice Minmus flight. So, Minmus is there. Set as target. And the ascending node is over here. So, we're going to get yourself a moving node up on here so we can get this as accurate as possible. And boop. Alright, zoom out so we can see Minmus. There it is. Damn it. I hate when they close when you're trying to do something. Oh my god, get away. Thank you. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Off you go. Perfect. Now we just need a little bit more boost on the thing. You're gonna be we need to go fast. Faster. There we go. That puts us in another capture. That will be great. 900 meters per second, and we have 1400. More than enough to get us where we need to go. 6 minutes time. And look at that. And that's our main craft. That main craft there is just sitting back there. It's doing its job. It will deploy its own next one soon. And we'll just switch over there to confirm. Everything's looking good over here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually request that one of the rear solar panels activates. Just to, because they're the back craft. Actually, this one here, it's the one at the very back. It can actually have its solar panels deployed fully. Because it wouldn't interfere with the others anyway. And that will keep this thing charged because it needs some power. Okay. Next up, though, is setting you up for a flight. Monoprop wise, we have 20 units. Let's hope the 20 units is enough. Right, so first of all, prograde hold will do. You'll be a very, very slow turn to prograde hold. You're good. And we're going to be 5 minutes before we have to do a burn. It's 1 minute to the burn time. We're going to just do a quick. There we go. Let's just check that we had the thrust set correctly. Alright. We'll warp us to our firing point. Wait a minute. Is that orbit that much different? Our orbits are so close, but yeah, it looks like it's so far away. Alright, we are near prep. You've got 49 seconds. We're going to need to do a burn off angle, so we will need to use our monoprop for that. So we're going to be careful here not to burn through it too much. But I'm going to switch over to stability assist, so I have control. Apparently I have, well, apparently I have a reaction control wheel capability. I was not expecting that because the mod just turned them off. Maybe it's the craft is so small. Yeah, maybe that's the reason. Alright, so let's prepare this one for burn. 20 seconds to burn. Alright, here we go. STS is holding. 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. No. Yes, RCS hold. RCS help. RCS help me. RCS hold. Okay, we're going to burn through the RCS a little bit faster than I was hoping to. Turns out the craft is a little lopsided on the weight side of things here. Prograde. It's not perfect, but we'll do prograde hold. Okay, so we have to watch out for that. There is definitely a mass issue, and it's that antenna most likely. Do it, come on, burn. We're halfway through our fuel supply, and we're drifting off of the target. So we're going to hold back to the target here. Okay, so these are definitely more hand flying than I was expecting. Here we go. Let's do a small burns. Hold. There we go. RCS off. Give me prograde hold. Cancel that. We have a pass at Minmus that is very, very precarious. So I'm going to give it a tiny little bit of a... There we go. Okay, it's going to be a bit precarious. So I'm going to actually ask, can I have a look at this? Focus the view. Alright. If I ask for here... Actually, can I add an SOI change? Yes. Give me an SOI change alarm. Within 5 days. Hey, Milos, how you doing? Bit of pal. Battle. I mean, the battle's 8 minutes away. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of targets on the battlefield. We are not going to win with the current units, so I don't think starting early would be a good idea. Oh, I misread that. Sorry, I misread the sequence. Never mind. You're all right. How you doing, Milos? How are things for yourself? Okay, so let's go back to our current craft. Anyone figured out what the actual button is for this? I hate going around all of them. Right, there we go. Alright, where is my overcraft? It should be behind us somewhere. There it is. Switch to. Right, this has the same problem for all of the crafts. So we have to be wary of this one. So deploy antenna for the short range. Deploy the coupling. We can grab my cursor on it. Decouple. There we go. Switch over. Drop to 0. Put the engines. Alright, we are good. Now we just need to deploy the solar panel to make sure the batteries are charged. And there we go. Okay, that craft is now prepped. Good. Camera 1, camera 2. Doing fine, thank you. I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing good. Alright. There's no putty cats around at the moment, Ellie. The Mun. Where is the Mun? Mun. Hi, Mun. Set that as a target. And we're just going to ride this around a little bit because we're in the... say we're in the wrong place. We're not in a bad place for it, actually. Give me a prograde hold. You know what? If we can hold the prograde for me. Not the worst burn. It's on the axis that I'm happy with, actually. If it had been up or down, I'd have been unhappy with it. But I'm happy with the axis it's burning on. There we go, their orbit, slowly increasing. We just happen to be at the right time to do the burn, that's the thing. So let's do it, right? No, we need to be under 1 million kilometers, at least one part of the orbit. And the more inclined we are, the better, but that's not a requirement. Half fuel nearly gone. Our part is accelerating now, nicely. Perfect. Throttling back. There we go. Our perhaps is going to be at 106,000 meters. That's actually not bad for what we're going to do. We need to be around 1 million, but we can use that lower version to get what we want. So I'm going to actually get a bit lower if we can. 30 is perfect. Get us to within 30, and then we begin a full reverse burn, and we can deal with that perfectly. This actually, as an orbit, gives us, if we don't do anything at all, we encounter the Moon, we get a speed boost from it, and it pushes us way out to here, and then we come back in, and then we actually encounter the Moon again. So there's another point in the orbit. So that's pretty cool, right? We get to, if we don't do anything at all, we get another encounter. Cool. But I would like a SOI change alarm there. And in one day, which is this one, I'm going to rename you. You're the Mun Relay SOI change. You are the Minmus Relay. I need to rename the crafts SOI change. There we go. Right, that's 2 done. That's 2 of the crafts done. And they burnt half of their fuel getting to the Mun, actually half the fuel getting to Minmus. So the fuel amount burnt wasn't much different in reality. So we can leave the map now. That craft is in darkness. It just went dark. Look at it. Yep. So the battery isn't burning, but the battery actually has a decent amount of battery life on it. For the most part, the most of that power would have been from the reaction wheel trying to fight it. So we're good there. Right, so next up is going to be... actually, what we should do, we should probably activate the large aerial on here as well, so we don't forget about it. Activate the aerial. There we go, that's activated. And we should probably do that one with the minimum. Oh, we should rename this craft above over here. Right click, naming. You are the Mun Relay. Mun Relay. Your relay. There we go. And then we need to switch to the Minmus relay and give it a rename as well, because it's still got one Minmus relay. It's one big rocket with 4 probes on board. Now the question is, do we do that as well over here? It's looking more important for you since you're going to the Minmus. You're going to be Minmus relay. Okay, do we? Here's the question: do we change out the what do you call it? Change out the other probes around. We have a lot of probes around that are relays that are actually not very good at relaying. Like this one here. High orbit comms. That one actually just has no relay satellites on there, I believe. I think we're okay for now, but we're just to be careful with them. But our main craft, which is one over here, switch to. This is our actual big craft that brought these here. Now, question is, can we do the other orbit requests? Because there's 2 other missions available here. The first one, stage was recorded, nice. What was that? 78%, 71.8%, nice. The missions are available for relays with 5 millimeter. So we have that one there. That's already done. All its on way, and we have this one here, which is 900 Gs. That one we can't do, not with this craft. Minmus flag is different. Whole space camp is in progress. That one can be minimized for now. This one is 900 Gs. This one is orbital survey. This is space hotel. This is sentinel. The Duna one is 15 G, but it's already in flight. The one with our Minmus is the one we've got already on way. The Eve one is just a flyby of Eve. Okay, we don't actually have another mission for these relay satellites, so I think it's just good to have them. I'm going to place one of these in probably a fairly inclined orbit around Kerbin, just to help out with stuff, but I'm not sure what we would need. So what we could do is, we have 2 crafts right now. We give them a fairly inclined orbit. We got this one here. This is a mission that requires 900 Gs, which I think is a bit much, but we can do it. Alright, so what we're going to do is, with this craft here, we could actually, what we could do, we could send out extra ones to the Mun maybe, and Minmus. Do you want to send extra ones to each place? You know, actually it wouldn't be a bad idea to have 2 in each of the places, as long as they are good. Okay, let's do that. Do you have any lights on this thing? I did have lights on this thing. I wasn't sure if I put any on or not. Alright. For this craft, yeah, wait, let's do it. Let's send out these. Let's send these out to a wider orbit. So you decouple, switch, SAS on, hold prograde, big antenna deploy, small antenna deploy, solar panel 1 deploy. Solar panel 2 deploy. There we go. Battle ready to begin! 7 units were placed in the battlefield. Good luck, everybody! Yep. I kind of expected when I saw all the units spawning in the map. It was like, yeah. We lost the battle. Because it's the first battle of the map, it's literally the first one. You can't do more than that. We will reset and we'll go for this one. Apparently that one was very easy. Let's try another very easy one. This one should be really easy. There's literally one boss, because last time there was multiple bosses and no one to fight them. So we're going to go in with this one. Close beta warrior right there. Boom. Alright, spacecraft, you are prepped and ready. You are good to go for orbit alteration. Alright, so what we're going to do with you, are we going to send you into a high Kerbin orbit, or are we going to send you into a Mun orbit? So we already have the Mun probe up there, and it technically does lose signal when it's out there, but I can set this up with a high inclination. You know, I kind of just want to burn these and have them in our area. So I'm going to ask you to hold prograde. No mission required here. Just a hard throttle, and we'll see how far we can get. So this one is going to go for just give us a. The goal is to give us a relay satellite. I'm aiming for ideally 2.8 million meters. Now that's 11 million meters, so this would be here 2.8. Yeah. So I'm aiming for around 2.8 million meters. We have more than enough fuel to do it. Bell. You could have done the command as well. Thank you for the warning. Now, although we're heading towards this mission line here, this is not actually the mission because we don't actually have the requirements on this craft for the mission. That's going to launch very soon. I'm going to build that in a moment, actually. But I want to be in the same orbit though. 2.84. These are actually 2.86, so we're not far off. There we go. Alright, at this point I am going to actually ask a maneuver to be set up here, and we do try to match the orbit. There we go. We have more than enough delta V for that, so that's not a problem. The craft itself is configured and ready to go. The antenna is deployed. It is. Okay. So first of all, rename the craft. This is going to be a Kerbal relay. Kerbal relay. And I would like your maneuver set up so we can get a warning on that one. That's an hour away. And the next craft is right behind you. There. And you're going to have the exact same thing basically here. We're going to tell this one to do the same thing but at the other side of the orbit. So they're separated out a little bit. Okay, so what we're going to do here is you're going to get prepped for a turnaround. So you are deployed, prepped. You just need your antenna deploying. Antenna deploying. Antenna deploying. There we go. Right. Thank you for the follow, Boba Chica fella. How you doing? And by any chance, do you know the Boba Chica gal? Decouple that. Switch back to the big craft. RCS on. Wait, come on! I've got Procore right in there. Electric charge at 0%. Oh my god! I didn't give it any power generation because it wasn't supposed to need it. It was supposed to be charged off of the other craft. Well, that was a screw up. Although potentially, it's a very stupid attempt, right? Damn it. I was hoping to give it a knock, but that's not going to happen. Okay, so you're not going to do it because you're just being an ass now about your thing. Here we go. Right, turn at the target. This is going to be a bit stupid, but we can hit the target and I'm happy. I think we just have to leave it. That part's just going to be in orbit forever. And we're going to do a cleanup mission at some point anyway, we know that. think it's stupid that I have more authority for flight with craft this way around. Alright, I'm going to attempt to deorbit this thing with monoprop. I'm doing good. Excellent. I'm doing good. You're doing good. I assume you're a SpaceX fan. If you are, welcome to the club. We pretty much all here are. Damn it. I got my angles wrong. That craft there is at, damn it, it's 70, it's just above the orbit. Alright. Target RCS back on. Okay. It just needs the slightest nudge now. Up and over it. Maybe on the far side. It's spinning quite wildly, which is annoying. We have speak to fans. Such blasphemy. Let's skip it. Yeah, it's not skimming the atmosphere, that's the problem. I need it to... I need another nudge where it broke connection with me just before. Right, I haven't used much of my fuel because we can still do our mission. We just got to be careful, that's all. Flying them by eye because I'm actually inverted right now. There we go. Burn towards it. Okay, here we go. Going in. Oh. Damn it. Okay. Point me at the target. They missed up that one because I was facing away from the target the entire time. I just couldn't get the angle right. We want to miss this on the pass. Crap. Make sure we miss it on the pass. We need to miss it on the pass. We need to be on the other side of it. that'll do. Remember the orbit stats here. Turn the craft so that it's facing that way. So much monoprop there. Luckily this craft doesn't need much monoprop. Fires up. Fingers down. Alright, that one's perfect. Oh, sadly we did damage the craft, but I'd rather have the debris gone anyway. Sadly we lost the one part that's important, which was the relay. But, most importantly, we got rid of the debris. So, pointers to retrograde. I'm going to deorbit this craft and deorbit the other one as well. 3 out of 4 though, not bad, right? Could you at least try and pretend you were... RCS on, hold retrograde, stop the spin. Point retrograde. BMC shrapnel. Yeah. I mean, the goal was to deorbit the big piece. This craft was I didn't want to lose it, but it was disposable. I did hit it quite hard as well, though. Do a hard deorbit burn with that one. And then we'll follow this one down ourselves. It's going to be a while, so we're going to just ride it down. But we have to ride this one because it's 69 point whatever, and it's going to very slowly decay the orbit. Oh, it spins so much. It's all because I didn't check the battery on this craft before I hit the separate one. If I'd waited and checked the battery, and it had its 10 units of power in its battery, I would have been able to do the maneuver for the orbit. I didn't check the battery. Right, here we go. So we should start seeing this side decreasing over time. And if I see it tick down, I'm very, very happy. Once we hit 70k on our side. So 5213 is a current. 5214. For some reason it's sped up. I'm not sure why. But our periapsis is dropping. That's great news for us. The more the periapsis drops, the lower in the orbit we're going. And there we go. This part is officially deorbiting. While it's doing that, check on other craft that we got into orbit. You are on your way nicely. Where's the one? You are on your way nicely. And the one that's going here. You are on your way nicely. Perfect. They're all going very nicely. Perfect. Would have preferred not to have lost the craft, the probe, but hey, better than debris, right? Now this one was designed to be auto recovery, but without power we can't do it. So yeah. What the background? Put the visual background, because yeah, it's a pretty background I've got. See, in real life, this spinning would actually affect the orbit constantly, because it has a fuel inside sloshed around. It would shift the weight, and that would affect the orbit slightly. So you imagine trying to track something that's tumbling like this. That and it's skimming the upper atmosphere right now. So I'm gonna time warp this up because we are gonna go around at least one more orbit because it's 79 on the apoaps and we're climbing now. But on the plus side, the periapsis is now 1 kilometer within the atmosphere, so that's much better for the next time we pass around. By the way, mate, if you ever play KSP again, that's a modded background from Heave Environmental Effects and Astronomers Vault. Astronomers something. Highly recommend it as a pack. Got that pack. Yep, it's one of the packs. Is that one of those two? I'm not sure which one. I think it's the Astronomers one that does it. This is the 2K wallpaper. If you have a bigger monitor, definitely get the 4K. It makes all the difference. But for my monitor, it's a 2K monitor, so I got the 2K wallpaper. Right, we've got 46 minutes until we need to pay attention to anything. So spin. 39 minutes before we have to do the Kerbal relay maneuver. So there we go. Time to grind. I got 1440p. Yes, I get the 2K one if you haven't got it already. Because there's a default one, there's a 2K one, there's a 4K one. We're in Fizzbop now, we are good. Right down. Hey, Smudgy, welcome back. Oh. Got a spinny spacecraft, look. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 da. Yeah, it's gonna be a few orbits before this is actually completely done, but we've got 29 minutes before we have to do anything with the Kerbal relay, so we're good. Wait a minute, hurry up and clean up on the port side of the craft. From where I've squished into the side and thrown up on the rotation. Yeah, if there were people here, they would definitely have vomited by now. Luckily, it's not a crewed craft because there would be so much vomit inside this thing right now. Ooh, look at that little orangey light as it goes into the shadow of the planet. It's great. 25 minutes before we have to do anything. I think we can get one more orbit pass before we have to go and deal with the SOI change and come back again. Minutes, 19, 18, 17, 16. We need to do the SY change first. 13, 12 minutes, 11 minutes, 10 minutes, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3 minutes on the clock. So keeping on that clock there, you see. Right. We dumped a ship. That might preserve that one for a minute so we can go back and do it. I don't actually want to do it. I want to see it come down, so our efforts were worth it. 4 minutes until this burn is ready. We lost that ship, which we kind of expected since it was plummeting at very high velocities. That can go away. Okay, you are prepped and ready. You got a maneuver node set up there. We're going to just quick time warp up to the actual maneuver. It's a 39-second burn because these engines are so tiny. Yep, delete the node, close the alarm. 2 minutes to warp. I wonder how far away you can see a craft that's re-entering, you know, for the flame and stuff around it from space mode, looking down on the night side. Be easier. Smudgy. Okay, here we go. 48 seconds. Let's just speed that up a little bit. 8 seconds to burn. Rolling up. RCS on to help with the maneuver here. Switch to map mode so we can see this working. And off. There we go. So although we didn't complete the mission there, the reason is because we actually switched our 2.8 and 2.8. I'm actually happy with it anyway. But we did shift the orbit slightly in the orbit because of the angles. The sun's over there. Switch to retrograde. And then to ability assist. Then I want. That's it's on. I want you facing there. Thanks so much. There. Maybe I want you facing the other way. I want you facing there. There we go. RCS off. SCS hold. I'm pointing the antenna at the planet. It won't make a difference, but I wanted it. Right, next up is engine off, engine off, and engine off. There we go. To be fair, I could have just done the fuel tanks off. But it actually makes more sense. 3 engines, right? 1 fuel tank, which makes more sense. There we go. There we go. So we have the probe is set. The probe is holding, and the probe will do its job. Perfect. Map mode. It's already got the relay connections running. See? This craft here, for example, the orbit comms. This was supposed to be a relay satellite, and it was part of a mission to do so, but it didn't go relay probe on board. So, right now I need to find this craft. Where are you? One relay probe. I think that's you actually, because I think they renamed the other ones, didn't I? It reminds me of my Minimus mission. The return home was an experience. I was going quite fast forward to Kerbal and I had to skim the upper atmosphere several orbits to build to the orbit. Yeah, for my view when it comes to orbit skimming, I aim not to skim, but if I'm gonna skim, I want to aim for around 1 skim only. I like to skim as little as possible, but it's also safer to skim sometimes as well. There we go. Right, 69.1 is our current periapse, so let's write it down. Can I even deploy the satellites without power? The parachutes? Risky to deploy, but no, I don't have the option for it. Just when we give me the icon, I wasn't sure. Do do do. Do 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 do. So this skim is going actually as I'd like it to. I mean, I could very easily just go back to the space center right now and just delete the craft because we will do it eventually. But I kind of like this. It's nice and calming to watch it spin, spin my babe, spin my craft. Do 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 do. Although we're losing so, I might just actually do it anyway because we are losing so much speed. But height, it's not worth the orbit passes. Hi. You think you're quite persistent right now? Why are you being so persistent right now? You wanted to cuddle, did you? That's all you wanted. Yeah. Can I press fast forward on my craft? Okay. Move my arm down there. Okay, there we go. Move my arm. Stay there. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, actual treats. Got it. Well, the craft spins around into its demise. Demise, we say. Okay. Don't shake tubs with the lid off. It's not a good idea. I hear that sound of it. That means something. 2 minutes 54 to battle. Right, here we go. Can we get down below 69k in total? This time round, what do you think, guys? Think we can do that? If not, I'm going to go back to the Space Center and delete it if we don't get below 69k. Once we get below once we get below 70 on both sides, it's an instant down. There will be no more orbit. But we are getting to that point where we're close, 77k. Sadly, we may not be fast enough. Look at the numbers coming down quite nice, aren't they? Can you even see the numbers with that big cup there? I can take the big cup away. I really should do that anyway, right now for this game. Stream elements. Because I personally really hate it when I'm watching streams and there's overlays in the way of something. So I will remove it anyway for my own sanity. They got below 69 though. Alright, I need to find the overlay. It's that overlay I'm using there. Then I need to go to the bottom left corner of the overlay. There it is, that's where the big cup is. And I need to move it. About there should do it, hopefully. More that way. Down a bit and there. There we go. Ba-da-ba. Spin faster. It's like a ball now, doesn't it? Da-da-da-da. This can be fun. Watch the picture in picture though. There we go, look. Picture in picture's there for a reason. So you can see what's happening to the game while we're in battles. Wow, that battle was super fast. I was not paying attention to how many bad guys there were on that one. Is there anybody on this map? I don't even see a bad guy on this one. I don't even see a bad guy on this map. It doesn't say the units will appear over time either, so that's weird. In that case, a normal. Oh, the youth there. Hi, hiding down there. Get some units in. This one I think we can start early as well. Warning! Warning! Adi has lost his cakes. Adi has. Adi, you don't lose your cakes. You purposely take them off. There's a difference.
RJ has lost his kegs, George.
Hey George, how you doing? Long time no speak. By the way, Raven, I think, and Toad, if you think we need to deploy early on this battle, let me know, and I will start the early run when you want me to. Also, we need a way to contact George and Sai and everybody else. We're getting past level 69k. Nice. George, you should go and join Discord on this location. Indeed. Or if you want to make the easy to remember version, it's that version of the easy to remember version. He may have been involved. He had to wipe them down in the men's room. Sigh. Bam, bam, ba, da, bam. Okay, that music is horrible. Whee. Please join or give us info to contact you so we can plan shenanigans. Indubitably, shenanigans are important. Everybody likes a good shenanigan. Right, this one I feel is a good pass. We should be able to get on to 68-ish K. I think we gained some speed at some point though. Our period was 69.07, wasn't it? I feel the rotation's giving us slight accelerations through physics glitches. Do 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 do. Right, so we've lost nearly a kilometre already. Half a kilometre's already gone, and we're not even down at the periapse yet. By the way, if you notice the altitude here, how it's altering like that, that's because it's tagging the probe at the top end of the craft. Do 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 do. Hello. 689965. I'm dropping. Nice. We're below that threshold now. Try and edit this go up here as a Discord server. Come and hang out with the community over at this address. Sadly, it's not a HTTPS address, which I would prefer, but for that website, I don't have a certificate for it, so. And I'm fairly sure the one-on-one certificates will just complain if it's not the one-on-one domain name. Because for SSL, you need a static IP address for the certificate, and it's just weird. Nope, it opens up into it. Well, the HTTPS works. Because I would prefer. So that works. I know that link works, but I would hope the HTTPS, the secure version. Because I prefer it as a link, but I don't think that site has it as security on it. An epic chess warrior. Ooh, nice. We're just spinning graphs around in circles now for no reason. I'm glad that the actual atmosphere part of this is in daytime, though, because it means that we will get to see it actually descend properly. Yay! Toad winning more things. Toad, stop winning things. You know what happens when you win things. Right, 69.4. We definitely got an acceleration at some point. We were at 68.99 something. We're at 74.2 kilometers, 7.3 kilometers now on the path maps though. Wish it was a 5 times warp speed at this point, because it's the 4 times is just a little bit slower than I'd like it to be. I'm just so happy when this craft actually hits the atmo fully. It's so much. It took a lot of effort to get it in the atmo, and we just scraped the atmo at that point. So I'd be so happy to get it in fully into the atmo. .73 kilometers on the Apo and 68.92. P. Kerbal Space Program. What fast in more places? Ooh, is that a mod or is it the actual a button press? I'm not installing a mod and rebooting, but if it's a button press, I can do. Download. Yeah, it's a mod. I would have done it as well if it was just button presses. Sadly. See, normally I don't need to worry because I don't ever like do these atmospheric skims in like a normal mission. It's just that in this particular case, it would be a with it being something that's so close to the atmo, and I took so much effort to get it into the atmo, I'm wanting to see it burn. Almost leaving the atmo now. 68, 699. 70. Oh yeah, I saw that periapse jump by about 200 meters ish. I love the fact that it looks like a ball now though. Fizz swap. Here we go. 2547. Should have just changed the same video, didn't it? Yeah, every time I do a fizz swap or bring you up, the periapse to the bottom changes. Look. So basically, we go lower in the atmo if we don't time warp. Now, in theory, we lost enough altitude last time round that we should have an apoapse either in or very close to the periapse by the time we complete this orbit. So we're at 68.86. So we turn the time warp off. That seems to be quite stable at the moment. That's good. We've already lost half a kilometer on the apoapse for this flight so far. If we hit 71.5, we lost a full kilometer. Let's see, we lost a kilometre on the aircraft. Good, good. If we can lose another 1.5 kilometres, we're in atmo on both sides. I don't think we can lose that much, but hey, I'm more than willing to try, right? Saying that, appearance is a lot lower than it was before. By about 200 meters, so yeah, we could potentially have an apocalypse inside the atmosphere of this orbit. If not, guaranteed next one, so. Oh yeah, we're getting this time around. We're not that close to exiting the atmo. Excellent. Okay, this is going to be we're going to be passing into well, we're passing into permanent atmo, so we're going to be coming down hopefully in daylight. I would love to see it burn in daylight. Let's put it that way. Perhaps it's at 70.2 and dropping. Oh, we're dropping so slowly now. Drop faster. Why is my phone unlocked? I locked my phone. Why is my Livestream on? Hey RJ, how you doing? Hi. Hey RJ, where were your kegs again? Oh, it's so close if we get this perhaps under it. It wasn't George, honest. It was somebody else. Who was it again? One of Sai's friend, anyway. Baby, can he kill George? Alrighty. Good night, Tataka. Just in time to see our fireball friend. Hey, Chad, before you go to bed, just a quick question. How's your week been? Because I didn't actually have a chance to ask you any questions like this. How's your week been overall? I've been dying to watch that as well. Actually, speaking of chat, I hope you don't get any symptoms at all tomorrow. I hope you're going to be good. Again, the raid, I'm going to make sure. Thank you, chat, for the reminder. I would not have forgotten, but I would guarantee I would have remembered. So yeah.
God Kingdom George and Desai.
Are you running the always tumbling mod? Okay. Not directly, no. So I'm running.
Kill them.
You have fun, RJ, killing them all. I'm running the mod that basically shuts down. Oh wait, we're Apocalypse is now under 70k. We're good, and daytime's coming as well. I'm running the mod that gives us. It basically nerfs the reaction wheels to near useless. Any craft bigger than a small tiny probe has no reaction wheel at all. It has a reaction wheel, but only for SAS. No reaction wheel for user control. I cannot control the ships via any reaction wheel. So I need to use RCS ports. So it's mandatory RCS, I think it is. But in that mod, it includes the always tumbling, so you can't just use the time warp cheat to stop the tumble. So far this week it was okay. Got the shot today. I was going to see how tomorrow looks. Had a talk with my boss this Thursday. Gave me a bunch of new directions that would be helpful for research. Excellent. That's not bad. Actually, the new directions of research and advice. Excellent. Anyway, you enjoy your rest, and hopefully tomorrow you don't get any side effects from that.
Sauce / mayo on meat kegs. Went to Mendes.
Nice. I respect that. I just don't see far in your list. Small shame that. Far. Which one's far again? Right, now to try and go to sleep. I have a feeling I have not restful sleep tonight due to the heat. Yeah, hopefully you get some sleep though. Ferrum Aerospace. I don't think I've actually heard of that one. I love research mods, so I will Google it really quickly. Hey, chat booth, I was trying to copy it. What was the one? Before they redid all of the aerodynamics on KSP, what was the one called that they had before that? It could have been far actually. Maybe it's the most impressive thing. There was a mod, it might be Farum, I can't remember.
Went to men's room to
And
clean
it
them.
used to
Had
replace
take
all the
them
stock
off.
aerodynamics
Went
with a
for
really
pee,
realistic
and
one.
a swan fairy
And then
snuck
KSP
in
did a
and
massive
nabbed them.
overhaul.
That was an awkward moment getting them back.
See, at some point we have to restart the whole series of rockets, because right now we're nearing the mid to late tech tree. We're late tech tree. But some of the mods I put in here, like this one, these are added later. I also found, I didn't realize the setting wasn't on, but the setting for when you lose contact with when you lose signal, you lose contact. I didn't realize that wasn't even on by default. So yeah, it following the overhaul, aero modeling, kind of well. Oh yeah, I mean, I built a teeny tiny aircraft that could do amazing flights and stuff. It was ridiculous, but yeah, in the newer version it can't fly, and it would never fly in Farum. I do remember Farum actually. I remember from before the Atmo update. But next time we do a restart on this, I want to add a life support mod. I want to make sure that we have this RCS mod on. I want to have a new tech tree. I prefer the tech tree that's all the probes first and then the crew could come later, because it makes sense to me that you'd have unmanned probes before you put manned probes, aircraft. Yeah, I mean, you seem to be leaning towards realism. You should definitely check out. It would be good on the probes. Yeah, it annoys me so much that you get a single-seater cockpit and a probe on day one. It's like no one would really throw a person into space on day one. So yeah, I like that. I don't want too much realism. It's still a game. It still has to have gameplay on it. But I want the game to be hard, and I want the game to be realistic. So, I mean, right now we have about 3-4 million in the bank. We've got the construction time mod on there to help space out missions, so you don't just have like 80 missions in space within the first week of the space program. You know, there's actually a sounding rockets mod as well, DJ. That basically the tech tree changed. One of the tech trees has a whole bunch of sounding rockets at the beginning of the thing. Agreeing that too. Fun is better than absolute realism. Yeah, it needs to be, but it needs to be balanced though. I couldn't play the game if it was all fun, no realism. It was just stupid. Unless you're just very clever. Yeah, I mean, I played the Space Shuttle Simulator a long time ago, and I just couldn't get on with it. It was too realistic. I don't have a space degree. You know. I've not tried it yet, but I want that since sound rockets are fun. There's a tech tree, mate, that brings in probes first, and it even brings in sounding rockets. The one I want to try at some point, but that's more of a later thing, is the realism overhaul. The one that brings all the realistic fuels, the realistic engines, not the real sizes of the other thing. Because I think the sizes are a bit much. The real scale solar system is a bit much. But I do want to try the realism overhaul at some point. Be back, mate. Gotta take care of a couple of things I will. Alrighty, do it. See you in a bit. Still need to get multiplayer Factorio going with the toxic forest mod to irritate you and Cha and DJ and Miriam. We can do that anytime we want, but really we're kind of waiting on Cha to have some free time, because right now Cha's time availability is not that much given all the university stuff. Hopefully we hit daylight before the flames, because I'd love to see it glowing in the day rather than just a big orange ball in the night sky. Thank you for the follow, Dirt. Much appreciated. Yeah, we have to pull Stardew with me. I mean, we could always try and convince Star to do multiplayer Stardew. That's also a thing. Because DJ Crumble has Stardew and has been pestering me to play multiplayer games and hasn't specified that's not an option. So, you know, that's a thing we could always do with him. So it might get hectic for me, but I will try to have some time. For the most part, I want to get Station Ears multiplayer back up and running. That's just waiting on everyone to be available. We're looking at sometime in July for that to reboot that series. Just waiting on Captain Mater to basically give me a date that we can do it. We're aiming I would aim for maybe the second week of July. Oop, there's a camera shift, which is the one thing I hate so much. The map says we are probably not making daylight before flames, but the spinning slowed down. There's the heating of the engine. You see it glowing. And flames. Here we go. Any date in July suits me, just need to know exactly when. Exactly, I'm the same. I want it to be a Wednesday or a Friday to start with. Ideally the Wednesday, because I mean the Friday's not far behind it. But yeah, this is a way to get a artificial gravity. That is true. We will technically produce artificial gravity, wasn't it? Spinning like that. I know Milo's asked, by the way, mate, just so you know, Milo's asked if he could join in the Stationeers series, series 2. I said yes. We just need. That's why he's in the private channel for the discussion. So we just need to know if Milos can join us at those dates as well. If not, you can always join later. It's not an issue. What I'm also thinking of doing with that series is instead of going straight to the world itself. Yeah, exactly. I have no problem at all with Milo being involved in the series. I know we better would have joined Stationeers. Yes. No offense, Toad, but Tasha in a series that's about surviving does not go well. Remember tractors in things. I'm all for him to join series, but those survival series are a bit more. I know. I mean, if it's like, can he join Eurotruck? Yes. Can he join can't name it, Farming Sim? Yes. But when it comes to a survival series, can I join a series where you're trying to survive and then take windows out randomly? No. What could possibly? Exactly. But I don't want to say no to him straight out because I feel bad. So. Okay. 9 days till we have the space station core module ready to go. 10 days until we have the orbit. They're going to be very close to each other, which is good for us. Crew rotation is prepped, but we just need to get the 19 to orbit done. It's 10 days away. We've got 1 hour until the SY change. Take me to that ship. By the way, Todd, did he ever get his ice crusher sorted out? I did put a whole bunch of tips in chat for him, but I didn't hear back if it worked or not. He's been doing okay with it. He had some questions on it and hasn't blown up or exploded anything so far. Yeah, wait till he gets the ice crusher to a gas pipe and explodes it because of the pressure in there, though. Okay, let's time warp this through. Do 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 do. Pop, pop. Delete and close and close. He says he got it to not explode. Yeah, because the ice crusher was not working. Is either no power to it, the pipes are not connected to it, the water pipe. It could be a bug device, so you uninstall and reinstall it. And the also possibility is that the nitrogen is built up so much in the thing that it just can't take any more. Because I always forget to put nitrogen release tanks on there. Okay, we are SOI change. So now we're going to go for a maneuver down here. So I want to write this down. Perhaps it's 31k ways. I wish it would say maneuver node, or there'd at least be a hotkey for that. Okay, I'll let him know. Yeah, I did put it all in the Cisneus chat where he asked the question. I put it all there as well, so it's written down for you. So hopefully it will be easier to you have to remember it basically. But most of the causes are that one of those. Do 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 do. Hi man. Right, give me retrograde. Hold on a minute. The other thing was there. I was a little bit worried then that my retrograde would be a problem. Do 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 do. Okay, hold here. RCS on. Bring it around. All we want to do right now, the only thing we want to do is hold a hold a tiny bit of this in a periamp. So that there should hopefully do it. Maximum burn. There we go. Alright. That should be mission complete, right? Or does it need more? Mun. Apoaps below 1.1 million. There we go. Alright, now what I'm going to do is send myself up here. I'm going to do it. I want to actually have this as an inclined orbit. So I'm going to use a lot of fuel to incline this orbit. 800k that side. I would like 1 million on each side actually. And this is highly inclined. Good. More power. 1 million that side. And one. Perfect. That there is exactly what I'm wanting. So, walk me to that maneuver, which is 2 hours away. So, no problem with that. Hold that a second. He had a question how to make a gas release thing where it doesn't blow up, or can set which gas goes through the pipe. So if you just want to vent the gas in from the, if you just want to vent the gas from the ice crusher out away so it doesn't blow up, then just stick a passive vent straight on the end of the, straight up to the end of the ice crusher, and it should vent it. You'll see it coming out the vent. If it doesn't connect directly, lay about 7 pipes, I would say 7 to 10 pipes away. Then connect the last pipe to the ice crusher, but don't connect it until you get the others laid down first, with a passive vent on the end. When you connect that pipe to the ice crusher, all of the gas in the ice crusher will move into the pipes, and because they've got a bunch of pipe, it'll spread out, so it shouldn't explode, but it'll start immediately venting from the vent at the other end. That's the way I usually do it, to make sure it's safe. If you mean the down the line when you're processing gases and stuff like that, back pressure regulator, set it to its maximum. The pipes explode at 60,000 pascals, and the back pressure regulator will vent gas anything below that. So, but for just venting the actual the gas tank, yeah, just go straight with a thing, a pipe, a bunch of pipes to lessen the impact on that first pipe. Alright, stability assist. SAS off. Can't move the craft at all without RCS. So RCS this way. Oop, RCS that way. The goal is to hit that target. So I'm going to get near there. There we go. I'm going to stability assist on. RCS me to that mode. There we go. Hold that. We're going to need that when we burn the engine. So 14-second burn. Starting in 27 seconds. I'm burning early, because I'm burning slowly. I don't care about the orbit being exact. I just want the periaps and apoaps to be 1 million. Hold pure grid. There we go. 1 million on both sides. Perfect. Nicely inclined. 1 million on both sides. That's plenty of time for it to be able to see the planet. It'll be visible most time. There'll be a small window when the moon's in the way. We can't see anything. But for the most part, that craft is going to do its job very nicely. Right. So shut down the fuel tank so it can't do anything. And fly away when we don't want it to. And there's a mid-patch for students. Of course there is. Why would there not be a mid-patch right now? Mid-patches, they suck so much. They suck so much. Alright, I'm going to take a very quick break while that's doing its update because it will lag the stream out naturally. So, okay, let's see. Space Center, please. We haven't done any science missions for a while. Excluding that Mon mission from last stream when it just when we landed it. That was actually fun though. That landing on the Mon. The getting back into orbit using RCS because we ran out of fuel because of the miscalculation during takeoff because we were in an inclined orbit. Yeah. All right. Mission control. Now you want a 900G probe. We can do 900G, I think. We just need to look at the Duna probe. Really, the Duna probe is 900G capable. Just need a different lifter, basically. And so we're not going anywhere near as far. It's really relatively easy to do, right? I think we need actually a. We may need a Duna grade one anyway, for the low Kerbal orbit. I wonder what that is. So I'm looking for the Duna relay. So this is the Duna relay. And it wants 900G, and they're 15 each, right? Those are antenna rating 2G. Those they're 2G. 2G. They're 2G each. So Duna, Duna didn't want the 900G. This one does though. The one with our mission one was 900Gs. Ugh. So as a quick thing, 900G divided by what's our most powerful antenna? They're 5. They're 2. So 2G is our maximum. 2G is our maximum. Yeah. So that's nice and easy. It's actually 450. Of these antennas. I'm not putting 450 of these antennas on a single spacecraft. That's just not happening. We need to wait for the research to come through to clear that up. We have got the research available. We have 445 science, so let's spend some science. This one's in progress here. It's research but in progress. It will give us the bigger antenna, which gives us immediately 15G. Thank you. And another one that will give us 15G as well. So we have two 15G antennas. But we have money. We have research to burn. So let's burn some research and get some other stuff in the progress chain here. Advanced fuel systems would give us the Rocket Max fuel tanks. We kind of need them. They also unlock the nuclear power. We also have large containers, which would give us bigger fuel tanks just in general. Advanced metalworks would give us inflatable airlock, the force stack, the shielded docking port, and I would like the shielded docking port. That would be nice. And the good segment, not important. Actuators would give us grabbers. Those are going to be good for capturing asteroid missions and also for recovering our debris when we get onto the debris capturing stage. The one down here we've not been touching for a while. This is all aerodynamic stuff. Airplanes, don't care. Still don't care. Not caring at all. Nah, not caring. Still don't care. Nope. Not caring. No. Okay, so literally no reason for us to ever go anywhere near that trajectory line unless we go for completionism. Where is the large docking port though? That's what I do want. Rovers would be fun. Heavy landing is mostly about the thing. A couple more units and we can run the battle. Alrighty, let me know when they're ready. High power, big battery. That's what we need. We need that for the generator. So, kind of want to buy that for the. Well, we need that for the Space Hotel. We need that for the Space Hotel. Is there anything we need before that though? See, the bigger things here, we don't really get any bigger tech right now, and anything like that would be good. These would be useful. These wouldn't so much. But these would be useful, but we're not at the larger stage yet. So it's either advanced fuel systems or high power. And 460, we're so close to getting both. Do that one first. Then that one. Which we're only 5 off, so we'll get that one pretty quickly anyway. My rogue should kill the bomber, no issue. Warrior should be able to take out both bombers. There we go. Let me know when we're ready then. Right. The research is coming on. Didn't want to coffee do here then, sorry. The research is coming on in 22 days for the electronics. And we're 9 days away from the 19 to orbit mission, which is going to be very impressive if we don't fail it. We have 2 crafts in orbit right now, in storage right now. I think we just need to get another mission because we're not another mission. We need to figure out which mission we're doing next. So we got this relay satellite around Kerbal, which is I think it's just the it's a good one, but it's 900G. We need to for that one. Flag of Mimbus is always good to have and just do. And we can do some more science over at Mimbus. We've got new text and stuff, haven't we? Relay around the sun, that one requires 900G as well. Space Hotel is in progress. Sentinel 3 should hopefully be finding some satellites at some point. 4-year deadline. Just need to find something. Let's relay that in doing it on the way already. Relay a Minmus on the way right now. And the Eve one, craft is built but just needs the right launch period. So yeah, we actually don't have a mission then basically we can do. So let's have a look. Interesting, we could do that and rotate crew, but no. I'm going to get rid of the evacuate one. No. I'm actually not allowed to delete that one? Wow. Move satellites. No, I don't like moving satellites. They never have the fuel for moving. Another relay satellite. I'm not going to do a bunch of relay satellites, so no. Relay, no. Missions, atmospherics, no. Goo on the Mun. Biome. Study on slopes. So at the waypoint, load all passengers while on the runway. I think yeah. Trip pilot at least one. Yeah. Location in that place there. So we have to fly to a certain location. Kerbal grasslands. They're like very close by, aren't they? Kerbal grasslands. Atmospheric analysis and a materials study. It's like something super easy to do. Okay, what have we got here? Observations. Test something. Map several asteroids. We already have a probe out there. It doesn't require a new one. It doesn't require a new one. Temperature surveys of the Mun. It's above sectors again. I hate the sector ones. It's tourists, Grand tourists, and investor tourists. No. Alright, well, there's no current contracts available, so we're just going to be doing missions, right? We should be good to run. Alrighty. Especially with those epics out there. Yes. Yeah, they went a bit quicker, didn't they, than you'd expect there. You'll swipe each. I think we got top route and we can do a defensive mission on the way. It's also a very hard mission. So probably going to fail it, but hey, we're going to fail it now, right? It's very hard. Literally that guy with his 350 health, that guy with his 40 health, and that guy with his 6 health. They're not the hardest things in the world to beat. I can just literally put my close beat a warrior down again to beat that guy. So I do like 37 damage per hit, you see. decent amount of damage, decent amount of stuff. It's not the strongest unit, but it's a good unit. One down there as well. Alright, we're good. Boop. Alright, so we have a mission to put a flag on them on Minmus. We already have a craft that will do it, right? But an epic diamond principal war beast. Nice. Remember belly flop Taurus ship? Yep, it's been built. I'm just waiting for them to. It's not going to be like I say. It's not going to be a SpaceXy belly flop, but it will be a belly flop. Mostly because the parachutes are deployed in a way that will make it land on its side. So, right, we have a Minmus lander, Lunar lander, Monpro, Minmus sample return. It's got to be a sample return. Yeah, there's a crew capsule on top there. I remember that craft. That was fun to build. I say we build a new one and we send more people this time around rather than just the little craft. Let's send big one up. Boo, big one. Hi. Now here's a question for you guys. For a mission to Minmus, are we going standard Minmus mission? Craft goes up, craft does mission, craft comes back. Or are we doing an Apollo style where craft goes up, detaches into two, one part goes down to the ground with 2 crew members on board, does them science, and then comes back up again and docks with the craft in orbit, which would have had the one remaining crew member on board going around. And then that shared craft comes back. Which way do you want to do it? Base. We need to set up a base. I haven't decided. We haven't decided. Are we setting up a Minmus base or a Minmus base or a Muna base? That's something we haven't decided yet. So let me know if you have any preferences on Apollo style or base. Well, we go both. So this is Apollo style. So this is our only big capsule right now. We have these other ones, but they're not really for that kind of job. This one I kind of like for the lander. Minmus then man. So yeah, but for the base, we have a mission to go down to the ground, plant a flag, and might as well do some more science while we're there, right? We can always start a base down there, but I would usually start the base with no crew, and then bring the crew in later. Maybe we could do that. We could definitely start with a base first. We're on 34, so 35 is our next craft. Oops. 35. Minmus. I'd say we bring 3 satellites to put in orbit for good comms. Have a mothership to bring everything there, and leave a base section with a rover as well, and a section that can get back to orbit to read on. That's more than one mission, first of all. Hey Drallo, how you doing? How are things? So we could build a craft to put a module on the surface as part of a base. That's not a problem. We can then send a craft up there that's an emergency escape craft. We can then send a bunch of crew up there, and we already have a probe on the way there to act as comms. Why not do a few missions there if we can? Exactly. So we can send multiple missions around the same time, because we don't need to worry about the transition time. So we can do that. All right. So we'll send some comms up there. We've got one already, but we can send some more. We'll send up a base module, at least one, and we'll send up a crew capsule. So the first one is going to be Minmus. Base starter. Here we go. Thank you for the follow, Drello. Hi, how are things? How are you doing? Have you had a good Friday? How has your Friday been? And how long have you been playing Kerbal? Because I've been playing it since the 0.15, I think it was, alpha, and I'm still not the best at it, but I get by. And I have fun doing it. If you're inclined to socially interact with us, you can find us in the following places. If not, we're fully welcome to look. Indeed. I had my social interaction yesterday. I emailed 5 different customers about an update to the software, posted a message about that update on LinkedIn, and then told Meta about it. So, you know, I did my social interaction for the week, right? I'm done. I don't need to do any more, right? Alright. So for a base, we need to build some pieces here for a base. Well, the base wouldn't have any of these. The base would actually be running that, really. It'd be down here, isn't it? That's what the base would really be made up of. My goodness, that's enough for a month. Alright, so a base would be made of these things, these like capsules, because they're probably the best things for a base. You can get away with these, but I think they're more... eh. So for these, we're going to want to definitely have that. We would want base level landing legs with 3, because with 3 I don't have to worry about having perfectly aligned with the ground. Okay, so now I've learned today that flag is not central. That hurts my head a little bit more than I'd like it to. Look forward to the 24th 10-year anniversary. Update 112 will be released and bring fireworks. Of course, they think KSP needs more explosions. To be fair, I mean, isn't KSP basically a game of fireworks at this point in time? Okay, so that's going to go there, and that's going to be set on the ground. Do we want it to be that high up, or do we want it to be lower? We could be lower. But actually, that would be... if we put the landing legs right up here, like that would give us not much ground clearance. That'd be pretty good, right? I've had to actually go to work for a full day and have to go to Wednesday to do the same, which will make the 8th time in 7 years I've had to go to the work. And I had 2 appointments I've had to go to in the month. I had a doctor's appointment and another to remove cancer next Tuesday. Good, they're actually able to remove it. That's excellent. Also, yes, you're going to be peopled out. I'm going to say you're going to be peopled out, aren't you? That's way more than you would want. It's all about spectacular explosions and killing Kerbals, but at the same time, the question is, Daryl, the question is, can you place a Kerbal command seat onto the fireworks? That's the quick question here, isn't it? You want the layer left like to tip? Kitty! There is a kitty. There's a buddy cat. There's a buddy cat. Hi. How is Toby doing today? Your fur's all wet, Toby. You enjoyed the rain? Yeah. See, it's all wet, but it's also stringy right now because it's wet and damp. But in a few hours' time, when you've dried out, it'll be so fluffy and soft because the rain makes your fur all fluffy, doesn't it? Right, put my camera up here. I can grab you a treat without having to hold the camera. There we go. There for you. There you go, have a couple. Down here for your mother who just turned up at the first you heard the shake. There you go. Polly, Toby. Cat Space Program, I like. You every single time I've done a tweet out for the stream starting, you should definitely see the fact that I've been using cats in spacesuits as my tweet picture. We were playing Station Ears recently, and every Station Ears stream was preceded by a cat in spacesuits tweet. In fact, give me a second. the link. My going live tweet for today was this one, and you see the GIF I use is great. I love the GIF for that one. Yeah, I guess correct. And that was Polly. I walked down there. Yeah. She shot across as soon as she heard the biscuit tub rattle. It's great. Although the best one I did was, my opinion, was the one from June the 11th. Was the green cat for Kerbals. Yeah, that was. When I saw green cat, I was like, that had to be a Kerbal cat thing. All right, this craft is going to land on the surface. This will be the starter of a base on Minmus. It's got a low center of mass. And what I like to do with my bases is I like to have them docked to each other. So for that to happen, we need docking ports. And I can't put 3 because I don't want one on the door. So I'm going to go with a single. I'll put it right here in the center point, right by the window. Right there. And then one on this side, which will go there. So there's 2 docking ports on the sides. That will allow us to get in and out the door, but also allow us to dock future modules to this piece if we want to. We could put a docking port on top that would allow us to have potentially the ability to move the base if we wanted to, which we're not going to do. But it would also give us the ability to there we go. Not that one. That was one. It also gives us the ability to dock a craft here that could link to the base, so we could land something on top and dock. Unlikely to do so, but always nice to have the functionality option, isn't it? You can repeat the following places. Thank you, Toad. What one would you think? The alarm clock? Great, because I use the alarm clock mod and I would like to have it integrated if needed. Transfer window. Transfer window planner integrated. Nice. I don't have it installed, but it would be nice to have a good one installed running. New suits. I hope they bring some really nice suits in, because some of the suits are a bit yeah. Firework canisters. New solar panels. They're needed. Vessel manager. Either vessels from different save games. Okay. The problem with I always turn off the vessels from the stock game because they irritate me so much. And some more. Excellent. One of the things I hope they bring in is you know, you can change the colour scheme of fuel tank. That one. That one. That one. Right. Here's the thing. These are both black and white. That's black and white. That's black and white. That's black and white. You can't put those together. You can't line them. So if I rotate that crap right there, it constantly lines itself the same way it's lining now. So you can't line them. You have to use the offset tool and manually rotate them, which is just weird. Right, but that's the end of the world though. The problem is, set that to orange. Set that one to orange. Set that to orange. That one and that one have a different texture to that one, and they're in the same. The Rockermax. They're all Rockermax, and that's a different texture, and that's it's so annoying. You can't have a consistent texture for your rocket. Also, go away. This one. That's fine. That's actually quite nice with the dark lines on it. And that dark theme, that green orange, so nice for missions. So nice for missions, right? Wait a minute. That one. That looks so nice as a mixture. I love it. Right? And you get the bigger tanks that have that same colour scheme, then you put that on top, and you can't change the colour of it. Please let me change the colour of my command pods. I want them to be I want to colour and arrange stuff and make it look pretty. So like this here, I'd love to have the colour scheme for this as well. Just more colour schemes basically. I like colour schemes. Anyway, we made up to KSV. The last major update for KSV is we switched on to KSV 2. I like that they make the use of project where's the project? Human resource. And yes, I can't wait for KSP. KSP 2 looks like it's going to be amazing. When that multiplayer ability comes out, you know full well we're playing multiplayer KSP streams, right? Anyway, we're building a pace at some point. Right, so that's the craft. That's going to be the base. Do we want anything on the bottom of the base? Yes, I do. I want on the bottom of the base. I want some spotlights. Actually, I don't want spotlights. Not for this one. I want Illuminator Mark 2s. The old illuminators on the bottom, times 4, like that. Worried that they're maybe going to be too close to the ground. They might be better actually up here. Place like that might be better. See, what I'd like is one above the. Definitely want one above here to light up the anything we dock to it. Same goes here. Anything we dock to it, and one over here. Actually, just a standard 3 would do it because this is a 3 without the thing, isn't it? Actually, they're not like the 3 are there. They're offset because of the window. Yeah, they have to go over the window a little bit. There we go. Be careful with the alignment because I want to make sure these are actually aligned with the centre of that window. That looks like it's dead on there. Ooh. There. And this one. There. They have to be bang on because when we dock a woodcraft to them, there's going to be alignment issues otherwise. They got more slim suits like SpaceX. See, I hope they don't go too SpaceXy because Kerbal really needs to keep maintaining its own art style, and if it just goes down the SpaceX route or the NASA route too much, it loses that. For example, where is it? The lander can is very much a Kerbal thing. The old lander can look nicer, but the lander cans are very much a Kerbal craft. These capsules are just standard, they're fine. That one, that's very much Kerbal. Very much a Kerbal, and you don't see that anywhere. The cupola, okay, it exists on the space station, and it was part of the European Space Agency integration, collaboration. It's okay. No problem with that one. But then this one. This one irritates me because if I just turn off the door, it's like Apollo craft as a whole. It's got the RCS ports, it's got the door, it's got the fuel tank, it's got the monoprop inside, it's got everything you need for a lunar lander apart from landing legs basically. It's too much in one part. It makes take landing too easy. So yeah, there are like art style stuff I really hope they don't break, just to appease people being like, oh, let SpaceX do their own thing, please. I want batteries on here, but I'm going to stick a big battery and I'll put just a pair of these on the bottom, like that. And that's mostly just so we can see them being there. I'm going to actually push them in a little bit. So I don't want to be worried about the centre of mass, not about the a hill or anything here causing us a problem in the future. There we go. And that will give us power for the lights. It'll need a power generator over here at some point as well. Okay. Just pop that up a second. I'm going to read the chat because it moved. Read from Germany, by the way. I have far too many requests to play KSP2 in multiplayer than I can join last 3 months. Yes, we don't do many too many multiplayer games, but I think KSP multiplayer is another thing we will be doing, and it will be I know at least 2 people want to join, so they don't want to be too saturated either, do you? You want it to be nice and balanced. Also, welcome from Germany. Are we checking the lights before we load this time? Yes, the lights were irritating more than anything else. I'm going to put an action group on these ones. I think that would help as well. A light, illuminator light. I'm going to put the light on. I'm not even going to give it a toggle. It's going to be press the button, it turns them on. There we go. Okay, so that's all set. This craft, whatever command capability, it's not going to be movable, not be controllable in any way. It's just a module here. So this needs to be able to land on the surface. So first of all, pull those up so we know what we're going to be dealing with clearance-wise, because it's going to have a thing on top to help it down to the surface. So first thing will be a docking port. Docking port on 0, which will undock and decouple. If anything's on there when I hit 0, it'll hit off. In fact, no, let's not do it on 0. Let's do it on 9. Because I use 0 for solar panels, don't I? There we go. Right. Our German mod went to sleep about an hour ago. You missed him. Yeah. Chattelger, who is usually around, he went, but he got his injection and it's tied him out for the thing. I'll get to you next time. Yes, if you ever see Chattelger, it's he's our German mod from Berlin. So he's usually around most streams, mostly lurking because he tends to play games and just listen in for stuff. Yep, he's probably busy cell melting. Yes. Yeah, it's what is it, ridiculously like 37 Celsius during the day in Berlin the last couple of days. Ridiculously hot. Right, fuel tank this up. Put that there. That's not if anything special, it's just to give us a clearance here. We will need more fuel here. Will we need more fuel? Yeah, we'll need more fuel here, but not too much more. Maybe not that type of fuel tank. Maybe we could go smaller, we don't need to have it that big. We could go 180 fuel to land on the surface of Mimas should be enough, right? I don't know. Well, it depends on actually the weight of this, doesn't it? I got a bunch of infantry space here to set up a base of operations as well for science. Science! Okay, so with this I'm going to want to use the Twitch engine because it's powerful and it's good and it will work well for what we're doing here. 3 engines mounted nice and high. Probably would prefer them to be out wide actually, but fairings. We want a command pod on this to control it with. You can go up there. To land on Minmus. This is to land. This craft won't be flying to Minmus. This is going to be just a lander. We only need 180 meters per second. So this is more than enough right now. And if we were to say Minmus with an 18 TWR, I think it's a bit overpowered, right? Okay, so we can definitely reduce the amount of fuel we're carrying down with us. It's 800, that's way more than we need, and that's not even including the fact we haven't even loaded it up with cargo yet, so we need to keep an eye on that. So that being said, science. We have a hitchhiker storage capacity. Why not fill it with science stuff and bring that down as a start point, right? We got a Discord server. We have a Discord server, and we do a lot of stuff there as well. Alright, so let's start off with this. What can we do? Ground-based science. Cargo, there we are. Right, EVA experiment kit. Definitely want one of those. We can stack them. They're very light, so I'll take a bunch of those. Right, EVA fuel cylinders. Don't don't enough Delvey to visit all your favourite spots on Mimas, or want to circumvent Dread freestyle, you want to pack these maybe a few cylinders. Extra long duration EVA trips. Have to transfer handily transfer your EVA trip with child-proof safety seal. Nice. We have these on the Kerbals anyway. Repair kit, tape, widgets, next to allow intrepid Kerbals efforts to repair broken parts that may have suffered unplanned disassembly. It's our flying ability. We're probably going to want these. Gob Ed Monitor. What would happen if you left some mystery Q sitting around in weird radiation? We'll find out shortly. Weather Analyzer. Control Station. Couple of lamps. And 4 lamps. And now the important part, solar panels. Yeah. Now, how much power will these need to run? Let's see, we got the ED machine. Power usage 1. Weather Analyzer 1. Control Experiment Analyzer 1. So is that just 3 needed? If that just needs 3 and these can produce whatever we want, I'm going to bring a bunch of these solar panel machines anyway. I don't think we'll need more, but I'm going to bring 6. Joined, but I have my own German Discord with 120 KSP players, so we're just looking more time. Hey, that's perfectly fine. Feel free to lurk away. We're not a very chatty community, but we play games together. We do talk on a regular basis with some of us, but most people are just looking and pop in and have a chat every so often. Alright, this place now has all of this stuff. Do I need anything else in here? I've got 3 spare slots and loads of weight left. These aren't really for putting into storage. No, if surface solar is placed by an engineer, it produces 2 EC instead of the need. Yeah, it says on the detail. If it's a level 1 engineer, you get 2. If it's a level 2 engineer, you get 3. I have a level 2 engineer will be sending up here, so we're going to get more than enough power. But I figured we'd bring the extra ones up anyway. Since we're going to be landing, why not bring them? And then if later on we bring more science equipment and it needs more power, we don't need to bring up new power generation with it. Plus, it's not that heavy, so for a base landing. So I figured we bring up extras now, and we only deploy with what we need, and we keep the others in stock so we can deploy them when we need it. So yes, I think that'll work. I just don't think we need to bring anything else because cargo-wise, that's everything we brought. 4 repair packages, 4 surface sample readers. We got the science modules and that. We haven't got more science modules unlocked yet. They're coming soon. I think we're good, generally speaking. I don't think there's anything else to put into these. These are light strips. Didn't even know they were a thing in the game. On, please. Do they actually? They give a fair bit of light, I suppose, don't they? Alright, what I would like to do here is... this is too narrow for my liking. I would like these engines a bit further out. But that's near perfect. That'll get us a module on the ground. We can put Kerbals inside of. They can stay there. It's got docking ability, so we can bring a rover up and connect it for recharging. And transfer Kerbals. We have other stuff. We've got. I think we've got everything we need for a starter of a module for a base. I don't think we need to bring anything else with us, though. Okay, we should be good to run with that. Thank you, Toad. Dude. Oh yeah, that was way more than was needed for unit wise. Protection mission. I was watching SWAT today, and they were talking about protecting stuff, and it was great because it was what was the phrase they used? Be the sheepdog. So in society there are 3 types of people. There's the sheep, which is The people in the world who just want to do their daily lives and just want to get on with their life. They're generally good people, just want to do their thing, be left alone. They're the sheep. They're the normal people. Then you have the wolves. They're the bad people out there. They're the ones that want to hurt people or steal from people or whatever, and they're the ones that the sheep are in danger of. And then there's the people that usually your police, your armies, your SWAT teams, stuff like that are the sheepdogs. Their job is to protect the sheep from the wolves. I like that analogy. It actually works quite well as an analogy, doesn't it? Alright, so we're going for protecting here. We've got we won't be able to move for a while, so I think I should probably sit down a tank just to help delay these guys, but I think actually we go with something more powerful. I have a harpooner that can probably do some damage over here. There we go. Do some range damage, I think, while they're trying to pass by. Alright. Pretty fast. It's so easy to align ports at the same height. Remember the old days when you had to make sub-assemblies, make sure all the ports are the same height? Oh yeah. I used to always have a little module just outside of the launch pad of all my moon-based pieces, and I would land them and move them around, and have a rover that could move them just to see if the ports aligned. Yeah, and then I would pop a new one on the launch pad, drive up for the rover, pick them up, take them down, do the line up, do the match. Yeah, it was. One of the things I did do, I had a craft that, for one of my moon bases that could hover for a good 2 minutes just to align the ports and then drop them down. So I liked having docking ports and stuff, and then just aligning them. It was so good. I haven't actually used any of the robotic parts yet, so I haven't actually built a base in a long time. This is the first base I'm built in a long time, and it's because the chat asked for it, so we're going to be doing something. Right, we have the lights there. And that's going to be good. I don't need any more lights for this base. Do we want nav lights or something just to light the side of it up or not? Do we think that's needed? I don't think so. It will probably need a ladder though. Because that's a jump and a half, isn't it? I don't want to put this one on, so we're going to put, where is it? I don't think we need 3 of them. Let's put one on. That one there. Yeah, that'll do just nicely. I like to have it angled so it looks like they're climbing up at an angle rather than a straight thing. There we go. That'll do just nicely for that. The ladder. No, we'll put an action group. There we go. Right, we're good. This is going to want some power generation to run this facility. For that, I'm going to give it power. Some of these passive ones. They're going to go on the craft itself. There we go. There we go. They're on the craft itself. And they're going to charge these batteries down here. And then when it lands, this will stay on top for a while. And when the next module connects... Should we do it? No, you know what, we'll give it a passive so it's on. I can have my snappy finger. Give it some passive of its own. Give it 3, and we'll tuck them here, right under the landing link. So actually they're hidden during the flight and landing. They're hidden during flight and landing. People got protected, right? And then when they're deployed, they get power. And then this part's good. There we go. Yay! All right. I will actually give this piece an antenna, just so that if we do have a craft coming nearby, it doesn't need to worry about antenna. It's got this one. This has an antenna. I'll put it here, right in front of the doorway. Probably not though, because I want it to be there. Can you just go over there a second? Thank you. Put that right there. Perfect. And that will go on an action button, actions, and that can go on 0. And it'll be extend. There we go. Right. Mima starter, it's going to be that one. Pronounce the word. Anthropophagus. Anthropophagus. Cannibal for short. Rule 1. Always check ladders on launchpad. Had some difficulty when finally landed on doing it. Don't ask. Well, the good news is with places like Mimas, you've got a jetpack. You can probably jump 5 miles high anyway. But sadly, with Kerbal construction time, you can't test these parts. You have to get it right the first time every time, because it will take right now. This will take 6 days, 4 hours, and 29 minutes to build that for a test. So yeah. On our last stream, Peter had lights, but forgot to check them. So we landed without lights on the dark side. He made it too, which was super surprising. What I did is that we were flying around, and I went spotlights. I want 4, and I went boom, 4 spotlights on the bottom, so we can see the landing on the Mun. And I played something like that. I didn't see them or anything. And then when we came down to land, they weren't lit up. And so I right-clicked on them and said turn on, and it glue, but there was no light on the ground. So we had to land entirely by instrument landing. We were doing it via the maneuver info down here with the apoaps and the periaps, and then we were using the altitude to judge it, and then it was a suicide burn at the end because I hit full throttle and our speed was coming down nicely, but it was a bit closer than I'd like it to be. It was a bit of a harsh landing, but nothing broken, there was no high G. We did really well, and I'm ultra surprised we survived that one. Alright. So again, this is okay, but I don't actually like it. I think this is too tall. So I'm going to go for the same size fuel, but a wider base. Actually, how much fuel is in that? That's got 90 fuel. That's got 99 fuel. Wait, perfect. So these can go on here, right? But I don't want to burn the craft, that's the problem. So they go there for now. Solar panels come down, and we can't guarantee that those will get power when it's running, so that's fine. That can come off, that can go away, that can go there for now, before I forget it. So we're going to want to space these engines out a little bit more so they overlap the edges. Structural. Yeah, it's probably about the right best size. The octagonal one is I suppose the octagonal one actually makes more sense, right, for the engines to go onto. Kind of look like it belongs there. Alright. 3 of these. Position there with a height adjustment on, please. A reasonable height adjustment on. There we go. And that pushes them slightly out over the light bulbs. That'd be fine, right? Is that going to work, or are we going to hit something and not give us the thrust that I want? Don't actually know if that will work. Make sure we have a comms on the probe, because I will entirely forget about putting comms on the probe otherwise. Put it there. Of course it'll work. It's called the WASD finger dance. Indeed, it was. We were tapping rapidly trying to get the thing down to the ground. That will do. That will do fine. As a system, that will work quite well. I'm just not sure if they're going to thrust into the craft and cause the thrusters not to work. I don't know what their range is like. Looks good as far as I'm optimistic. Yeah, I'm optimistic it'll work, but I know that they modified the engine system to have occlusion a while ago, and I'm not sure if that's close enough or too close. Although, to be fair, I don't like how low that's dangling, so I'm going to boost that up a little bit there. There we go. Anyway, I'm going to go with that being okay. Right, so next up on the craft, that's got power generation, it's got power storage, it's got power for fuel, it's got a thrust, it's got its own power generation, it's got the craft itself, which is going to be on the surface. I think everything we need there for the craft is done. It just looks ugly as hell at the top, so probe away. Structural. I'd like structural there for the probe on top for no reason at all, I think we could. But that doesn't match the size of the fuel tank, so no. Way too big. Too small. Too big but better. Is there a mid-sized version of that? I'm using the most annoying part size by the look of it. Robotics. Nothing on that list. Ooh. No. Consider small grip strips as structural parts for the engines. Small grip strips, the square pieces, where were they? Under structural. I don't think we've actually unlocked yet. I think they're. Oh, there we are. Grip pads we've got. Grip strips. These. Maybe not those ones particularly, maybe this one though. They're lightweight and have good strength for the engines. I think the engines are fine where they are. It's just about the occlusion. Don't rip off, that's the thing. I just want something else here. Oh, missing the key component here. A very important component. An RCS tank is very important here. Put that there. Very important we have an RCS tank because remember we have the reaction control mod that doesn't let us have reaction control, so we have to use RCS for any manoeuvres. Some adapters are the tank sections. I've never understood why Squad did them. Well, I understand why you got like the tanks ones for people fueling them, and I understand why you've got some in structural that don't have fuel in them. But to me, it's just a matter of okay, you did it, but for everyone that's not a fuel tank, I want to have the same amount. I want all these variants in the non-fuel tank versions, or just give me the ability to, if they're drained of fuel, make them the same weight. So yeah. Howdy, welcome home. I'm glad you could go. Did you find your kegs at any point? Uptime 4 hours. Get in there. Command control. We need RCS ports. Right. We're gonna. These will be 4s, and they're going to be in the straight lines. So please tell me they're not intersecting with anything stupid. That's not 4s. Damn you with that engine. Well, I guess we just go for 4 engines then, right? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have 4 engines, right?
Why does Twitch say hey cutie, Peter's streaming? I think CI fetched me phone.
Because Twitch has said hey cutie, Peter's streaming for about 6 months now. When they changed the message to read that.
Just for the kegs remark. Horrid bean.
I will light in one moment. Pop that there. And I'm going to make sure we have. Oops, make sure we have power during landing. Could you give me the? Oh, okay. Let's see, up there and down there. That down there. Retract back there. Rotate that a bit more. Perfect. So 2 panels on the side, and that would give us power if the sun's directly above us during landing, and when we're landed, the ones on the side here will do the job nicely anyway. Alright, I think, actually, overall, the craft is pretty much ready to be given its its launcher. And for RJ, thank you very much for the 100 bits, much appreciated. And your bean today of choice is the creamy coloured one, which is either rotten egg or buttered popcorn. Let's go for popcorn, shall we? You know, the rotten eggs aren't that bad actually. Not as bad as licorice anyway. Seems to have variants. The variant would be no fuel, that less mass should be in there, but that's complaining on the high level. KSP is still there. KSP is the best. I love KSP as a game. But yeah, I mean, I'd love to be able to just go right click.
Yay, rotten egg.
Got the fuel unlocked and maybe then no fuel at all, and then that becomes a variant, or even though it as a. So I wouldn't want it here because I want the colours to be the variants. But I'd like to have a toggle button or one of these that says make it so it's not a fuel tank anymore, and then that's it. Just reduce the weight by, I don't know, 10% to say I think got the fueling systems in there. Problem solved. We're gonna get the fabled burnt marshmallow bean. You were hoping, Todd. You were hoping. But yeah, that craft is good to go. That is not going to be enough RCS to control this, so I don't want to put any RCS down here. Where's the centre of mass right now? Oh.
Licorice is lovely. I miss the Pontefract Licorice Festival. Anywho, I'm sticky. For reasons. Shower.
Hey, Sticky. Talk to you later. Put them there. Give me the 2-angle one. Oop. There we go. Give me that version. Solar panel will have to be modified to be a 4-piece as well. I hate the fact that we don't have a square probe right now. Because of that. I just need to be something higher up, that's all. I can put it on the side of the house, yes boss, alright. Put that there. Lift it up. Rotate it to around there. Push it back to there. It still does the main job of what I wanted to do, and it hides the RCS box a little bit as well. There we go. Right, that giving me these give me control authority at the top. This gives me control authority down at the bottom. Up and down if we need it, we shouldn't need it. And because they give me rotational control as well. These ones here. That should give me everything we need. And at least I don't have control down here, but that's just by the way. I mean, once the engines are firing, these engines. Do they have gimbal on these engines? That's an important question to ask. Here. Do you have a gimbling? Do you have gimbling? Do you have gimbling? Yes, 8 degrees gimbal. Good. We kind of need the gimbal on this one, since I really want to have the thing do that. Okay, and the fuel tank variant. I'm going to go with. I kind of like the grey, but I think actually for this one, the striped one looks pretty good. It goes with the stripes of the craft itself. I have to say you do perfectly rule 1. Definitely build the payload first. Many of my students do the wrong order. They just add more boosters. Yeah, if you one thing I learned very early on in the KSP days is if you don't build your payload first, then you are not going to get into space without a ridiculously horrible booster, and I hate horrible boosters. Right, let's load this up here. Alright, this craft is ready to fly. Let's get it wrapped up into a nice booster system, shall we? Where is my couplings? Right, sadly, these stuck at the bottom are going to be a bit of a problem. I don't want to move them anywhere else. So, I'm going to want a smaller structural, smaller decoupler. That's not the smaller one. 12? Yes, it's 12, and then move the batteries out so they're not so that close. They might have to protrude a little bit from the side that I wanted them to. That should be fine. You know, they can get a little bit more. I don't like it when parts touch, they induce cracking. Actually, I don't want to, but if I rotate them, I get much more flexibility on where I can place it. Yeah, and just push it up a little bit because I don't want that that stripy bit at the side. There we go. Alright, that will work fine for the batteries. Then we just need to have a little bit of a taper piece here. So where is structural? What would that part look like here? No, that's the wrong direction. We could go with fuel tank to there, and that gives us the fuel, and it widens it out nicely for the good. Generator Sticky said he got to go with me. He said you would kill George and say that is also true. Alright, okay. We can mix between mayo and the blood then. Yeah, it is. He always likes this mixture of red and the white, doesn't he? He would have to catch them first. That is also true. He's a bit slower at chasing people since his legs are a bit messed up. Germans eat mayo on their chips and fries. And yes, we know we are perverts and we enjoy it. Mayonnaise, right? Hello, mass. Defines vessel. Indeed, it does. Whatever you're lifting defines what you're lifting with. You could launch everything with the same lifter, but then you're literally launching a kind of soup into space with a space shuttle. You know, it's not the right way of doing it. For chips, chips and fries, I really like. So mostly salt and vinegar. That's a nice combination for chips and fries. Especially if they're being cooked in oil, then vinegar is really good. It breaks the oil down really nicely. I like tartar sauce on chips as well. That's really tasty. I'm not a big mayonnaise fan on chips, but I do like mayonnaise on chicken burgers and stuff like that. Todd says, "Oh no, we make mayo. Howdy." Is a cuddly community cannibal. That is also true. Renacine is a community cannibal. He recently learned a new word for cannibalism as well, which is interesting. I show you a mix of mayo and blood in a minute. I'll make the point. Oh, I'm aware. But we weren't. RJ is officially our community cannibal. Okay, so we've got that piece there. This is going to be our transfer stage. I have my Delta V chat covered by the Stream Raiders game, so I can see anything. Right, so that's not how you do it. That's how you do it. This place needs some fuel tanks. What stage are we at? We're at that size. Okay. If we go bigger now, we can have a fairing here. If we go bigger later, the fairing would have been much bigger, which I don't like doing. So let's go bigger now. Can we go bigger faster than that? That's smaller. That's not faster anyway. That's what we're already using. Okay, we don't seem to have a bigger earlier version, but that'll do. I mean, we don't have to use a fuel tank, I suppose. We could go down structural and go with that one. But I think that might be too quick for the battery's clearance. Let's have a look though. Actually, that doesn't do too bad. I can do with that. I am going to space tape it though between here and the batteries. Mostly because you can't really see on the batteries if it happens that way. What if we space taped it there and there, and then space tape on this side, there and there. It's not about structural because that actually is quite a solid connection anyway with being a decoupler, but it's about visuals. It looks like it's more robust because it has space tape.
And also Peter's Discord head greeter Adralo.
That is all. And it does have a nice habit of greeting everybody who visits our Discord server. So we're going to move to the bigger fuel tank straight away. Yes, we are. Alright, let's go with medium size and see what we have on transfer. This is the fuel tank I hate the most. I don't like the black and white stripes because they don't go with everything. but the orange is not necessarily always what I want, and that grey is absolutely horrible. It looks like a cinder block wall. European Space Agency, what were you thinking, build a rocket out of cinder block? Seriously. Welcome to the madness. I got home from some madness of my madness. Adi is one of the most unlucky people in the world. It's hilariously bad. Alright, what engine can we put on here that would give us a good push? I think that's with a poodle for this one. That would give us 2,500 meters per second delta V. That's way more than we'd need to get to Minmus. Bear in mind, this is going to do all of the landing, so this is just a transfer stage at this point. Do we go smaller then? I do like being quite efficient with my lifters. Do we go to that level? 1,037. We need, what do we need? 930 to get from LKO to Minmus Intercept. Then another 160 to get from, yes, I'm looking at Delta V chat. Another 160, so that's 1,000, well, let's say 1,200-ish. 1,300 borderlining if you don't do your orbit perfect. But then again, that gets us 160. Hey, Smudge. You're adorable, aren't you? Da 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 da. Da, da, da,
I'm no
da.
unlucky.
Hi.
Just a series of unfortunate events is my life.
Yes, I would argue. Yes, RJ. Unfortunate events are definitely the thing you have had. Smudge, 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 smudge. Hang on, put the camera there. You got biscuits behind there. You haven't even eaten yet. I gave you those biscuits earlier. Pop, 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 pop. Pop. The RJ bit has to be the first part of the command meter. Can't be after the RJ bit, sadly. Smudge. He's eating the biscuits now, but unfortunately he's putting his ass right at everybody, so I'm going to put the camera over here. So you'd have to look at his ass the entire time. There we go. You can see his fur's wet as well from being out in the rain. Now we found the biscuits I gave to Toby and Polly though. They chose not to eat. He's found them and he's now scoffing them away, so he's quite happy. Alright, so that's 1,300 meters per second off the LKO to Minmus. That's more enough to get. That's enough to get to Minmus with about 200 meters per second spare-ish. It's not a lot, but it's a bit. I would actually put a little bit more. I don't want to put the bigger tank in place. I'm actually going to staple one of these baguettes on the side. And by one of these baguettes, I mean two of these baguettes.
Smudge looks a little soggy.
Does a bit, doesn't he? I'm going to put them up here. And I'm going to use the offset tool to push them into where I want them. Just there. And I'm making them silver because then they blend with the craft a bit more. Then we're going to need some RCS for controlling it. And I'm watching the Delta V going down here. Be careful with that. RCS for controlling it. This is again, we're not docking, so we just need a minimum amount for navigation. So I'm going to put two of these little ball ones on. And I'm going to place them here at the edges. Place them there actually. And then push them in a little bit. Because then we can still access them if we need anything from them. There we go. And they're also they're underneath, so they're actually still part of the graph. Let's just give them a rotation, however.
Toad. Unfortunate isn't becoming a thing.
What's that thing we say, RJ? It's not becoming a thing if it's already a thing. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Right. And we need some RCS ports. We've got RCS up here. So we have RCS down here for in the event we need it during the navigation stage. we go. Shouldn't need the RCS during navigation stage, but hey, if we do need it, we need it. The fairing actually can go there, can't it? We don't need to worry about the fairing too much. That's the wrong one. The fairing can go there. Wrong one. Fairing can go here. Oop, touching the leg a little bit too much there. There, perfect. It goes up to there. Close in there. Close in. Ooh, maybe not quite closing. That's the. There we go. Alright, that's what the fairing looks like right now. That fairing is not a bad fairing. It's set to 3 sides, and I want that down to 30. There we go, 35 will do. And we're going to go with, what can we go with? I don't actually like that on the fairing, it looks really weird. The grey is nice if we can get it going more places. The gold, isn't there? The silver just looks way too shiny. So grey or dark, I think we'll go with orange if we can. See, that looks pretty nice. For the craft, that looks pretty good. Alright. Get a stack separator in there and we can get rid of the next stage. It's not the 18, it's the 25 I'm wanting. Right, next up on this is going to be a big fuel tank for the pusher stage. Sadly we don't have the big rocket maxes at the moment, so 2 of them and then an engine, and the engine will most likely be a skipper. And I said 2 of them, and I was misspoken. I was only 1 of them for that stage. So we have that's our transfer stage. That's our lander stage. Lander, transfer, lander, transfer, upper stage orbit, and we have the second. So that's going to be our push there. Okay. Engine, decouple, other engine. That fairing will most likely be deployed here. That engine will ignite. That will decouple, the engine will ignite. Yep, that all looks good on paper so far. And that means that when we get to orbit, it's this stage right now, and that's going to give me 1900 meters per second. I want another coupler. There. Big one. Big one. And can we do it with the spike version, or do we have to go with the mainsail? I don't like using the mainsail, so we'll try to not use it if we can. Flip those over. Engines. One reliant in the middle, please. One reliant in the middle. You know how this works, game. You know how this works. We've done this enough times for you to know how the reliant works. Reliant. One reliant in there. 4 swivels around the core. Give us. Back to Kerbin. Right, for Kerbin flight, this would give us 2,900 off to the pad, and that sadly is only 0.86 off the ground. Ikim debrief. Starts chanting explosions, 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 explosions. How are you doing, Ikim? How are things with yourself? Now we can go with boosters, or we can go to the mainsail on there. Let's just try slapping a mainsail on there for a second. Again, I don't like the mainsail, so it won't be there for long. 1.82 off the pad versus 0.92 off the pad. Yeah, so that looks nice, but it's definitely not as powerful. Okay, maybe also if I were to use the right pad. Mainsail. Because then mainsail would give me 1.82. That would give me 1.13. Yeah, 1.13 is not enough. That needs either a booster, or it needs to just not be that stage. Hello everybody, not bad. Slipped in, coffee, and you dude. Nice start of the day. Excellent. It sounds like a good start for a day. Bell's ready to be. Oh, thank you. Did that die already? Oh, there we go. There we're going to come for visitors at some point. But for the extra burst, remember, keep in mind, Blunt fairings are better subsonic, pointy ones are better supersonic, until the vessel will be mostly supersonic. In time, make it pointier. Ignore the extra 50 kg of mass. I just do them for the most part. The fairing designs are done because I want to have a style. I'm happy to change the style to be pointier, but as long as it looks nice in the process, like that. I say I'm happy to go pointier. I don't want to be. I don't like them to be ridiculously bad on the pointiness. Collect the scrolls. Collect the stuff. Next battle is up. Ooh, before we do though, I have a couple of upgrades to really grab a healer upgrade. Ooh, a healer. And the Orc Slayer. Right. Next battle. Apparently this is a moderate difficulty. What do we have? We have one of these little guys over these little raptors, and we have more enemies will come over time, so let's drop in. Let's go with a flying rogue. I haven't done a flying rogue in a while. There we go. Do 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 do. Boop. Do less and use more boosters. Well, brother, I've never joined your Discord before. That is a thing. Yes, we do have a Discord. If you've joined it, welcome. Actually, I've asked if you actually have a Discord of your own, but yes, we do have a Discord. It's getting busier recently. I don't know why. It's almost like somebody over there in the Renaissance world is getting trolled a lot more. Okay, so payload's ready. See, problem with the game here is I'd love to say orange tank that, but since I can't make the interstage change colour, so all you can do is change the colour of the piece there. It looks stupid having this grey bit, so I kind of have to leave it at the grey. Also, the ESA one has blue, white and blue. Show me the blue one there. I would love this to be blue. Right, so so look, move. Look up. I'm up for Disco greetings. Everybody, you know, it's less. Do boosters. Boosters we can do. Boosters we can do. Oop, Robo Pete. We have F.in. Yep. Robo Pete saw that as a link and decided to remove it. So you should be able to type it again. Just don't put dots in words. It'll get confusing. But it does say Kerbal internet kicks in. I have 5 seconds loading between 2 sets of video. Pete, Frank, Carlton, Michael. we have fucking 21 and pretend to have a Physics PhD. Watching now is no fun anymore. 3 seconds loading screen in 1 video repeat. Ugh. Have a good one. Alright, have a good one. I hate it when that happens with people on the internet though. It's really irritating when you get stuttering and stuff. But good luck and get your internet back, and I hope to see you again in a future stream. Meta said do boosters, so we're going to do boosters. I'm going to go with a decent lifter system. Also, I'm going to put those on straight because that would actually be nice as well, wouldn't it? Right, so put them there. That's 1.13 off the pad. That is not enough. It's also not enough delta V either. This is not enough delta V for the thing. I could. Oops, wrong one. I could remove the engine here, which I have a skipper, and go for more fuel in the upper stage. I think 2 big tanks is asking too much of this engine. Yes, but I can go for 1.5. We can go for 1.5 using the fact that that KSP devs don't know how to make a colour scheme work. So you kind of have to go to the orange tank now. There. That's 1.32, that's 2,000 meters per second. That's fine by me. And then this stage will give us the push to 3,200. That's not enough. We will need an extra tank. Probably won't be a good idea to do a bigger one. Yep, 0.84 is not a good off the pad, but that gives us 1,400 off the pad versus 1,200. That gives us a bit extra power, but not enough. A booster's definitely needed then. If we're not going to use a mainsail. So we'll use a detacher. We only want 2 boosters, please. Reason why booster? Because it's prettier. It's not prettier. It's the thing. Alright, let's do. I used these last time round, so I'm not going to use them again. We're going to use our own boost this time round. So fuel tank, it'll be the big fuel tank. Should we go? We shouldn't go big. Probably only have one of these types, so we end up stacking them too often. So do that and that. Slap on the bottom of that an engine, and we'll go with the. We can go with a skiff. No, can't even go for a skipper. We can go with a Kodiak. No. What engine fits this? The Bobcat. The Bobcat. I do love the Bobcat. More engines is more, right? Because there's not really many engines that go with that type. Oh, fine. 1:22 AM in Germany. Bed is calling. Well, you rest well. I hope to see you later stream, and yeah, we stream on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. I think now I have to avoid the bot response. Keep in mind. Yep, bot responses. The bot blocks links. That's about all the bot does. But it blocks links, and it will block links for anyone who's not a sub. So feel free to just either avoid the links, or if you want to post a link, or just ask a mod, and they'll happily give you permission to do so. Hey, one big booster on one side, but offset with 3 smaller boosters on the other side. Make it a thing. Oh. Annoying thing, Toad, is I kind of want to do that now. Toad, you're making my brain hurt just thinking about that, but I'd like to see it. Okay. The Bobcat gives me a thrust of 400 kilonewtons. So I need an engine that can do 200 kilonewtons. 215, 240. I can throttle them back if I need to. But I know there's one out there that does 200. I remember seeing it. 125. 250. These are not the right ones anyway. 120s. 260. These are solids. They're not what I'm wanting. I'm sure we had a 200. Okay, so we have to go with 215. Right. Copy that. I want the same amount of fuel. No symmetry, please. Right, go take these off. Take them down to single. Put that right on that line. That fuel tank goes on there, and make sure we line these up properly because it has to be aligned, or we blow up, and I can't get it unaligned. So we'll line it with the bottom of that stage. There. Then copy that. Oop, no, not that. Copy that. And we line this up with the top of that stage there. And that one needs to line up with the top of the stage. I line up with that one with the bottom, so I'll just adjust it slightly. There we go. And that one needs a tweak up as well. No, get back where you were. That needs a tweak up as well. They are aligned. That comes off. Give me a structural component. Structural. Okay, that will work there. Give me the aerodynamics. Give me my tail spike. Got 2 of those, please. Snapping mode on. All right. We have 2 to 1 right now. This side gives me a thrust of the Bobcat. Gives me 400 kilonewtons straight away. 400 kilonewtons at vacuum. This will be a vacuum actually. This is not going to be a vacuum. It's going to be atmo. So ASL, it's 374, and the swivels are 187. Okay, 374. I need a calculator to see if we can balance it a bit better. You can make it happen. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Let's see. So this one is 374.194 divided by 2. So I need to have an engine with 187 TW thrust. So 187 205. So it's going to have to be a reliant. I really don't want to be reliance. I need gimbaling on this side because I've got gimbaling on the other side. And I need the gimbaling support for this as well. So we can't go with that 167. It's not enough power unless we throttle that one back, which is what we can do. So if we're actually at if we're actually going to be using the reliance, which are 167 times 2, then we need to bring that one back to 334. It's that's we can. If can I right click and tell me anything on here? Thrust limiter is a percentage, annoyingly. Calculator 2. Right, how to create that into a thing? So I have a value of 374. 374. Divided by that times by that. Is that how you do it? No, you do it. 374. So in theory, if I drop it down to about there. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Save. New craft. Give me a fuel tank. Give me the aerodynamics. Give me the spikes. Give me engines, swivel there, bobcat there, fuel off, just get the weight down to the minimum. Show me the center of thrust. Okay. Give me another one of those on this side. No, symmetry. I see you trying to do that game. I see you trying to do. No. That off, and that off, put that over there. Okay, and then in the middle, structural. There we go. Alright, so the thrust is slightly more on this side right now because of these two. Right? Down there, move that way. Probably I can't tell if this is the way it lines up. I need this instead. Ignore brain hurtings, this is fine. Line up those crosshairs. Right, so actually we actually have more power on that side than we do that. So we need to actually thrust these two back a bit. And if I bring that back down to there, 92.5. .5 gives me a bounce power. Alright. Toad, why do you mention yourself? Then I'm doing my job, right? So based on that, if we reduce the swivels to 92.5, that should push the power that way. So if that makes sense, but it doesn't make sense, that's the thing. So swivels are 167 and that's 374. That means that you should have more power than two swivels. Why are we getting? Why that makes no sense. Have I miscalculated something here? 374 divided by 2 is 187. These have. Okay, yeah, so that has more power. Okay, I misread it. I misunderstood my own calculation. Alright, so we need to reduce the thrust of these to 92.5. Load. 92.5, 92.5. There we go. That should balance the thrust on both of those. I have food now, talk about which Addy would love. Addy would absolutely adore that. Right, so we need some aerodynamics on here. Aerodynamics. Nose cone. Too big. Too small. Just right. Right, so they would ignite along with the main engine. They would ignite with the main engine. Then those two would drop off. This usually gives us 3,700 to orbit. Even though it doesn't give me the thrust. What we're doing right now, this doesn't even give us the thrust to do it because my main engines are included in the burn process. There we go. 1.3 off the pad. This only gives us. This still only gives us. Let's say 6. Only gives us 3,000 to orbit, stage 5. This isn't even good enough to get to orbit anymore with this version because of the weight of those. Might need more fuel down here, but that'll kill our TWR. You can know. You could explode the rest of the rocket. The cockery. This is gonna. Hopefully, these engines don't have the TWR, but they're the only way to balance the thrust of an asymmetric thrust that you're asking me for. That means basically I have to remove these and go with a mainsail. I didn't want to use mainsail, but thanks to your challenge, we're going mainsail. That's there. That gives us way more power than we need, but it doesn't give the fuel. So I can now take these off and replace them with more fuel. Fuel tanks. There we go. Still 1.7 for the pad, but now by the time we drop off those two boosters and that engine ignites up there, which is weird because it'll ignite before we drop off the stage. There we go. We're now at 3,900 before we hit orbit. That is good. That gives us more than enough to do what we're going to do there. Let's space tape this up. Because we're not mirroring, we have to do this by hand. There we go. Space tape is in place. Because we are doing this way around, let's get some separatrons in place. Hekim, I really hope Toad's mission to kind of hurt your brain is working. Damn it. I was hoping it wouldn't mirror to the other side, but I didn't really think about that, did I? Right, grab that one. There. On this side it will be there and there. Separators are in place. They need to go on that stage there with the separation. It helps if they're in the right place, right? Right, multi-click these. Did they ever add that function in? No, they did not. Right, separators will fire, that's all good. More separators on this stage here because I like separators. These ones would go on that stage there. And that would actually prefer if that engine were to ignite separately. There we go. Okay, that's near perfect. Just need to do the recovery stage now, and hopefully it doesn't break my my system. So parachutes. Because this stage is so big, we're going to want. I can't put them in the normal symmetry, so give me 3? 3 just works. 3 there. And then here we can go with a 4 there, 4 there. For that. For here, symmetry there. It didn't symmetry where I wanted to do. That one did though. Weird. And give me a parachute up here as well. Right, these chutes will deploy on that lot. Yep, that's all good. What's my recovery like here? You're good at 98 and 91. Okay, just leave what I have to do now. So we should hopefully get away with 2 chutes there and 2 chutes there. Oop, that's a 3. There we go. So hopefully that all works, and your chutes are all in here as well. Good. Right, so recovery of that section looks good. This section here, chutes, you have 4 chutes on there, along with 4 drogue chutes. There we go. We need some command and control on here, so we need to bring you a little RCS blob there, a little RCS blob there. You're going to need an RCS tank in order to be able to do the actual maneuver. I've done this a few times. Like that, and then bring it up so it's just sort of tucked there so I can see it when I need it. Turn off the highlighting, please. Thank you. Right. Do you have command and control? You do not. Not yet, anyway. Command and control. Providine. There we go. Let's actually think about that. Space tape that first before we tie it all the way. And then tape it away. Quick battery on board and some solar generation because we've been hit recently by a power failure, and that hurt a little bit, didn't it? 2 solar panels will do. Just there. Just fine. Alright. So we have RCS for the flip maneuver, although it's not a lot of RCS. But if we're very careful, we should be okay. RCS for the flip maneuver. We've got the engine, we've got the fuel tanks, we've got power generation. This stage has power generation coming from above, from here. But I'm not going to play stupid on that one. I am going to give you your own power generator as well. Now, what I didn't check is, you don't actually have a command pod, so once I drop you in space you wouldn't actually have a way to deorbit yourself. I almost screwed that one up. Do it here. Probe. There. There. Space tape. You know, we were so close to being done until Toad went, I want to challenge you! And then we have to do a challenge. And drag that up. There we go. All looking good. Right, we have a command probe there to control that. We have a command probe there to control that. We have a command probe there to control that. Usually wouldn't have that one on the command probe because you'd have this extra stage, but we're looking good. Right, staging check. I'm here to please. I know you are. Oh, wait a minute. The new trailer for Venna Pirate Princess is out. It's supposed to be showing something later this week, summer. It pleases me. I don't know about everyone else. Orange top. Dark variant body. Dark variant body. Dark variant body. Orange top. Dark variant body. Dark variant body. Dark variant body. I don't think I can change colour of those, no. Hey Toad, do you want to screenshot that and see if the little asymmetric PC are made or not? Alright, staging check. First stage, all engines, good. Then we do a stage. First thing, that breaks off, yep. That breaks off there, yep. Parachutes 1, 2, 3, 4. Go, yes. Separatrons. And then, good. Flight a bit longer. Separate that stage. Parachutes 1, 2, 3. Deploy, good. Separatrons fire, good. Engine goes. Next stage. That goes probably those two. That one there blows. Followed by that one and that one. Which is good. Because we don't need to worry about them because they're not going to be an issue. I'll drag these up to the top actually. I don't need them firing because they're not going to be in atmo when they drop anyway. That one then triggers that, which will then automatically trigger that. Although I would hope that would be done before. And then that, good. That stage goes away. At some point that stage will trigger along with those engines there. Perfect. And then those parachutes can come down here because they have no impact on anything, they'll be gone anyway. It just means you don't have that extra stage to worry about. Save. That's looking good. Let's get some clamps on here. Let's put the first set of clamps there. Second set of clamps there. Oh yeah, it's not symmetry, is it? There. Whoever decided to put those ones in there needs to be shot. Put that down there then, so we can line it easier. There. Alright, then bring the whole craft down to the ground. 1.64 off the pad. By the time we hit orbit, 3,728 Delta V will be utilised for this launch. This craft gets pushed up. There's going to be 1,400 to get to get all the way there, which is more than enough, and then another 630 for the lander. That's perfectly fine. Save. Stage set is good. Let's make sure these are done on the right stage. They are probably not. I can't see them. There they are, right at the bottom. Yep, they're all there with the engines. We are good. Save. Launch. Add it to the build. Right, VAB. Let's push that up the priority list. No, don't cancel it. Beam Space Starter. Up we go. 9 days to the orbit mission. Core can go up next. The Mimba Space can start processing now. And hopefully we can get it there soon. Alright, that build took a while to get right, but I hope it's right. It looks like it's good. TDY's looking pretty healthy across the board. Alright, let's go and fast forward 9 days and get our other vehicle running. I mean, please. That's like done. Hasn't the perfect symmetry for him. Good. I'm glad it's going to get causing pain as well. 3 days until Mimus Relay SOI change, so that's the one we care about right now. Click. Can I just like warp to close, jump, do nothing, kill warp, pause game. I just want to jump. I don't need to warp to that event. That's all I want to do. Where's my alarm clock? You. 8 days away. Warp to it. Yeah, it's risky doing it, but I was hoping it would do that. Alright, stop that. It won't stop because it's being evil and mean. There we go. Jump to the ship and we can do the Minmus Relay SOI change. Last call on unit placement. 1 minute 30 on the clock. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Looking at the placement, we're going to get blasted again. Delete unclose should be default option there. Zoom, 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 zoom. Hi there, little craft. I forgot about you guys. You ready for your orbital insertion? It'll be shortly. You get you under 1 million. So we'll start here. We have a Minimus relay craft already here. We'll be in a second. Is this actually a relay craft? That's what I want to know. 40 seconds. It is. It's actually a relay craft. It has a relay antennas. Open doors. Hi. Close doors. Bye. Goo. Nothing to transmit. But yeah, this actually is a relay satellite. This one's actually a bona fide relay satellite. All right, well, it's good to know. I was like, we have a relay satellite, but do we actually have a relay satellite there though? Do we? Do we really? All right, switch back. We can engage this one. We want to be on a different inclination to that one that's already there. So that's the space canoe. I think the space canoe is actually out in deep space still somewhere. I don't actually think it is. I think it's just a very similar craft, right? So I think, did we do the space canoe out, like way out? Isn't out of the solar system? I think it's one of these here, isn't it? Burnt marshmallow, doing a relay, doing a science. There's more. Where's the other ones? Oh, they're way up here. Oh, doing a whoopsie probe. There it is. And Scanset. Okay, yeah, maybe you're right, Todd. Maybe that is the burnt marshmallow. Not burnt marshmallow, the one with Nightshare. Alright, so we have this craft right now. At this point, it's going to be wanting to do its swing. So let's set ourselves a waypoint here. So we can begin a maneuver. We're going to be in retrograde. Hold my fuel lines up here, please. And we're going to be there in 13 minutes. So nice rotation around. Do 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 do. Let's get ourselves quickly aligned with our retrograde. Hold that. Do 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 do. There we go. Right, hold retrograde. RCS is on. Throttle up. Come on. Curve it. Curve it. There we go. Alright, we now have a Minimus encounter. It's 1 million and 1.7 million. Needs to be below 1 million on both sides. So we're going to bring one of these two down pretty quickly now. There we go. That's not the button for it. There we go. Alright, and the inclination's actually not bad. It's not as good as that inclination, but actually it's a pretty good inclination because it'll be different to that one. So we're going to do it over here. Set ourselves a warp maneuver 3 days away. Alarm clock? No, that one. Alarm clock. Next item is 5 days away. So yeah, we can warp for 3 days. There we go. Okay. We can that side down to under 1 million, and then your contract should auto complete. You stop firing that craft. You do not need it. You are pretty much aligned. There we go. Begin burn. Boop. There we go. Contract is complete. We have 900k on one side, we have 1 mil on the other side. That is a good orbit in my opinion. We will, at this point, turn off the fuel supply. There we go. And the craft can do its job. It's got a 5 million meter antenna. It's got power, it's got a smaller one for local connections when it needs it. Be good. Alright. And it's now already acting a relay to Minimus relay, and you are already Minimus relay. And it's also relaying to something else. What are you relaying to? You're relaying over here to Triforce radio station, which if I remember correctly is an old relay satellite that's not actually a relay satellite. To see Peter do a 12-hour stream in preparation for a 24-hour stream at telepoints to the bot. Exactly. Most of the reason for the 12-hour stream sort of request thing is actually just to see if it's what people want. Extended say and combinable. What I don't know is, are these relayable? They're short range, but are they relayable? Also, I love how it's more Sputnik-ish. Yeah. I remember this one. It's RCS driven. There's actually no fuel on it, is there? Yeah. This craft was so small I was able to fly it here with RCS. I remember that now. It was a bunch of them. There was like 3 or 4 that I brought in different places with docking ports on top. I like that spaceship. It was a good little spaceship. Anyway, Space Center. So a space station core will be complete in 1 day. And then there'll be another day after that. There'll be another 2 days after that before the orbit, followed by the main mess at 33 days away. That will accelerate as these complete. So let's just warp to complete of the next item. There we go. And this is a space station core. So this is actually part for a contract to build a space hotel. So we're going to we're building a nice big space hotel up there that will be our pretty looking space station. At least that's the whole hiding way. Roll out the space station core. As soon as we can get the 19 to orbit going, we can actually start doing the crew rotation, because I can't hire any more Kerbals because the game dumped 15 tourists onto my roster and I can't hire more Kerbals because of it. Battle ready! Battle ready! Oh, there's a lot of enemies to play with here. Oh, the North's not winning well. The North just clinched it. The South was going to cover the defensive positions in. Alrighty. We go south for the loot box. It's going to be a hard run, guys. Right, so what can we have? A temp out with no good. Hobbies, no. I mean, to bet it's just 2 of these guys. We can probably take them relatively easy with normal stuff, right? The warrior! Boom, right there. Let's go. Boop. Didn't get shoved my face with tacos in my face. Hope you enjoyed the taco episode. Ooh, naturally aligning daytime launch for the station core. Now the question is the station core anywhere nearby? Is it actually is it passing over? Please tell me it's passing relatively overhead. It doesn't matter if it isn't, because it's a higher enough orbit that we can just wait it out, but it's always nice when it does. Alright. Where is the space? There it is. Where's the KSC? It's daytime, but just daytime. Stop it on this side of the planet. This side of the planet. Is that KSC there? I can't see the island, so I'm not sure. Who is it there? That looks a bit. Yeah, it looks like it. I just can't see the island. It needs to down here somewhere. Anyway, the Poopa Chamber station is passing overhead for a launch, but sadly, the other station is ahead of us on the arm, which is not the worst thing because we're going to be in a lower orbit. So let's push to a low orbit, and then we'll use that lower orbit to catch up with them. Also, by the way, the 19 to orbit. 19 to orbit. They're going to be ready in like 4 hours. So yes, we're looking good. All right, launch station core. I have no idea how this thing's going to handle in space. Okay, the mainsail one. Vessel complete, good. Prepped and ready. SAS is on. SAS is not active because we don't need it just yet. We have all the stages hopefully prepped and ready. We've been producing quite a bit of debris recently due to the fact we haven't been paying attention to stuff, so we need to pay more attention how this rocket's going to work. Ready to launch. This station core is going to go onto the new space station and act as a module for different pieces going to get to the station. So hopefully we get this one done pretty quickly and done. Go! Slow lift off of the pad there, lower than I'd like it to have been. For that case, we're going to just go straight for a little bit longer than we would normally do. Okay, let's begin a turn. 10 degrees as standard. There we go. Okay, slowing down the throttle here. Put the throttle back up again. Hold prograde. We are losing control of that speed, so I'm going to throttle back a little bit. I don't want to go too fast here, but we did lose control for a second. It started to straighten up and I didn't want it to straighten up, basically. The speed's looking good though. Switching off to split, I would like to head over to 45 degrees. Slowly. Prograde hold. It's been a while since we've had a flip maneuver. Okay, mainsail did not do well for its job, did it? It's a mainsail, right? It's not a thingy. Yeah, it's a mainsail. Mainsail's got loads of authority. I have no idea why that failed so much. Either way, we did a traditional loop, but we haven't done one of those in a long while. That's good to know. But we can still do them. Burn out the engine. Goodbye, stage. It was over. Reverse prograde. Keep going. There we go. That's the second. I was calling that today. That's the first time we've had it in a while. We're not on thingy mode. Really weird. This craft was really unusually flicky there. Don't know why. We are leaving the Atmo though very shortly. Just missed it. Yeah, it's weird though. I don't know why it flipped so much. Almost at the Atmo. We'll be able to throttle down shortly. Slowing down now. RCS off. We don't need it to hold. We are out of Atmo. Bye, fairings. Alright. I don't know why this. It's got space tape in place to hold it. Maybe I should have put space tape on 4 axis instead of 2. I only put it on 2 because it looked like it was better that way. No, it's got space tape on 4 axis. I don't know why it wobbled. It makes no sense. Nice done. 410 degree mover. I know, right? 10 degrees. You mean 375 from standard, right? It's been a while since we've done one of those flip maneuvers, I tell you. But we came out of it fine. Also, I'm really glad I added so much extra monoprop here that I didn't think we'd need. My only problem is I used the monoprop on this stage here, so we'll be very careful we have them enough to do the final maneuver, which is a flip. Charge. Yes, I want to make sure we have it charged. Oh, that's draining. In. I need power in this stage. This stage needs power for the maneuver. I mean, if we get charged enough, fire the engine up in like 30 seconds, but I need to make sure it's here. This stage has no power generation, but it should get power from the engine, and not this stage does have power generation, right? Batteries. Did we? Oh, we may have entirely forgot power generation. That's gonna suck very, very shortly. I mean, we have a fair decent amount of power, but not a lot. Alright. Yeah, but sometimes for me, it's not close enough. Okay, fire up. Put back to this way control. Nose up, please. There we go. Right up again. There we go. Alright, we are holding orbit. Get that off now. Keep an eye on this though, because when we fire the engine we get power. But when we shut the engine down, this engine takes over eventually. And the Poodle, as far as I'm aware, yeah it does. Poodle does provide power, but we won't have any power generation from solar. It looks like I screwed up and didn't apply a solar panel in here. Yes, so we're going to need to make sure we have the solar power available to do the job. How far away is the station? Station we're aiming for is this one. Set as target. We are here. Add a maneuver. Can we? Thank you. Alright. And we've been around. When's the best time to do this burn? Best time to do the burn is over here. That puts us 44 kilometers away. Kilometers. See, we don't have much time to play around with this time around, so we got to make sure we get as close as we can on the maneuver. That's close. We're going to get it. 19 kilometers at the point there. Okay. I thought we had a few solos. It's close enough to quit for there. Always start with maneuver. Yeah. So 8 minutes to there. Keep an eye on the power because I am worried about the power. All right. Lock onto prograde and hold prograde. And we got 7 minutes until then, so let's take an opportunity here. Monoprop 50, monoprop 7.5, monoprop, monoprop, monoprop. There we go. That should topple those small tanks up. They're only supposed to be a quick flip maneuver. But we have enough fuel here to do most of the work, so why not let it do it, right? Man, the sound of I thought we had a few solos. We were removed when we're doing the top hat. You know I can't English on English. That's also true. Yeah, but we're being a bit decisive. We most of the time ends up at maneuver. Indeed. Alright. I hold that. And pump it into those again because it just uses a little bit up for that maneuver. Alright. Let's warp this around 6 minutes and then do the burn, and then this part disconnects, I think, and then goes away. I don't want to use up all of its stuff, basically. Can't see the clock, so we have to do it this way. 5 minutes, okay. 4, 3, 2. I just realised I could just use this button here. There we go. 58 seconds. Let's do a orbital realignment there. Fine. Pump more monoprop into there, so we've got it back in the tank again. Although it's not going to be an issue. So that'll be fine. Okay, here we go. In 30 seconds, we're going to need to do a small burn, and that just brings our orbit up. As soon as that's done, we will stage. They'll pull us back, and then we'll do a flip maneuver and burn, and this stage will be on its own internal power at that point. Hopefully, by then there'll be enough power in the batteries to do it. 12 seconds. I may put the probes into hibernate. That's an option we can do. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. 4.4. Stage. Off it goes. Didn't quite make the maneuver. Quick RCS turn. Come on, you can do it. Turn faster. There we go. Right, that part's deorbiting now. No questions asked. That part there is the one I need to worry about, so switch to that one. Now, this one's the one I'm worried about because this one has no power gen, and we may need to deorbit and forget about it, and then can bring a new one up that has power. All right. So first of all, we have a probe core in here. It's running. I can hibernate, but I have no idea what this does, so I'm going to try it. Hibernation on. Okay, that does that. Okay.
I got an idea.
In the fucking face with a giant shit.
Hey, Rack, how you doing? How are things? Okay, that needs to be out of hibernation, sadly. How are things for yourself, Rack Balan? Maneuver node here. I need to just make sure this maneuver is getting lower. That's getting lower, good. Tiny little tweak to the orbit there. Will get us within 15 kilometers. I don't think it's a big issue. Couldn't we just do a tweak when we're up there? Hibernation on. And just keep an eye on the power, basically. Is that a big issue right now? Pretty good. Glad it's Friday. Also, I needed some to Space Night. I'm headed to Space Night. So, what space are you going to? Is it trading runs or big old jump from the craft, or what are we doing here? What's the thing? Why can't I follow with the normal control here? I'm just pressing the shift button to do it. It's saying no. I can do rapid thrust. What's the issue here, gang? Craft is not in hibernation. Oh, it is hibernation. Oops. Right. So that sets me there. Right. Put it back into hibernation again. pin that so I don't lose it, because I need to be able to hibernate it on the fly. Good. Mining. Finance Friday, the thing my foot does. I remember you mentioned it, but I always forget it's Finance Friday. Right, past that. There we go. Next one's going to be over here. At the Apoaps here, I want to do a burn. It's going to be more of a circularization burn, but at the same time I want to know when we're going to get intersects, so. Oops, I burnt too hard there officially. That's going to put us 25 kilometers around. Okay, that should be okay for us. Just need to wide up to here. We are running power, but we've got time. Just be careful with us all. Oh, hibernation was off apparently. Hibernation back on again. Right. 25 kilometers is a good point. We need to come down and correct that. We'll do that nearer the point. I'm going to set our target. I'm going to want retrograde so we can cancel out a maneuver. Try to align our speeds at some point over here. Alright, so when past that, which we've just done, I need to turn on that. So I can do that. There we go. And then we need to do a quick maneuver here. I need to have the orbits at the same height, that's the thing here. Cancel that. Take me to orbit retrograde. Right, I need to alter my orbit basically. Periaps is there, targets, Periaps is over there. There we go. So you're at 349 and the targets. Can you give it all this crap that's on screen, please? And the targets one, ours is at there and there. So ours is at 349, they're at 396. Close enough for a minute. Alright. Oh, you did not. Oh, that's what they said. Coming. Right, we're gonna get around here. We're gonna be within. I think we just brute force at this point. Where's the target? It's over there. Alright. That gets within 1 kilometer. There. Okay. Oop. Target. Retrograde. We're gonna die to those dinos. I know, right? The dinos are gonna murder us all. Actually, we're gonna be pretty good. Actually, we got enough people there to do it already. I think. I'm going to get within 1 kilometre here, so retrograde target, switch that off, turns around. Alright, now we turn towards the craft. We're moving so slow, so everything's all over the place right now. Right. Hibernation mode on again. We're going to be within 200 meters. And I'm going to try and do a docking, but we're going to hopefully have the power to do this as well. Right. Hibernate off. Here we go. Do 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 do. All right. Assets back on again. Okay. This craft is way too wobbly right now. Fine controls. Oh, chase cam, please. Chase. Not a good. This craft is not balanced enough for this job. The rocket makes a lot of noise for being in a vacuum where there's no medium for sound travel. That's true and false at the same time, because if you've got microphones on the rocket, the sound travels through the rocket's hull to the camera, to the microphone. Should we go for it, Todd? Should we run the map for you now? We can run it now if you want. The camera might be, but the microphone doesn't have to be. It's called wireless. I wish I had an option just to point at the craft, and I can keep my target better. turn the craft that way. Halt. Trying to line it up before we go in for a push. Rough angle, but one of us will move into position. Damn, that was way too much. Okay, well we're connected, and that's what really matters here. I'm going to set this back up with my control from here. Electricity is going down. There are still panels on here, so it will charge up. It's just that we're probably drawing too much with all these crafts now. So I'm going to tell this craft to disconnect and go home once its battery is fully charged. Batteries are charging. Hey! We could do. We should have no issues. I mean, in theory, we have enough units there to do the damage. It's just that they have a small AoE sort of thing. But I didn't think there'll be an issue overall. There we go. Look at that. Ba-ba! Alright. Next battle. Loot chests. It's a hard mission to get loot. I hope you get enough loot for yourself, young people. So there's 3 bad guys in the middle. Then there's all these loot chests. Go get your loot, my friends. Go get your loot. Turn to rogue. There we go. Forgot about these guys down here. There's a few little bad guys around, nothing too major. Should be able to handle them, but get yourself loot, my friends. Go get loot. Loot away. Alright, so right now we are generating solar power. Let's see, it's for these little panels here. The first of our modules is connected. This one here can actually have its lights turned off now because they are not going to be docked at any point, undocked at any point, so there's no reason for the red lights there. I was under the impression this station had lights already on. It does look. There's no lights for interstaging here. These just have these lights, which I'm going to turn on because I want them on. Because they light up anything around us, so I prefer them on. Yeah, sorry. There we go. Alright, that's connected. That was a really badly designed piece for flying. Sadly, we do have multiples of these in progress, so I may need to cancel some and put a solar panel on it somewhere. But, that being said, time to disconnect and send this piece home. Right, there we are. So, RCS on. Reverse thrust. And you see the docking port itself is lit, so we can see it as we approach next time round. Perfect. Give me a slight rotation to the side. That'll do fine. Bye, station. Retrograde positioning, please. Bye, station. There we go. Let's write it down. It's a near vertical flight, so why not, right? Yeah, should we try and land it? I don't think we have the fuel for it, but all the thrust for it anyway. TWR's not going to be high enough, I don't think. Back to the game. Thank you, Raven. I entirely forgot. That's why I gave you that command, because I forget sometimes. We have no columns, I can't throttle up. Apparently there's no base station down here. That danger here is because that behind me at some point. Oh, we have control again. meters. 200. Yeah. I can't see the ground, but I'm going to try to land this thing. $6,000 meters. Technically it has a TDR for it. It should not have survived the re-entry. Here we go. Seconds is rough with me. Throttle it up. Are we out of fuel? Yeah. We're out of fuel, and we didn't have enough fuel for the burn. Although, in theory, if I hadn't have done just a mass burn earlier on, because I went down the whole space please. I went to like deorbit rapidly. If I hadn't done a deorbit rapidly, I think we would have had the fuel to actually land that. If you look to the little cam, there's a smudge in a box. Hold on. Is that camera? No. I haven't got a button for that camera, sadly. But camera 1, if you do it again, or camera 2, sorry, full camera 2. But now you can blame Rat for missing the cats. Yes. But if you do full camera 2 again, I will point them out to you if you for those who didn't see him. 2 hours to orbit complete version. There were 2 space cars that haven't even been built or started, so that's good. I'll do it. Must be a cooldown in place I forgot about. But yeah, if you look there, there's a smudgy in the box. There's smudgy in the box. Smudge. Where's my cool jump? There it is. For those actually wondering, and nobody ever cares, and nobody ever really wonders, but for those wondering, that's the green screen, cap treats, monitors, computer case, there's a lamp, and then there's a picture there. And if you look above the picture, there's the base station for the Vive, but just there is where the webcam is, that is camera 2. So camera 2 is actually mounted on the corner of a picture, looking down over the area. Whereas camera 1 is my mobile camera, the one I can point around at stuff. Ah. Okay. So the station cores need a quick adjustment, and it's just power. Yes, the handling was bad, but I had to rush the process as well. So I'm going to edit. I can edit. That's a nice thing. I'm going to edit both of them. Just stick a solar panel each side. a nice and easy edit, so. Mr. Mario, what are you over there? Mr. Mario got pulled over for mushroom possession. I might actually slap on this stage 2 solar panels like that, and then put a 3x2 deployable up here, or just a 3x2 deployable up here. Right, this one's very unstable, and I wonder why these parts are unusual. Get rid of that. These should have been a 4 stack. I don't know why it was. I mean, I know I put the others on there, but why it was only like a 2 of that. So if I take this down to 2 of these sort of panels, put them there. Put them into the fairing if possible. Fairing's quite an awkward fairing. So it might not be possible to put them in the fairing very easily. But if I put them there, then rotate them there. Ah, can't see. We need to put it that way. Okay, they're inside the fairing. And how would they deploy? Would they deploy correctly? Oh yeah, they deploy perfectly fine. Alright. Retract that. Don't need those on there. We've got the ones we've got above. That's all fine. I'm going to put an action group on number 1 to deploy those solar panels, which is something I normally do. So I'm going to leave that as toggle. Actually, no, not toggle. There's no point. Extend, because once these extend, they can't be retracted anyway. Well, there we go. That gets us on there. I think these might have been just too powerful, having these as well. I'm going to disable those. That stack there. And have those ones there, and those ones there work together. These ones can be turned on later on if they need to be. Save. I'm going to go launch. When it's an edit, I don't know if you have to launch or not, so I'm just doing launch again. But that's why they're Mario Bros. Indeed. Mario full name is Mario, and his brother's name is Luigi Mario. That is also very true. Alright, I'm going to delete all of these. Scrap, even though nothing was actually done with it. Scrap that one as well. I'm scrapping because I don't know which one of those ones saved it, so I'm going to scrap all of the cars and build new cars really quickly. Because we already have the cars pretty well built, just quick change. Bing, 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 12-hour stream, ding, ding, ding. Where's the actual target level? We should be over 50% now, right? Community. Nope, not community. Viewer rewards. Channel points. I have to go with like sub menus now to find it. 12-hour stream. We are 46%. 23 days remaining. It's entirely doable. We're not even in the first. Not even past 10 days, and it's already 46%. Right. So let's do the same quick change here. Oh, it's already there. Okay, it's good. So that's there. Already done. Reaction group's already set up. That's all good. Everything's good. You should be enabled false. Good. In that case, 1, 2. We need 2 of these, so queue 2 of them up. I think everything else went fairly well with it. Just got to be careful with that flip maneuver. I'm not quite sure what caused it. Right, the RAV has them down here. Crew rotation. I don't need the crew rotation that priority, so I'm going to build them above it. The station power is good to go. So yeah, I'd rather the station power out next if we can, and that's good. Okay, next up in 3 hours is a reconditioning the launch pad, and then in 2 hours, but in 2 hours we have 19 to orbit, so that's good. Roll. "19 to orbit's gonna be ready soon." There's still 33 minutes left on the reconditioning the pad, but we can roll to the other pad. That's why I built a second launch pad. So move to the second pad. It's 19 to orbit. Roll out. They can start rolling up to the pad now while we're getting ready for it. So it should be daytime by the time we've done that. And then I mean, it's 19 Kerbals to orbit, or kill the 19 Kerbals, whichever. And then when that's done, we can we'll end the stream, I think, at that point. We've been going 6 hours. Nice. All right, launch pad. We have a lot of seats to fill. So, remove you, remove you, remove you. Right, so first, the command pod. I need a type 2, pilot at level 2. Level. By level, please. Level. Level. Right, I need level 2s. There we go. Alright. Ding 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 ding. Too many points. I can increase the price of the bell if you get too many points. The bell was literally there as a reminder for me. Right, I need a level 2 pilot. I need a level 2 engineer and a level 2 scientist. Level 2 scientist. Sadly, I do not have a level 2 engineer. I only have level 1 engineers. Hopefully this will work. I know they'll accept that. Because I do have, with these two being level 2, I'm hoping the engineer can just slide by. Alright? Spend 2,000 on 12 Street. I think actually I've already done it, but you can do 2,000 per day, basically. You don't even, I'm not sure if the stream has to be live though. Sorry, I never checked that. I never checked if the stream has to be live for you to do it. Right, let's fill with tourists. Tourist. 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 Can I just do fill? Tourist, 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 fill, tourist, 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 fill, tourist, tourist, engineer, go away. Any more tourists in stock? No? Well, we have an empty seat, we're going to leave empty. But tourists, 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 tourists. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are all basic, because there's none left in stock anyway. Because there's no more to work with, we're good. Pad 2, pad 2, pad 2. So if we load that now, it should tell us straight away if we've got the right people for it. Buy 1,000 smudges then, bottom of the list. Well, how many, I mean, Rackfilm might have 1 million smudgets already, you never know. Alright, nighttime launch. Which is not my favourite type of launches. That stage was recorded with a 32%. I am surprised, certainly that's about stage to survive, actually. Okay, next up. Lock on that lot. Mission checklist here. Oh, at least one of them has level 2. Well, I have no problem with putting multiple level 1s in there. How to do the things. Please tell me how to do the things was actually the command that worked. That'd be great. Okay, so those commands won't work. They're just giving you generic ones right now because I haven't got any set up for Kerbal Space Program. So sadly, no, they won't work. I should set some up, but the problem is I'm not good enough at the game to actually do it. And you guys would stage mid-flight, so. And destroy the rockets. And I'm going for trailers and stuff. Okay, so this is just to get an orbit. Is there any requirement on how high the orbit has to be? Engineer, no. Hey, bring it back. I'm reading that. Notes is active vessel. I mean, I'm aware it's an active vessel. I'm built with anything. Orbit above 75. Okay, anything above 75, and then leave them there for 40 days and forget about them. Then oh yeah, we have to recover them at some point. All right. Let's see if we can do it. SCS on. RCS will remain off until we need it. Throttle to maximum. Pilots are ready and good. Nighttime launch. We can get rid of that. I want that one pinned. Please tell me I put solar panels on here. Solar panel, solar panel, solar panel. If I don't put solar, they're screwed. So I need power. That. It's not looking good on the solar. Ah, solar. Whew. I was really worried that one was going to miss out on solar. Right. Throttle is up, ready to launch in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we have a flip maneuver in progress. RCS is active. We are pushing maximum throttle and no idea at all, none at all, as to why we had that maneuver again. I want more. Oh! Prograde. Okay, I have no idea what's happening right now. We've been getting really good aerodynamics in it recently as well. Come on, you can do it. These have gimbals, so they should be able to do it. Right. Take us up. Up, 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 up. This craft is going down so hard, I have no idea how to save it. Just gonna try this way. Oh god, it's not good. It's not making it to orbit. Well, the Kerbals are on board are dead, basically, but we can try and do something here. Can I have that, please? Thank you. There's no recovery system in place for these Kerbals, so we're just hoping we can get them to a point where we can save at least one of them. Around. Come on, you can do it. Face us the right way. Face us the right way. Take us up, take us up, take us up. Oh, what the hell is wrong with our aerodynamics today? At the very least, we got these Kerbals down the ground because we have got parachutes. That's a tailor maneuver. Yeah, but usually we can make the orbit. This craft had loads of gimbal authority. I have no idea what's wrong. We had two really, really bad things there. Alright. Drop that stage. We're also out of monoprop now. We use all monoprop attempting to control stuff. Yeah. Drop the stage off. We are prepped. We are climbing, and we're going to go up to 34 kilometers. Deploy the drogue chutes now. They've been deployed. That will help us slow once we drop a little bit down. And our main chutes will be deployed when we're ready. Retrograde if you can, but I doubt you're going to be able to do it. It has a pointy end, which is not good for us. But if you can get your ass in the wind, we have a heat shield that might help if we need it. Which is why I deployed the drone chute, because I don't trust our speed. These are being on purpose. Smooth save at the first. I've done enough of these in the past to be able to recover a lot of them. But yeah, it wasn't planned, put it that way. So these guys are not making it to orbit today, but they will make it to orbit because we're going to get them home and we'll launch them in another rocket. But I got to figure out why we've had such bad aerodynamics on the last couple of rockets, even though all of our previous rockets have been really, really good. And nothing's really changed on our aerodynamics side of things. Eight kilometers. Speed is reasonable. Deploy all overshoots. I made sure there was no parachutes for this craft to come down safely. The explosions of the other craft landing. Chutes deployed. Move over to a anti-normal position, please. Radial out if you can. And then hey Toad, I'm gonna give Mater his maneuver. Normal, please. I'd like it to move to a different position that's not that one. That isn't like the best position to be aiming down at, but hey, if the game says it wants to do that angle, we'll be all good, right? Light on. Light on. Light on. Light on. Lights on. There we go. You can see it on the way down now. Did It's Dark actually help you at all? Try It's Still Dark. That's the one that works when that. When It's Dark doesn't work, use It's Still Dark. That's what they message below the stream test to use anyway. Yeah, you 4 minutes left to place units. Excellent. You sure there's no shoots? There were, I think we had plenty of shoots. I think they were fine. I mean, to be fair, we are 130 meters off the ground right now. Let's hope the main capsule can hold the weight of the craft on its nose, right? There we go. We made it. Look at that. Look at that. Survivors. Pilot, scientist, EVA. Yeah, he can't get out because the hatch is underneath. Down there. But we survived. They survived. They survived that launch. Oh. They should, honestly, they should not have survived that. Come sunrise. There we go. None of them get out actually. The even the tourists are stuck inside because the hatches are blocked. All hatches are blocked. There you go. I mean that's a reasonable landing considering everything just happened. Recover the vehicle. Normal recovery, please. There we go. don't forget to put it back to toggle it again to get it off the the washed out version you get now. For a rocket with no abort system, that recovered very well. Okay, so have a quick look at the craft and see what the hell went wrong with that flight. Everything went wrong was with the first stage, because the second stage, although it flipped and everything else, that was because it was not designed to take over at that altitude. It wasn't designed for pushing through that sort of speeds. I'm also going to review the stream itself myself afterwards, because something was definitely up. Now this craft, aerodynamic wise, I mean those parachutes are not on center, but they're tri-pieces, so that's fine. Although really, this should be like there. Ah, thanks, game. See, these are weird because they're yeah, that should be a 2, not a 3. Not do that, thank you. So that's all good. Everything there is set up, that's balanced. That's why it's not fully balanced, because there is technically more drag on one side because of the parachutes. Give me 4s. Let's rebuild these with 4s. Right, and we'll place them there. So the doors can still be accessed. That's the idea, right? And 4s on that. Look. The 4 they can go there in 4s as well. More parachutes, but we don't care. Those should also be in 4s. They're in 4s. They're in 2s. The lights here should be in 4s. Rather have these lights here with the parachutes, because then they're not going to be just lighting up the sides of RCS ports. There we go. That's facing the wrong way now, thank you. There we go. Alright. Right, so that's balanced. It was balanced-ish before anyway. But you can be moved up now because you're not going to be in the way of them, and that means that port's not blocked. You can also be moved down now because you're not going to be in the way of them, because that's good. Right, and they can be white because they don't need to be hidden. And they're white, then they'll be a bit more hidden. And they can stay black because they're up against that black line. Actually, no, they are now pushed onto white, aren't they? There we go. And you as well. Okay. The main capsule, if it was the main capsule balance, that's been fixed. Drug shoots are all good. Those shoots are good. Heat shield's ready there. Monoprop. There. Alright, now we didn't get much gimbal authority, so why is the question? You should rotate the section 180 degrees so they can get out there on the side. Yeah, but that's an option. Definitely something we should look at doing. I'll do it with the main capsule. So it's on the other side, and the others are on that side, so they can go climb up with the capsule when they get out. Okay, let's not do it with the capsule. There we go. I didn't want to do the rest of the capsule, was a bad idea because the control systems are controlled from the capsule. So I rotated that one and that one. Okay, so save that. Yes. The space station core is totally what this craft is called. Load. Don't save it. It's totally not called 19 to orbit. That would be a stupid name for it. The hell is the game loading the wrong one? I'll do the changes again, but the changes are really simple, so give me a second. So that one off, that one flip, reconnect. I heard a beep beep, I'll beep beep in a minute. That one off, that one rotate, that back on, again there, done. SAS ports, 2 of 4, lights are 4, these are down 4s. I hear the beeps, I hear the buzzes, I hear this stuff. Give me a second to do what I'm doing, and I'll be right with you. Solar panels should be 4s. I'm going to place them at angles as well, there we go.
IJ fell into the urinal.
That goes there.
IJ fell into the urinal. J, smiley face. We all know what to sing. Hashtag worthy song.
Over here now. That's fine. That has to go down here. Those go there. That goes there. That goes up there. That goes down there. That goes there. Alright. That's all good. Everything's back to as it was. Save. Right, what's the beeps and everything else about? Other than the battle being ready to complete, which I did here. Hydrate, thank you. There's last bit of drink as well. If we can have them, and that's a bit up. It flew off and landed in stuff. And it's upside down into the dirty carpet. It's a woeful need for vacuuming and power washing. Battle time! Okay. Do a quick staging check, make sure everything's good on this rocket. Rip bars. Did we actually lose to loot chests? One person survived. It's a flying rogue? Yep, a flying rogue survived. I mean, technically, if they don't attack when they get hit, they'll survive, right? Unless they're ranged. Are they ranged? Oh, okay, we're going to win it, but it's going to be very, very slow, right? Because we're doing 13 damage every hit, and every so often it gets a 10 heal. That's going to take a few moments for you guys. Well, while we do that, you can see in the little picture-in-picture window. What I've done is I've done the same changes as before. I've replaced that solar panel with a 4, that with a 4, that with a 4, that with a 4. So this is balanced on 4s. This little panel down here just needs doing now. So we're here with a 4. So all the solar panels are on 4s, the parachutes are on 4s, the RCS pots are on 4s, the lights are all on 4s. Everything's basically on 4s and it should be perfectly fine now, if that was the balancing issue. I've added at the bottom, I've added 2 additional sets of RCS pots on the booster. So if we need to, we can do RCS all the way up. That will just give us thrust power. I think over here we need some as well. Like that. And I'll put some over here as well. I really don't hope we don't need them, but I'm going to add it anyway. There we go. So there's RCS pots. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not survival. I forgot about the clowns. we'll keep playing for now. But that is the last one for the night. We're going to do that again tomorrow, and see if we can complete that mission tomorrow. We got carried. We got carried. If it weren't for that thing breaking down to clouds, yeah, we'd have been good on that one. Oh, all right. Let's turn that off for a minute. Okay, so what I've done is I've added a whole bunch of RCS ports down here to help with the maneuvers. These are probably the most important ones, but they don't need those actually. These are the most important ones. They're going to try to help keep us vertical here. We've got those ones there, those ones there, those ones there, plus the ones on the capsule which are built in. There should be enough RCS there to keep it straight if there is still some issue. And on top of all that, I added a big chunky RCS tank with 750 RCS to feed these slots, so we can run RCS all the way through the launch if we need to. I have no idea what caused it to flip, but whatever it is, add that to the launch pad and it's ready to go again. I haven't done the staging checks, that was a stupid thing to do. Let's just do a quick staging check, shall we? First stage is mainsail, decouplers and side boosters. There you go, good. Then let all the little things go, parachutes deployed there. That's all good. Then these deploy along with those deploying, along with those deploying, along with those deploying, along with it. That's all good. Next stage activates the engine, then the separator on that one, then those drogue chutes, and then all the other chutes go. Yeah, that looks good to me. And I have 60 pots and 60 in the bank. I have no idea what that means, but sure. Right, so that rocket is good to go. Just need to basically test it in flight. And I am going to, however, bring that rocket up as a higher priority because I do want other stuff to do, and I can't hire new Kerbals until these turrets are out of my way. So VAB, 19 to orbit, up you go, move up the ladder here. 26 days, Minmus starter is going. So I'm happy to do the Minmus starter mission in 8 days time. And then 33, yeah, so I'm happy to do that, so that's not a problem. I don't need it quickly, but I can't do the crew rotation until we've got the 19 to orbit done. I think I could, but I don't want to. I'd want to take up 2 scientists, and I can't do that without being able to hire scientists, so. Stage recovered, 84% on that one, 84% on that one, so that's the 2 side boosters. And 95% on the mains. So basically, all the parts that fell off survived. That were supposed to survive. It's just that the craft just had some weird spinning maneuvers and stuff. It was having fun. It was an expensive ferry-go-round ride. How much did that actually cost us anyway? That ride cost us something. It definitely was something. 112k, and we got like 20-ish k back for recovering this section. So that's not bad. We did get a chunk back. But we burnt through all this RCS, but this RCS wasn't supposed to be used for a stability system in launch, so I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, that's all good. The Kerbal survived, and that means the mission's still all go. We can launch another one of these for 112k, get it in place, and we get a bunch of Kerbal recruits at the end of it. So I'm happy with that if we can get the Kerbal recruits in. Alright, that really annoys me. But a tech coming in 11 days. 11 days is so close. Let's fast forward that one. What's this on our thing here? We have 7 days for the Minmus starter. And nothing else on the horizon right now, so we're going to fast forward to that one. That one can be prepped ready for immediate next spring start, right? Yeah, roll that 7 days. There we go. And that will give us a rocket on the pad ready to go. Minmus starter. Put it back to alpha. I don't know what number 3 means. We only have 2 pads. I have alpha and beta. Rename doesn't have the number 3 in the end. So I have no idea what number 3 means in bracket. I know we have 3 crap, but I don't think it means them because there were 3 alien that were there. We are good on that. They're going to be 11 days for the 19 to orbit. It's going to be 2 days for what's for electronics. Okay, we're going to get our research in 2 days. So sure, let's do that one. I think that's it. Okay, so I hope you've had fun watching some Kerbal Space Program. We'll be back for Kerbal Space Program on Wednesday, but tomorrow we're going to be playing some other games. I would like to play some Open Transport Tycoon. That was a fun game to play, multiplayer with the community. However, I believe Milo's is currently unavailable Saturday, so whether we keep playing that without him or whether we bring it back, I don't know. But hopefully we will play some tomorrow. If it's not going to be Transport Tycoon, I don't know what it'll be just yet. But I would like to get some Apex or some Tarkov or something shooting in place at some point. I do enjoy playing them with people, so we'll do one of those. But it's short notice for those, so it may end up being something single player. I don't know what it'll be, but I'm sure you can give me some good suggestions if you like them. Science, green message. Unable to transmit science, unable to transmit science. Unable to transmit science. But I have probes up there in really, really good orbits, so why are you not unable to transmit anymore? That makes no sense. I have 60 epic potions and 60 to collect in the time away. Oh, okay. That makes more sense as a sentence. Yeah, I have relays over here. Can I look at my curb net really quickly? I don't need that one. Offered orbits, no, ComNet, there we go. So my ComNet looks like this right now. Ah. That's what my ComNet system looks like. I have right out here, I have the probe out there that's talking back. I have the Duna relay that's talking back right now. I have the Duna science, which apparently is able to connect home, which I'm surprised it can do that. With its antennas it's got. I wouldn't think it was going to have the ability. We have the burnt marshmallow, which is talking to us. Hi. We have a whole bunch of stuff over at Minmus talking to us to home base. We have a couple of things over at the Mun, and actually not many things at the Mun talking to home. The 2 relays at the Mun doing their job. That's good. There we go. It's a bit. That's weird. I can't see its orbit there. There we go. It's hard to see the orbit from the angle. And way out here, we have the high orbit Kerbal, which is good, but it has no purpose that far out. I don't think you can relay. Look at that. That's a KerbNet, eh? There we go. Alright, well, thank you all for coming out. I hope you've had fun. I hope you've enjoyed what we've done so far, and I hope you've liked the exciting flip launches at the end. I'm going to actually look at the the VOD afterwards and see what happens. If I went too fast, then fair enough. But if you go too fast, it will flip naturally anyway. And we should have kept the craft under 300 meters per second before a certain altitude marker, and that is done partly to stop the heat effect, but also to stop flipping. So maybe I didn't pay attention, because it did have a lot of lift off the pad, didn't it? Anyway, thank you for coming out. I hope you had fun watching the stream, and I hope you come back to watch us on Saturday and for more Kerbal Space Program on Wednesday. But until next time, don't forget to do the raid, Peter. Don't forget to do the raid. Chattigal will haunt you until the end of days if you forget to do the raid. So until next time, thank you for coming out, and I hope you enjoyed it. We're going to go watch out. We're going to raid Alvin Cooper, who is currently in the middle of a 24-hour stream playing Apex Legends. Alvin is really funny, so feel free to pop over and say hi as well. Do that to start the raid. And he really, 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 really likes really bad dad jokes. So if you have really bad dad jokes and you've been saving up for any special occasion, do them now. Send those dad jokes to Alvin. Also, Raven and Toad and everybody else who is a sub. We got a new emote slot, so I moved this emote into tier 1 for you guys, so you now have access to the smudge buy or smudge butter or smudge water emote. However you're going to use it. I use it a lot when I'm saying bye to people. I put that one up when I'm using it. But yeah, it's now available as a tier 1 sub emote. We got a nice free new slot to come through. So enjoy that new emote. Anyway, thank you for coming around, and I hope to see you all later. Bye, everybody.